Testing, testing. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the Smart Series. It's been a while. I've been quite busy. It's been pretty hectic past couple of months, but I'm fired up today. I got the energy to run one of these. First off, shout out to Laura and Cohen for judging the tournament. I am not judging, I am casting. So excited to hop into everything. What's up, YouTube? What's up, Twitch? Hope you guys all can hear me okay. Seems like everything is transmitting just fine. We're going to be hopping into round number 1 here shortly. What's up, mouse? Let's see. What's up, Drip King? All right. Ready to go. Let's see. Start off round number 1 here. We got Mouse. Guess I got no idea. Sorry, the first like few minutes, I just need to make sure everything actually functions. All right, round number 1 here. We got a dingo here, potentially. How you doing, Sty? Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. It has been a while. I have been traveling quite a bit, competing in tournaments, but we're back. Excited to see how this one goes. We are going to be watching a mirror match here. 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏, one of the most played decks in this tournament. We will be taking a look at the standings, or not the standings, I guess technically the standings, and everything after. Anyways, hopping into it here, we do see a nest ball being played from the opponent. Let me just adjust this a little bit for everyone. There we go. Hope it looks a little bit better. So, misplay from the 𝙄𝙎𝙏 player here. On the other side, there's no need to bench that gimme goal here in this situation, because you plan to initiate a Soul Rock war to start the game, right? So this immediately right here is a misplay by our opponents. Now, our 𝙄𝙎𝙏 player that is playing right now doesn't have the way to punish them, unfortunately, right? But if they had Boss or Prime Catcher and a way to Soul Rock punch that gimme goal, they'd immediately get punished, because Tim, you're exactly right. It is a Soul Rock war. So when you go first with 𝙄𝙎𝙏, this is essentially free coaching here for anyone. When you go first with 𝙄𝙎𝙏 and you know you're playing against the mirror match, you have no reason to bench gimme goals, because when you go down to 5 prizes, then you can bench all your gimme goals, because they go down to 5, then you go down to 4, and you win that prize trade, right? So that's really important to understand. So misplay there by our by them right now. Now, coming back here on Kazi, let me change their name here. In this situation here, they already have a gimme goal on the board, so it literally does not matter. It doesn't matter at this point, right? Unfortunately, really weak start here. Normally, this would be a great start against a lot of matchups. However, in this matchup, it's not, unfortunately. This is a very, very rough start for them, because they're not getting into Soul Rock this turn or Lunatone, and they're just leaving a gimme goal in the active. So there's a few issues here, you know, from our opponents. Not really anything, though, that Kazi could have done in this situation. So all right, here's Arvin. He's looking a little bit rough here, though, from Kazi's side. Not looking great. Not looking great. What are they doing? Okay, they got the secret box. Pretty good start here for them. I mean, honestly, at this point, all they have to do is just KO with Soul Rock. That's all you got to do here. Now, if you're on Kazi's side, you are losing the prize trade now. The game's not 100% over. You essentially have to commit to Soul Rocking repeatedly over and over and over again, and you can't go into 𝙄𝙎𝙏 now. You just can't go into 𝙄𝙎𝙏 unless you can flip this prize trade. So what Kazi's going to need to do here is Kazi's going to need to take a 1-prizer with a Soul Rock, and then what's going to happen is the 𝙄𝙎𝙏 player, Austin, all Austin is going to have to do is go down to 4 with a 𝙄𝙎𝙏 EX. So it's 5-4. Now what Kazi will have to do the next turn is gust again, go down to 4. Tie the prize trade at 4-4 and keep a 1-prizer in the active. Now, this will then force a awkward situation from Austin, where Austin then goes down to 3, and then Kazi can actually fix this prize trade. So Kazi's going to go down to 5. They're going to go down to 4. And then Kazi needs to go down in this situation. So this is going to be a big turn from Austin. What Austin has to do in this spot on the next turn is evolve both of those gimme goals into Dango. The reason why this is important is this is going to block Kazi in this situation from being able to easily Soul Rock and take a 1 prizer. You essentially force in this situation Kazi to go big. And once you go big, I don't know if this is Austin Charles, it might be. And once you force them to go big, you've won the prize trade. So this matchup is a little bit more complex in understanding prize trades if you know exactly how to play this matchup. So we're gonna see here exactly what Kazi decides to do. I think this is Austin, yeah. But we're gonna learn a lot here about what they're doing. They can't, unfortunately, put down that Dango. However, they're almost trapped to do it here because they don't have boss or prime catcher. So this is a big miss and a big issue right now for them. This is not looking great, unfortunately, for them, because if they put a Dango in play, that prize trade that I'm kind of talking about pretty much goes out the door. I think this is Austin Charles. I'm pretty sure this is Austin, yeah. Let me see. Let me... trying to edit something quickly. This first round will be a little bit of just technical things, but we'll get back into everything shortly. I'm the only one running the stream, so... So bear with me. I think the name is a little too big. It's a hunch. All right, we'll remove that. Now, what do you do here? This is so bad because you can go down to 4 and then you bank on them just missing KO. Is that really your only play here? I think that's your only play in this situation. Wait. It's incorrect. Let me just... As you can see, Austin is on the screen. Let me just delete that. Let me just duplicate this. That is better. There we go. Then this gets changed. Just flip the script. I mean, we go down to 4 here, but the problem is the board state's like lost almost. Like, what's your line here? Do you just punch Dango? I mean, you have to punch Dango, right? Okay, there's the 4. It's such a monotonous mirror match. It's just like watching Sego. Do they hit it? So now essentially what Kazi has to do here is just pray on a miracle, right? Or just completely praying that Austin's computer catches fire and there are miraculously no superior energy retrievals here. Or those final 4 prize cards are 4 superior energy retrievals. Then possible, right? It's definitely possible. Definitely possible at that point. Luck on deck for Vegas? Not 100% sure. I'm feeling good about a couple different decks. Okay, I have to just completely duplicate this. Okay, let's duplicate. Go Spence. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So strange how this is just not behaving. Anyways, it's not Austin versus Austin. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. Now we'll delete this, remove. Text. I did it, chat. I fixed it. Miracles can happen. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. It just took like 5 minutes. There you go. All right, we're good. What deck do you feel is favored in the Jelly v Dango matchup? Dango, but very slightly. It's a very close matchup. It's very close. Very close. All right, so essentially now what we're looking for from Kazi is praying that there is a disconnect. This is so bad because the problem is that there's already a Dango on the bench. Austin has a 13 card hand on top of it. So, ooh, there's Cypher and Lana's in here. Interesting. Okay. See Dango for 2. What do you do here? Is your only play Solar Rock? The Solar Rock? Pray there. I mean, that doesn't even work because then you have another turn. Yeah, chat. What's the play here? What are we thinking? What's our line? Air super odd. Okay, there's Lana's. You already have Scoop? Correct. Yeah, so this is best of 3 Scoop. This board state, as I said, unless Austin's computer catches fire, there's nothing this game is over, unfortunately, right? But, you know, Kazi obviously doing all that they can here. I think Kazi played fine. I think they played completely fine. There really wasn't anything that they could do. Austin was actually the one that made a little bit of a mistake turn 1 by benching Gimme Goal for no reason. It's just that Kazi wasn't able to punish and just didn't have the cards. And then Kazi missed boss on a turn they really needed to hit boss, right? So I guess at the end of the day, like, sometimes you hit it, sometimes you don't. What's up, Aura? How you doing? And this is kind of that perfect example where it's just like you missed. And there's an air balloon on there. Wait. Is this a miss? There's no way, right? There's no way. Okay, good. I was about to say. They were taking a second there. I wasn't sure. They were thinking for a second. I was like, wait, did a miracle happen? All right, looks like take a look, see who's all right. Anyways, let's take a look at the metagame. All right, for anyone wondering, this is the Smart Series number 5 charity event, $750 prize pool. This is going to be the meta right now. We got 103 Dragapult to 82 Goldengo Lunatone. Goldengo showing itself to be one of the most popular decks here in the room. We got Gardevoir at 75. A lot of Gardevoir here. So a big amount of Guardy showing up. Quite a bit of Guardy. Scrolling through here, we got 46 Charizard Pidgeot, 40 Ceruledge. Ceruledge is starting to creep its way back into the format as a potential contender because of the fact that Goldengo is just doing so well right now. We've got 33 Enzorark, 37 Absolbox, 30 Terrorbox, 29 Gardevoir Jellicent, a decent amount of Guardy Jelly here. We got 25 Flareon Noctowl, 17 Joltik Box. We got 14 Raging Bolt here. Raging Bolt showing itself to still be around. Maybe ends up becoming actually a pretty decent play because of all the Goldengo that's been running around. That's kind of the thought, as if Raging Bolt can do well against Goldengo, maybe you have a shot in the meta game. Then we got just 12 regular Goldengo, 11 Crustal, 9 Alakazam Dedun Sparse, a decent amount of Pidgeot control, looks like about 1%, and then we got some Festival Leaves as well. So pretty diverse metagame here, led by Dragapult and Goldengo Lunatone, the two big decks in the format. We have over 750 players here at the Smart Series. This is the first event I have ran in quite some time. First off, I want to say thank you for everyone for tuning in to the tournament. We're going to be streaming hopefully for a very long time today. I appreciate the support and everything that you guys give to these tournaments. I try my best, you know, with my judge team as well, to run the best tournaments that I possibly can for the community, give something that people can play in for free. For anyone that's wondering when the next Smart Series is going to be, I do plan to host one towards Christmas time. In December, there aren't a whole lot of tournaments. I don't actually think there's any TPCI held regional championships, so that is going to be a great time to run another Smart Series, as people are going to be at home and not actually flying to big tournaments. So we're going to be running one before Christmas time. I'm really excited to run that one. I got some really cool ideas, and I'm really excited to host that. But that will be the next one. After this, we have the upcoming Las Vegas Regional Championships. That will be coming up this next week. There's a floating Austin here. Let me remove that. Anyways, that will be happening. Got Vegas coming up, and then we also have the Latin American International Championships, which will be held the week after. I personally will be attending both, so if you see me, make sure to come and say hi. Always nice seeing people. That's where I'll be at next. Leaving for Vegas actually tomorrow or Wednesday. Not 100% sure yet, still kind of trying to figure that out. But I am excited to compete again. And this is the biggest tournament before Las Vegas. We're going to be seeing quite a bit, hopefully, of interesting things happen this tournament. And yeah. First off, I wanted to go over a couple of the sponsors for the tournament. First off, shout out to FCBC Armor for sponsoring the tournament. Brian's a great guy. And thank you so much for supporting the event and donating to the prize pool. If you're interested in getting FCBC sleeves, my sleeves of choice, check out fcbcarmor.com. Next up here, if you're interested in logging your games and becoming a better player, you can use Pokematch. Pokematch is a way for you to be able to log your games when you're trying to test. It tells you exactly what you're doing well against, what you need to work on as well, and also gives you a way to log your games. Logging your games is one of the most important things in competitive Pokemon. If you have the time, you can figure out exactly what deck is right for you by data. Data is such an important thing in the Pokemon TCG, and it pretty much allows you to be able to, figure out if your deck is actually good or not. I, for one, just started some testing with Go, so I'm going to be logging games in here to see how I do against a lot of those, matchups, to see if my deck's actually good or not. So this is a great, fantastic website, pokematch.app. It's really, really cool. And if you have any questions, make sure to let me know in the comments. Also want to shout out PT Waiter as well if you're interested in Pokemon content, vlogs, stuff like that. Also, there's a video on coaching too. Check this channel out. This is ran by a friend of mine. Subs will go a long way. Shout out to PT Waiter as well for sponsoring the tournament. Also, they do have a whatnot page as well. If you're interested in buying any product, go check that out. But anyways, thanks for all the support, obviously, on the stream and everything like that. I love hosting these tournaments, and I was really fired up to stream this. So, you're 1-0. Hey, good job. Hey, what's up? Hey, Gotti. First down. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Anyways, let's take a look here. Update standings. Let's take a look at exactly what decks are doing well so far. So not all the games have been input. 341 of 369 games have been put in. We got Dragapult sitting at 43 and 54, a decent, okay-ish start for Dragapult. Not great, but not surprising. Usually these very difficult decks to play oftentimes have shaky win percentages. We got Lunatone here at 39 and 38, decent start for them. We have Gardevoir here, 36 and 32. Good start for the Turbo variant of Gardevoir. Grim having an okay start. Zard having a pretty impressive start. Ceruledge here is quite good in this format if there's a lot of Dingo. Shown itself to be good. Absolbox. It seems like a lot of the top decks are doing pretty solid right now. Nothing really standing out too much here, except Joltik Box at 11 and 5. Great start, almost 70% win rate for that. So that is pretty cool. Play that one so bad. I mean, there's always next round. Hey, what's up, Turtles? We got Raging Bolt having a rough run here. Regular Golden Go 2 and 9. Kind of a big change here from Golden Go Lunatone and regular Golden Go. Pidgeot Control had a rough start here, going 1 and 4. Not a good start for the Pidgey control players. Greninja 1 and 6. We see some Slow Kings here. We got 6 Slow King Enjoyers, 3 and 3. Decent start for that Rogue deck. Maybe we'll get it on stream. Who knows? Check my list. What's your username? Are there any streams happening right now? Ooh, Azul lost. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Zul's playing Zoroark. Interesting. Holding Tier 1. What you cooking up? What you cooking? Dango Lunatone? Seems like a Dango list. Seems pretty good. Can't go wrong with Dango right now, right? Things moving along quickly. 3 minutes left until the next round here. What are you guys looking forward to seeing on stream? Are there any decks that you really want to see casted? I'd love to take a look at that. Zoro Azul, I'm cooked. He's 0-1. Yeah, shout out Cohen for judging. Wanted to judge. How's your day? My day's pretty good, Divine. How are you doing? How's your day going? Excited for Las Vegas regionals coming up. It's the big one. Getting ready for the big Vegas. What's happening here? But yeah, expect the next Smart Series to be held. Just a tiring day at school. No, I get it. I had some schoolwork to do last night. Some stuff to get done. I had a piece of a project to get done last night, and it was due at midnight. And I was like, it was like 6, 7 p.m. And I was just like, I'm gonna take a nap. And getting up at like 10 p.m. to do it was awful. It was so miserable. I was just like, trying to, yes, great meme. Hey, what's up, Xavier? Dude, if you want to stream, bro, I'll get you in for sure. Just hop in one of the stream channels. Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, getting up to do that project was brutal. Caught you slacking. I know. I do that all the time. It's so bad. Oh yes, I can hypothetically finish this in 2 hours, and then like getting up, it's just like I'm in a daze. It's like so nice and warm, and it's like I can't get up. I have to physically pull myself out of bed and do it. Yes. Oh my gosh, that is a grind. It is. I don't miss the college days. Will you be attending Toronto? Yeah. I'm on Zora. I might stream my games if I got a good record 1-0 currently. Sure. Yeah, no, I'll be at Toronto. I'll be at everything pretty much. All the NA events I'll be at for sure. I was planning to take the year off. Well, not the year off, but travel less, but that changed. I was able to get all my college stuff online. So I'm just grinding. Playing a lot, excited. Gonna be gone for 2 to 3 weeks. Tomorrow night, I think I'm leaving. Heading to Vegas for Las Vegas, getting there a little bit early. Congratulations, this Wednesday night. Yeah, this Wednesday night. Yo, Caesar, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Yo, Nicole, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Kaleidoscope, thanks for the follow as well. Ducky with the Bucky as well. Thank you so much for the follows. I appreciate it. Anyways, also on top of it, this is also partially a charity tournament. For every 100 players registered, I donated 25 USD to the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence. Also, all subs and stuff like that, all Twitch subs and donations, all that stuff will be going to that after the stream. So it's going to a good cause. Thanks so much for everyone for supporting these events. It means a lot. I just try and provide something helpful for the community, a good positive stuff. So for charity, it actually says in the description. So currently with how many players we got registered? 766 here. So what's that? 766 for each 100 USD. All right, so currently at 175. We're gonna round it up to 200. 200 will be going to the NCADV. Thanks for all the support on the stream and everything like that. Doing it for a good cause. Almost 767. Yeah, almost 767. And as I said, all subs and stuff like that will also be going, and all donations to NCADV. My Oppo had 1 minute on his clock for his turn and just stalled. It's like so hard to judge call that. Sorry, Trains. Sorry, buddy. Have you ever whiffed a reg? I have. I whiffed a reg for Lille Regionals in 2023. But I've never missed an NA regional. So far. Round 2? Yo, it's easier. Thanks for donating your points to the Crushing Hammer Gads. My opponent, round 1, had 2 minutes on the clock. He almost lost on time while I did 1 minute turns too. Jeez. Round 2, once the judge call is completed. For anyone who does not know, judge calls and stuff do happen. As you can see, there should be a judge. Is there a judge call happening? Nope, there's no judge calls. We should be good to go. All right, round 2 is up. Which is result awesome. Thanks, Cohen. I appreciate it. All right, let's hop into it. Round number 2 here. We got Reaper up against P-Cork. Both players are 1-0. All right, we see a mulligan here. We are going to be watching Leave Eevees. See the Eevee sleeves? I'm assuming this is Eevee here. It's all gold, too. It's shiny. Yep, that's exactly what it is. And this hand is terrible. No. This hand is so bad. This hand is just awful. It's so bad. Oh, no. Poor Eevee. Eevee really came back after Emma, after she got second at the Danks. Typical Eevee hand? Yeah. Oh, no. What do you do? Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, gosh. This is so sad. Oh, there's Yveltal. Oh, boy. Arvin. Oh, boy. I assume there's an energy in hand, chap. This might be a hot take, but gonna make a rough assumption that there's a chance there is an energy in the hand. Poor guy. Yeah. Not good. We might be going to another match here very quickly, so... Oh boy. I mean, what is there to even top deck? The only card you can reasonably top deck in this situation is Iono. There's literally not another card that gets you out of this spot. There's none. It's a draw support or a bust. All right. Well, why did they split the energy? That's so bad. You always just put the second one on Kangaskhan. Like, the opponent's doing nothing here. You always put second on King. This game's... yeah, this is bad. Let's look for a different game. All right, let's watch Evan. All right. We got Evan Campbell here. Player who has actually top cut regionals in real life. Accomplished player. Playing Gardevoir Jellicent here. Up against Sarilich. That was quite a depressing hand, chat. It's quite a sad moment for our opponents. Or for their opponent. Quite a sad situation. All right, Sarilich. Fire energy. All right, let's see what they're getting here. Artisan getting the Scream Tail. We do see Rare Candy Gardevoir here, so that's a big draw there. Now, okay, the big thing here is there is a Squawkabilly on the board. So what Evan needs to try and do here is most likely look to Screen Tail, that's Squawk this turn. And oh my goodness, this hand is insane. Wow. All right, Evan just has it like that. My goodness. If this was almost best case scenario for Evan, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. I mean, now you don't you just go Ultra Ball and get... Yeah. You always just get Monkey here. You probably discard Psychic Dark or Psychic Gardevoir here. You could also get rid of Arven. I honestly am fine getting rid of Arven here. This hand is like kind of... I don't know. Like, you don't need this Arven because you're drawing so many cards in this situation on top of it, too. Like, you have Attach Return. Like, this is fine. Yeah, completely reasonable. Yeah, get another Curlia here. Attach Return, draw. You have so many outs at this point, and you're taking 2 prize cards that you can make... like, you can essentially brick your hand knowing you'll draw out of it, so... Every time Gengar comes back, I seem to come back, and it always reminds me of the old build, so we've been doing well. Hey, what's up, Curly? I'm doing all right, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. All right, here comes Mystery Garden being used. We're seeing 2 cards. Yep, there's the Iono. Seems pretty good. Now we have the option here. So, in this situation, probably going to want to put damage onto the Drillbur here. You can set Drillbur up to get knocked out over the next couple of turns. The reason why you want to put on Drillbur here is because put on Solrock. Solrock's got more HP. Putting on Charcadet doesn't really do anything because it's just going to evolve. So if I'm Evan here, you want to put at least 10 damage on Drillbur to set it up to be double Monkey Dory KO'd over the next couple of turns. 10 is all you need. On top of it, too, there is a a Legacy Energy here on that Charcadet, which means it's going to become a Cerulege most likely in this spot. So you want to essentially make up for the fact that you're only going to be taking 1 prize card. So in this situation, we can put the damage on Drillbur here. And then we can just take the knockout. Yep, looks like Evan recognizes that play here, and is going to just snipe down that Squawkabilly. And now that you're going to be able to, on the next turn, take down Drillbur and also the 1 prize Cerulege with Legacy Energy, you make up essentially for the fact that there is a Legacy Energy on the board. And that is one of the issues with the Drillbur, is that if you put it on board specifically in this matchup, you can run into some problems like I think B-Noob is going to run into here. I think that Beyond Noob is kind of in an icky situation because they're benching Fez here, which means they're probably going to try and get that Gardevoir off the board. However, even if you get the Gardevoir off the board, Evan is not required to put down another Gardevoir this turn, right? So we've created an interesting situation here where you're putting down a liability and Evan doesn't have to, I guess, oblige and put down another liability. So this is becoming actually quite difficult here in this situation, for Beyond Noob to actually be able to piece this together. So we are seeing that Serendipity here, drawing 3 cards. And we're probably going to see just a knockout. I really don't know how many energy are in the discard pile. I got to assume we're reaching a close number. Yep, up to 13 here. So 26, 28 here in this situation. So we're up to a... Oh, we might see a KO here on that Gardevoir. Going to be quite interesting. But the problem that... Beyond Noob is going to run into... Yeah, that's not good. The problem Beyond Noob's going to run into is that I don't think they play Counter Catcher, and they can't Boss and Briar in the same turn. So things just don't feel great. I think Evan should now be able to win this game pretty easily. Monkey Dory's Mew-EX just completely overwhelms this board. You also can even Clefairy this turn, potentially. You have so many options here. Yeah. So many options here in this spot. You have Mew-EX too. It's kind of an interesting spot. You don't really have to KO this Drillbur here in this situation. I think I'm completely fine with this play, assuming that you'll be able to figure out how to knock out that Drillbur over a couple of turns. Seems fine. This seems good. You don't even need to knock out the Drillbur now because they benched Serendipity. You just have so much time, right? Because now you can go Serendipity, draw cards on your own. You can just pretty much see your whole deck over the next couple of turns. So things are looking very good here. Looks like we did prize that Pheasantipity though, so a little bit annoying in this situation. No energy also to Mystery Garden away too, so a little bit sketchy. However, in this situation, all we need to do here is we can put 30 damage on the Pheasantipity and then KO the active, right? And that leaves both Pheasantipity and Drillbur 2 Monkey Dories, or essentially 1 Monkey Dory plus no Bravery Charm away, or 2 Monkey Dory on Drillbur. So putting this little bit of damage on Pheasantipity pretty much traps Noob-like here from actually being able to do anything. Because now all Evan needs, if he puts 30 onto the Pheasantipity, just a Night Stretcher. That's all you need to win the game. And if he doesn't find Night Stretcher, I mean, you can just KO the Drillbur. Like, you just have so much time. Like, there's just so much you can do here. Like, you're so likely to find game. But we'll see. Here comes 30 damage. Yep, going on to the Fez here. This should do it, essentially. Because now Evan has 2 ways to win, right? But definitely possible he misses. Never know. Maybe Noob-like has, in this situation, a surprise Iono or something like that, maybe. It's possible, you never know. Who knows, who knows, who knows? All right, what are we seeing? There is the Turo on the... Ooh, Turo on Fez here. So this is forcing him to get a little bit more. That is a huge Turo here in this situation. Gotta miss these events. Happy to be back. There will be another one next month, I believe, too. All right, now we're in a little bit of a more peculiar situation. But then again, we're a Dark Energy and a Night Stretcher away from winning. We go Monkey Dory, Night Stretcher, Scream Tail, KO Solar Rock. Still, things are looking okay for Evan, but they are losable. Now, the big question kind of becomes here. What if Evan just finds Night Stretcher, but no way to knock out a Pokemon on the bench as well? Then it gets interesting, because at that point, I think Evan would still be fine, because Noob-like just has no, in this situation, no Charcadet, so there's no follow-up here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and there it is. There is the Mew EX KO, but he doesn't have game here in this situation. Oh, okay. I think this is still okay for Evan, as long as Evan here is just able to KO that Ceruledge. Ceruledge has no way to respond to that, so I think Evan just has to KO the active, and we're chilling. I think we're chilling at that point. Even though you're only taking 1, I don't think Noob can take 2 here. I think it's just not going to be enough. What are we thinking here? Yeah, Mew KO's all you need. Now, if there was a Charcadet on the board here, Evan would have been screwed probably. So this game was very losable here. If Noob-like was just able to get another Charcadet that last turn, he would have been able to basically say, all right, Evan, off this Lily, you have to find Dark and you have to find Night Stretcher. So Evan's thinking about it here, trying to figure out exactly what the best way to win this game is. And I think the best way to win this game is just Mew KO. Let's just get this KO here. Oh, we're thinking about, wait, what are we doing here? Well, it doesn't win the game. It doesn't win the game. It essentially wins the game because it only takes 1 prize. All Evan has to do is knock out this Mew, go down to 1 or knock out this Ceruledge. 1-1 is drop? No, you don't have to drop. Yeah, but you don't have 2 Dark Energies. Wait, what? Why is he doing this? Wait, what? Why did he do that? He just Mews down to 1 and there's no win con. Oh my gosh. What just happened? What? No, no, this makes no sense because Mew goes down to 1 and his opponent has no way to win this game. What just happened? Evan just had essentially checkmate. And now he's going for the confused play? Oh no. So for anyone who does not know here, MewEX does not win the game because there is a legacy energy. However, it removes Ceruledge off the board and there's no Charcadet on the bench. So there's no response here to actually win. Like there's no response he has. And now Beyond Noob has a shot to win. All he needs is a boss's orders. Here's Lunar Cycle, drawing 3. Let's see what we get. Does Noob have it? Oh, there's the boss, the punish. Oh, no. Oh, but he flipped tails. Never mind. Oh, my gosh. What just happened? Go boss for Alston Solrock? Who cares? It's a one prizer. Who cares? Beyond Noob's still at 2 prize cards. Then he just promotes Guardian Wins. I cannot believe Evan escaped that. Wow. Is 1-1 a drop? No. No, there's no reason to drop. You can still make top cut. Oh my goodness. Well, looks like Evan gets away with murder there. Takes the W. Can't make top cut 3. I cannot believe that just happened. All right, well, that's one of the games. Let's see if there's anyone else playing. Don't think there is. That was crazy. GG on first match versus our bricked. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. Yo, what's up, AJ? How you doing? It took a long way to win, and gambling was the best. Gambling, yes. Las Vegas Regionals is this weekend. Are any of you guys going to Las Vegas? Let me know if you guys are going. How many of you guys are going to Vegas? I'd love to know. We're going to Vegas. Nice. You're at Vegas? Sick, sick, sick. Love to see that. I'll be at Vegas too. You should give me a pack of SCBC. I don't got any on me. Speaking of everything, before we look at the rounds and how everything is going, I wanted to shout out a couple of the sponsors of the tournament here. First off, I want to shout out FCBC Armor. Shout out to them for sponsoring the tournament. If you're interested in sleeves, make sure to go check them out. Brian's a lovely guy. Shout out to FCBC Armor for sponsoring the tournament. If you're looking to log your games and improve at the Pokemon TCG, you can use Pokematch.app here to log games. One of the most important things in the Pokemon TCG is understanding data. This is what I like to use when I am preparing for tournaments. I will take a deck and I'll start to log a bunch of games. For example, right here, I just started to log games for the Golden Go archetype, seeing exactly what my deck does well against. This app is fantastic at logging games. Shows you what you're doing well against, shows you what you're struggling with as well. It gives you a lot of important data overall. It is free to use and it's a great way to track your games. Also, shout out to PT Waiter as well for sponsoring this tournament. If you're interested in Pokemon TCG content and also just, want to support both of us, make sure to go check out their channel. I will link it right here in the chat. Please, if you got the opportunity, just click that subscribe button. That would be awesome. Also, if you're interested in Whatnot, product, they also have some Whatnot product. Anyways, on top of it too, for every 100 players registered, I'm donating $25 to the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence. We've already gotten $200 so far. I've put forth $200. All subs, all donations as well will go to that pot. Trying to hit that $250 goal so we can put it to a good cause. Thanks for all the support as well on the tournaments and stuff. Means the world. We have over 700 players as well. So been an absolutely huge tournament. Amazing turnout. I'm super happy to be back hosting these tournaments. I was really amped up a few hours ago thinking about getting the opportunity to host an event again for the first time in a while. I really enjoy it. So all right, so let's update standings. Yo, Playing Reaper, thanks so much for donating your points. Sapphire for our first regional this week, hoping to get in Toronto. Hey, yeah, no, best of luck. All right. So taking a look at what decks are doing well. Now, this is not full complete data of the first two rounds, but most games are put in here. So we see Dragapult 95, 101, Golden Go Lunatone on a roll 84 and 73, Gardevoir 74 and 70. Charizard Pidgeot starting to separate itself from the crowd as a deck that might be a big player in this tournament. Saralege 42 and 38, potentially getting a little bit of boost with Goldengo's rise in popularity. Also, I know that Azul most recently won an online tournament, so people are trying out that Drillbur package that he played. Mega Absol Box 35 and 32, pretty respectable. And Zoroark as well, despite there being a lot of Goldengo and quite a bit of Saralege, still showing itself to be a top contender, as it does take decent matchups into plenty of the other top decks in the format. We have Terrabox here at 28 and 33, nothing too surprising there, almost 50%. Gardevoir Jellicent 24 and 30, Flare and Noctowl 23 and 24, and then some of the other decks as well. Not a whole lot of huge surprises here. Alakazam unfortunately having a very tough run at this tournament. Ursaluna Lunatone, the Tim Franklin deck, is 0 and 8. Unfortunately, rest in peace, Lunatone Ursaluna. Yeah, things are going pretty well. We got 4 minutes until the next round. I want to be back in Poland. Poland is pretty cool. Joe Curley, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. increase that. $45 away from reaching our goal. Thank you for the prime sub, Curly. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for hosting this tournament. It's helping me get good practice in for Vegas, of course. Happy to host. Happy to host. Happy to support. As long as people keep playing and we keep growing it, I would love to continue hosting. The next Smart Series tournament will be in December around Christmas time. Not 100% sure exactly what date, but that is the tentative plan. So... Are these free or is it entry fee? These tournaments are completely free, free to enter, no requirements. All you need is a limitless account. All you need is a limitless account. Let's see. Dragapult at 2-0. We just watched Evan take the W with Guardy Jelly. He actually messaged me, said he threw. So he knew after I told him that. He's like, oh, I would have just won. Austin Charles sitting at 2-0 here. Austin on a roll with the Goldenrod. We see a Lucario Hariyama of all decks at 2-0. This is pretty interesting here. Mega Lucario, maybe if there's not a whole lot of Gardevoir because Golden goes pushing it out, then maybe Mega Lucario has a chance to see some success in the format. This looks to be the Brave Bengal build with the secret box. Pretty cool. Dexter here, Golden Go. Yeah, Austin, we already went over. Quite a few Zoroarks here. King Heracross playing Zoroark. Gardevoir. Another Zoroark. Quite a few Zoroarks here. Yo, Villor, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Left Hook, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the follows. I don't think there's anything interesting here. Ryo Kama. Don't know who that is. My Terrabox. Not this Safeway Police. Very interesting, and that is the first page. Got 45 seconds until the next round. Yo, Orange Clarinet. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. What's up, my guy? Opinions on number 30. Oh, shoot. Wow. There's a... there's a Diplin. Interesting. Orange Clarinet, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. All Twitch subs and donations are going to the NCADV Foundation for Domestic Violence. Up to 210 donated. Thanks for all the support on this tournament. I really appreciate it. Over 700 players. O2? What happened? 700 players competing in this tournament. Not our biggest tournament. Crazy enough, our biggest tournament was what? 1,500? I wonder if we can get there next month. I wonder if we can get there. Especially with the new set. it being the holidays, people being home. If I can get enough sponsors for it, I'd love to run a giant event. How does time work? Is just a tire? Does each player get a turn? It's just time. Due to Pokemon TCG Live being a lot quicker than in real life, players are expected to have ample time to finish a game. Once it goes to timeout and time has been called, the only reason the rounds don't start instantaneously is because there are judge calls. Plenty of time, people complaining about slow play or other things like that. That's what the judges are there for. So if it says, let's say timeout 5 minutes, then there's clearly judge calls that are happening, and our fantastic judges, Laura and Cohen, are taking care of those. So, for example, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 judge calls right now. How many people representing the UK this event? That is a great question. I don't know. There's no way actually to check, unfortunately. We got, ooh, Zeke, Great Britain. Great Britain. All right, yeah, there's some. Or this is not Great Britain, this is Iceland. They look very similar. Great Britain just has more lines, essentially. Great Britain. Yeah, there's a decent amount of Great Britain. Love the diversity. So many different countries. A lot of Brazilian players playing. Love to see that. Excited to go to Sao Paulo. I always like to go to Brazil. I enjoy the community. The passion from the Brazilian community is sick. Does he need to chill and play? No, I'm one. Ah, sick. Excited to attend Latin America. My placement on standings right now is 7th. Nice. Yeah. LAIC is always one of my ones I look forward to going to. I love Brazilian food. It's great. Fun community, too. Fun community. One of the communities that really, like, loves the game, you know? It's not just a community there that, like, exists. Loves Pokemon. It's really cool, actually. If anyone ever gets a chance, LAIC is pretty cool. Maybe next season? Yeah, it's great. Are you coming to EUIC? I will be at EUIC, yes. Are you coming to Mexico later from Merida or Taro? Merida, yes. Taro, I don't know. Probably not because there's Orlando. But I'll be at Merida. I think. Should be. Maybe not. Hopefully, though. Want to go to LIC, but I didn't get a registration your time I was out? That sucks. What guarantees top? No idea. Probably 8-2. Yeah, I'll be at EOIC for sure. I mean, I should, like, as long as I get in or I get stipend, which I normally get stipend or travel award. I once in a while get travel award, but I normally get stipend to ICs, or at least a lot of the time, at least half of the time. How do we wait for Hey, do we wait for someone for round 3? Well, the reason why round 3 is not up is because there is a judge call. We have 2 judges running a over 700 player tournament. So there is clearly something happening right now, and the judges are taking care of it. Once the judges are done and have cleared all the judge calls, we'll be going on to the next round. Do you react on live if I put my stream by example? Yeah, I will. But I will just do that once I finish with the... So, I will look at stream games once there's no stream games left that I want to stream, right? When's the next round starting? Whenever the judge calls are done. We can't start a round unless a judge call has resolved, right? Which currently... Going to Las Vegas, I guess the shutdown is becoming over with, so hopefully flights return to normal. I don't think they'll return to normal by the time I leave, but yeah, I'll be in Vegas. I leave tomorrow night, most likely, for Vegas. There are currently 3 judge calls. It's still applicable to win after one. All right, got that one done. I can do these things too. They're not hard. What is the question? Hello? You guys are about to watch the intricacies of judge calls and watch me handle these. I usually don't do them, but my judges are kind of overwhelmed. Hello, friend request sent, challenge sent. This is the strangest game I've ever played. LOL. The match did not finish in time. Zero guys requested a judge. Was this deliberate delay? You had no way of winning? I don't know. I have other pal pads. We're playing to tie. Maybe. Dog. No, I'll call judge for that. It's your fault. Declare a judge. See, I finished it. All right. Gabe, how are you feeling about the new set? Haven't tested it. Don't know exactly when do the cards come out, right? They come out Thursday, don't they? Hey, Gabriel, I hope you're doing well. Safe travels to Vegas and good luck this weekend. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you. Finally remember to stream through Discord this time and I see my name. Pretty cool. Are you taking Allegiant or Southwest? I don't fly Allegiant or Southwest. I will almost only fly Delta or United. So I'm connecting somewhere. Well, there's technically a direct flight on Delta out of Sacramento. Also, what's up, dude? You have too much patience to run these? Yes, I know. Trust me, there are some of the dumbest judge calls in the world. Yeah. The one time I took it? Yeah, I just don't. Yeah. All right, let's see what this is. Diego's checked in. Tom Cruise has reported game 1 as a win. The match did not finish in times. Apparently, it was a tie. It's still applicable if I won. Yeah, that's true. Clear request 1. Wait. Let me see. This is so stupid. The judge calls are Darkside Games Vegas having a BO3 2K Thursday. I'll be there. I think I'll show up. I think I might show up. You can give a kick in the ass to whoever is not done with their round. Dude, we're trying, man. There were like 8 judge calls. I usually don't do judge calls, but I stepped in to help. When you see parts of the plane held together by duct tape. Okay, that's... As someone who is going to flight school and knows a lot about airplanes, if there's tape on an airplane, it's completely fine. Like, there could be a giant piece of tape that looks like duct tape that's on an airplane wing. It's not an issue. It's not actually duct tape. It's a specific type of tape that's completely safe.
This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo.
It's completely safe. Completely safe. There's no issues with it. The entire wing could have like a giant piece of tape on it. It isn't an issue. It's not actually just like regular tape. It was inside. Yeah, it's not. I just don't fly Allegiant because or Southwest because Southwest is absurdly expensive, and the return that you get from Southwest is just trash, in my opinion. Like, okay. Let me explain. The reason why I do not fly Southwest is because Southwest does not have an international market, which means that I'm paying premium prices for an airline that doesn't offer free bags anymore, and doesn't have an international network. So what am I actually doing? Like, Southwest has a smaller, like, where it goes. United and Delta, much easier to get places, specifically big cities as well. Oftentimes for me it's cheaper, and I don't really care about Southwest's like loyalty program. Like, I'd rather get status on American, Delta, or United because I can spend those miles to go international. So I just like, basically what made Southwest cool and like fun was the fact that it gave free bags. They literally took what made Southwest special away. Round 3 started? Yes. That's why we're watching. Thanks, Keith, for letting the chat know, though. Like, unless you live in some place where Southwest flights are like super cheap, I don't know. Like, I'd fly Spirit over Southwest a lot of the time just because of how much cheaper it is. And I don't like to fly Spirit. All right, Joltik versus Saralich. Was it free bags? Yeah, it's like, it's just chalked now. It's like, what's the point of flying Southwest? Your only argument to fly Southwest now is if you have really cheap flights for them. But like most people live within reasonable distance of either an American, Delta, or United hub, right? Or even Alaska, like. A tournament frozen? Does someone know? It's just because the round was not done. Anyways, hopping into it here. Want to check my live? You can join later. Yeah, I can join later, maybe. All right, so hopping into it here, we got Matt going up against Stalkers. Also, another thing about Southwest is that how they operate flights are different than big hubs. So you can get sometimes screwed over because one thing, so like a couple of years ago, there was a huge issue with Southwest where like their computers or something like that broke. And since they don't rely on a hub, like a hub to non-hub, non-hub to hub, like they don't have actual hubs. They have like focus cities and places where they have crew, but they're not, you know, like giant hubs. You know, like for example, like Atlanta, you know, is for Delta, O'Hare's for United. So when things hit the fan, they can be really bad. That's like another thing too, is like if my flight gets canceled and I'm stuck in Chicago, I'm stuck at a United hub, they can usually find, you know, other crew, other planes, things like that if there's plane issues, just like things like that, because their fleets are so much bigger. That's another reason too. There will be a case study taught on the Southwest business model and how drastic a change they made. I completely agree that they've lost most of what made Southwest amazing. Yeah. Like Southwest used to be kind of that cool, like, I wouldn't say edgy airline, but it's like, oh yeah, I fly Southwest because I got free bags. You know, free bags and the place to sit. Like, you choose wherever you want to sit. Like, that was unique. That was unique for sure. Airplane travel tier? We can do an airplane travel tier. If someone sends me the link for it, I'll do it. Actually, I can do it later. It's just airlines just sometimes do stupid things to piss people off. Like JetBlue in the early 2000s was a beloved airline, and they just screwed themselves over. And now, like, no one really flies JetBlue anymore, and the company's not doing well. We're already peak here. Do we have... Oh, we're going for Crispin. Okay. So in this situation here... I mean, okay. Let's be 100% real here. Do you really need to go for Crispin in this situation? I mean, yes, you can. Like, if you find Crispin, you should just win. But also, Amp is completely reasonable here. Like, Amp KO also, like, going Gust Amp, the guy's not hitting 280 on this Iron Hands. Is that ever safer? If you found Boss? I don't know. Probably just KOing the active's fine. You have guaranteed Amp anyways the next turn, so... Let's see. All right. As the Saraludge player, what are we doing here? Are we just grabbing Fez and going for just a punch play? But yeah, Shakar, you're definitely right. Like, Southwest kind of felt like that family-esque airline. Where, like, you could bring your whole family. Each person got 2 free bags. So if you brought, like, a giant family with you, like, if you had, like, a family, like, 4, you could bring 8 bags for free, right? Like, that's pretty cool. They just took it away. Now you gotta pay, like, a gajillion dollars for that. Okay, so they somewhat recovered. by getting Solar Rock Punch, but then again, Solar Rock Punch is not enough here. They, like, because now what Matt can do, already boss the Pikachu, hoping to stick it for a turn. I think that's pretty much what it is. I think what Stoker's, like, plan was here was to stick this for a turn and then get into Ceruledge, KO Ceruledge, and then bank that Matt doesn't find boss's orders. Which, I mean, boss is not going to happen, but Prime Catcher is now the issue. Yeah, I don't know why they did that. Only if you get the credit card? Well, that's the point. Like, people don't want to buy their credit card. I can get a free bag if I buy, like, the United credit card. Like, it's the same thing, yeah. Why don't we just... Why aren't we just amping here? Why don't we just amp in this situation? Are we just taking the turn off? So we're just jolt-ticking here. I mean, if we're jolt-ticking, that makes sense. Oh, and we're just amping. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, yeah. Amp is fine here. Forgot they don't need a Prime Catcher because of Air Balloon. Yeah, this is fine. This should just be game. I mean, the biggest hurdle is sitting 280. That's the whole problem here, is that, yeah, you can get the KO here potentially, but, like, that's... They got 11? I mean, they could get there. It's, like, possible. All right, there it is. Matt takes down Stoker's, advances to 3-0. Congratulations, Matt. Getting the dub ski. Let's take a look here at Antonio. What are we cooking here? Looks like we're in the grinder right now. This is a weird game. Okay, so the coin toss is clutching up. See, there is the recon directive. There's Iono. Okay. They're popping the Clops here. Yeah, they can just Phantom Dive and take 2, right? Okay. Thing about this, I mean, this is actually not a bad price trade for Flute to be on here. Because in this situation, should be 3 O's. In this situation here, all right? Yes, Antonio in this situation... Oh, wait, no, Antonio can't even KO. Oh, wait, never mind. This is enough. Wait a minute. Okay, this is just game then. Flute just wins. Oh, my goodness. It's not good. That's not good for Antonio. Kind of bad. I mean, what do you do now? Like, you get Fez and go from there? This does not feel like a dub moment. Doesn't feel like a dub ski coming up here, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, there's a draw. I mean, we have a... Okay. If they can somehow take 1 and get down to 2 and bench like double gimme goal, you have a hypothetical chance of winning. Issue is that's not possible with this hand at all. You are 10 short on the Dry Cloak. You cannot boss's orders the Ursaluna. I think your only play is to Gust Dry Cloak, actually, because it's the only thing that doesn't have free retreat. I think that's all you can do. I think. I don't know. I don't think this is a winning play. Arven's not a winning play. You gotta boss's orders here. I think your play was boss, hope on an insanely unlikely miss, and then go bench gimme, punch KO, and then try and piece together game. But it's all just so unlikely here. I mean, now all Flute has to do in this situation is just recon, attach, punch, go 20 onto Gimme Goal, and then Blood Moon Ursaluna is checkmate. I mean, you can even just attach the Blood Moon Ursaluna here. That's probably what you do. You can just checkmate with the bear in this situation anytime. You actually just put all 6 here. In this situation, if you're Flute, just drop all 6 onto the Gimme Goal and attach to... I think you just attach to Ursaluna, because then if Antonio goes Gust KO Ursaluna, they're 60 on the Goldengo, and they just go Phantom Dive. 1-2 rip. He can still make it, just 1 out. Yeah, and that's the game. It didn't end up mattering. It did not end up mattering. All right, let's take a look at Evan's game. All right, let's see what happens here. See what Evan's got. A little bit of a sketchy scenario, as this Venusaur has 1,000,000 HP. However, it's unable to... Actually, no, it is able to attack right now. Okay. So we're seeing the retreat, going into Gardevoir. Do we ever need to do this? I guess we're just creating more damage, but we already... Yeah, this is fine. Because we have triple monkeys, so... Okay, if I am in this spot, Evan, I think what we're doing is we're putting all 90 onto MewEX, and then we're punching active. Because then we're a Night Stretcher away from going KO Mew, KO, let's say, either the Bayleaf or Meganium, I would assume, right? So, Evan smartly here, recognizing that this is the option. We're pretty much in this situation going to make that Mega Venusaur invisible. Because the tricky part here that is going to pop up for Tame is that Evan is still going to punch here. Evan is going to punch. Putting this 30 damage here is, I think, doesn't matter whatsoever. I don't know why we're putting this here. But Evan is going to punch here. And this forces Turo or the Night Stretcher or any outs in this situation to Screamtail wins the game. So if that's happening, that Mew is not leaving the board, which means that you can't hand disrupt here reasonably if you're Tame. Now, Evan also didn't draw really any cards last turn as well. So on top of that, Evans doesn't have it just yet. So maybe he can go. It's just so hard. I mean, there's 2 Gardevoirs and you're 3 prizes away. That's the whole issue. I think what you have to do is you have to Ogre Pawn KO, but that doesn't work either. Because then at that point, Evan just goes monkey, monkey onto Mew, monkey onto the Ogre Pawn, and then wins the game. So what Tame probably has to do is retreat this, go into the Ogre Pawn, heal. Oh, we're going for KO on Monkey. Okay, so we're going to go KO Monkey here and then attack with Ogre Pawn. Because if there's 2 monkeys on the board, that's not enough here to wipe the Mew and also the Ogre Pawn. Yep, and Team smartly recognizes this is the play. This is a good play here. This is the best play possible, I believe. And now that's up to Evan. But the problem here is that even if Evan misses, which Evan actually did miss here in this situation, still not looking great, right? Because you would have to see a insane combination of cards for Tame to actually be able to set up enough to knock out. Because all Evan has to do here in this situation is, and this is actually where Evan misplayed. Evan should not have put 30 damage onto the Mega Venusaur. It should have just all gone onto Mew. Because if it had all gone onto Mew last turn, all you had to do was put 30 onto Mew, 30 on the active, and you win the game. However, that mismanagement of damage here has made it possible that they're able to win here. So, all right, we'll see 1 and 3 there. You probably just put the other 3 onto the Mew. I mean, here's the deal. Evan will most likely still win this game, right? But we could have won this turn if we just navigated this situation a little bit better. But it is what it is. We're going to see that Gardevoir EX use that Miracle Force here. Take the KO. Let's see the miracle. Can Tame put this together? We're gonna need to see a Ogerpon. It's gonna need to see a lot here. It is possible, right? Yo, what's up, Night Owls? How you doing? Can we get there? Joe 3-0 Festival Leaves. Hey, if you want to stream in the Discord, feel free to do that, or if you're already streaming in general. All right, we survive in school, but happy we have tomorrow off. Nice. Are the colors for the players meant to be swapped? See Tame playing red on the board, but marked blue in the score? No, I just didn't. They should technically, I guess. I just didn't do it. The math question. Yo, Nightbot's alive. What's up, Nightbot? Anyways, before we do some stuff, I wanted to give a couple of shout outs to the sponsors of this tournament. First off, shout out to FCBC Armor and Brian for sponsoring this tournament. If you're interested in their sleeves or also their binders and stuff like that, make sure to go check them out. Shout out to Brian for sponsoring the tournament. Make sure to go check out fcbc.com for sleeves. Next up here, if you're interested in improving your game, make sure to go check out Pokematch.app. This is a great way to log games. If you're interested in logging games and figuring out what you're doing and how you're doing against specific matchups, you can log games. For example, this is a thing that I'm starting for Golden Go. So for example, all I have to do is you can select your deck, put a deck list. For example, this is my 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏. In the situation here, 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 that I've been using. It needs to load though. Why is it taking a little bit? Oh, there it is. Okay, it actually recognized it. Okay, good. So for example, like if I'm testing with, Golden Go and I play against Charizard. Let's say I play against Charizard, just, the Dusknoir variant. I put if I won or lost, whether or not I went first or second. Let's say I lost. Best of 1, let's just say, and then I can put some notes. For example, bricked / misplay or something like that, right? You can click complete game and it will pop up if you just reload the page here, and it shows what your win rate is against specific things, what you're doing well against, what you need to also test versus as well. It shows your win percentages and stuff as well, going first all these really cool things, opponent's deck distribution and stuff like that. So this is a really cool website. It's free to use. It's a great way to log your games. Plenty of top players log their games as they prepare for tournaments, trying to figure out exactly what the best list is, or also what the best deck in the format is. Also, shout out here to PT Waiter for sponsoring a large portion of the prize pool. Make sure to go give them a follow on YouTube. It's a great way to support everything. Thank you so much, PT Waiter, for supporting the tournament. They donated quite a bit of cash, so shout out to them. Make sure to go sub to their channel if you want to see them support it even more. And yeah, also let's see if there's anything going on over here. What's the website called? The website is called pokematch.app here. We got 30.5. What do you get? 15. Yo, Flango, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah. Yo, Night Owls, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Who made the Pokematch site? One of my friends who I met in Canada, actually. What do you think of the Mega Venusaur match? It's quite interesting. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Anyways, on top of it as well, this is also a charity tournament. For each 100 players that registered, I donate $25 to the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence, the NCADV. Currently, I put forth like $200 already on top of it. And for every sub and all donations, that is all getting donated as well to the NCADV. So all subs and stuff like that. For example, Night Owl just subbed, added it onto what I'll be donating over to charity. Very important cause and stuff like that. All subs and stuff will be going to there. Thanks for all the support as well. Appreciate the support. Anyways, someone wanted me to do an airline tier list while we waited, right? We got about 5 minutes until the next round. So, there's an airline tier list. Airline tier list, yeah. Let's see. No, this is too broad. What is this? Oh, never. Oops. US livery history. No. There's like none of the US ones. I need a specific. Oh, here it is. All right. FedEx Airline isn't this economy. I'm not going to be doing all these. Okay. Let's start with Volaris. Volaris is a Mexican airline. It's a Mexican budget airline. Okay. Obviously, UPS, FedEx, no idea. This is a cargo company. Don't know. SkyWest is a small, usually does short distance flights for United. I think Delta as well. Anyways, let's start with United. I'm biased because I'm Premier 1K on United. I think they're much better than people give it credit for. I don't think they're a perfect airline. I think that they have a very good route network. They're great to get to Pokemon tournaments with because they pretty much go everywhere. I think they are a good airline. I think they're a good airline. They have very good hubs in O'Hare, Newark, Houston, Denver, San Francisco, LA, etc., etc. Dulles as well. I like traveling with United to Pokemon tournaments. Spirit Airlines is better than people give it credit for. I think Spirit is a fine airline. It is extremely cheap and you won't die. They actually have one of the best safety records out of all of the American airlines. I don't even know if they've ever had a crash before. They have an incredible safety record from what I know. They're uncomfortable. They're not fun to fly, but they are cheap and they get the job done. And I view them better than I think a lot of people would. They're either top of C or bottom of tier B. I just don't think they're as bad as people say they are. We'll go top of tier C. Frontier Airlines can burn in the darkest, deepest, just like depths of hell. Frontier is just awful. It is just Spirit, but worse in every way. This airline can go bankrupt. Southwest is a mediocre airline now because they took away free bags. The one thing making it special, let me see, we got 59 seconds left. It took away the one thing that made it special. Its route network is mediocre compared to United, Delta, and American. There's just not, you don't get a whole lot for flying them as well. Their status programs aren't amazing. I would always, rather have status on United, Delta, or American, even Alaska. I just don't think they're special anymore. They're just pretty much the flying school bus. Why are bags a big deal? It's a big deal for a lot of people because, especially when you fly with families, being able to take 6 to 8 free bags because each person gets 2 is pretty relevant in my opinion. On top of it, they're pricey, and that isn't another issue. If there are rolling delays and problems, Southwest also has a harder time recovering from those delays because they operate from a point-to-point base as opposed to hub stuff. So Southwest is in C. SkyWest is just like SkyWest is kind of half United. They're like the small planes that United subsidizes or pays for. They're fine. I have no issue with them. They're probably C Canadian. Air Canada is just I don't know. They're missing a couple here. American is just not great. I think it's probably better than Spirit. I'll put Southwest over Spirit. I feel like that's so disrespectful. American is just worse than United and Delta in my opinion in almost every single way. It seems like, unless you have a American hub near you. I'm not a big fan of American. Alaska is good. I like Alaska. Breeze I've never flown, but I've heard they're fine. I'd actually put JetBlue in tier B as well. I'd put JetBlue and Air Canada in tier B. Allegiant is fine. Their route network is extremely limited. Hawaiian is okay, but they're pretty much just becoming Alaska at this point. Mesa Airlines is just also almost just like SkyWest, and then Delta is with United. I think this is where I'd put the tier list. I would put JetBlue in tier B. Even though JetBlue is a struggling airline, I actually really like JetBlue. They have I enjoy their stuff. That's where I'd put it. What about Smart Airlines? Not yet. Not yet. There's gotta be a better one. This is all bad. There's not really a good one. Oh, major US airline tier list. Oh, here it is. Yes. This is actually a much better one. Let's do this. This is probably more reasonable. Okay, this should be Frontier. Really, Delta at the top? It's like good. It's like there's no problem with Delta. Like, yes, Delta is expensive, but like you can rely on them. Alaska's good. This is a Velo. This is private. This is like private. I really like Alaska and JetBlue, even though I don't fly them very much. I really like them. They're pretty good. Oh, next round is up. We'll figure that out later. All right. Alaska solid? Yeah, I've never had an issue with them. Who is this? Stevic. Who do I want to get? What are these people's record? I have a round coming up. Let's see, who are we getting? All right, we have someone by the name of Copperjaw TCG at 3-0. Do you want commentator next set? Yeah, possibly. Yeah, down. Also, what's up, dude? How you doing? All right, so for the set, I know. Sorry. Yeah, probably next one. All right, so we have Copperjaw TCG here playing Goldengo Soul Rock going up against Salvador. Looks to be playing Charizard. No, not Charizard. Is this Pidgey control? What's your top deck right now? I think the best decks in the format, it is Pidgeot. I think the best decks in the format include Goldengo, Gardevoir, Dragapult. Those are probably the top 3 decks that have the least flaws overall. Oh, this is control. Ooh. This matchup should be fine. It shouldn't be that bad. I can't imagine this matchup is actually that bad. Also, Copper here smartly keeping that Vitality Band ready to deal with that Frillish here. Dealing with that. See what ends up happening. All right, draw for turn. All right, so what are we doing here? It's kind of a tricky spot here for Copper. Got a few different options in this situation. You can, like, evolve into Dango, draw one, but do you want your Dango to get trapped here? I don't know necessarily. Okay, so there's the Earthen Vessel. Going to be getting double fighting. Are we ditching fightings or just holding here? Okay, looks like we are going for that Lunar Cycle. Maybe looking for a route to Boss's Orders. Get rid of the Pidgeot. I mean, there's options here. I think Boss KO Frillish would have been decent. You have the option to attach Vitality. I can't imagine that's too dangerous of a play here unless they have some way to get rid of it. Maybe, like, doesn't Ruffian get rid of tools? I mean, Tool Scrapper, obviously, right? But looks like Copper here going to be taking a knockout here. Going down to 4 prize cards. And now, from the control player's perspective, what are you really doing here? There's not a whole lot that you can knock, like, I guess, really trap in the situation, right? The Lunatone has an air balloon. Copper is holding 2 Professor Turo in hand. Now, obviously, Salvatore does not know that, right? So you could potentially go for a trap play, but that's just going to fall into a Turo scenario. Now, the reason why Copper is not evolving into Dango, this is one of the first signs that Copper knows what he is doing in this matchup, understanding that if there is a Sudowoodo trap play, he can just evolve and retreat it or something along those lines. You have no reason to evolve it here because it can get trapped. There is the Cape, and we might just see that Oceanic Gloom here. Now, we're in an even more interesting situation. At 3-0, and I got one of them. Looks like a nightmare matchup. Yo, here the goat. Go trick Grant, I'm checking messages. I sent you something. Anyways, let's see what Copper decides to do. We just see the boss kind of weaving around here. That's crazy. You got a no-show at 3-0. That's wild. All right, so Copper should be okay here in this situation. Oh, there is the flute. From the looks of it as well, it looks like Salvatore's control list does not play Genesect. So I really wonder how in this situation they're able to trap, because Copper just has double Turo, right? There's just 2 Turos sitting in the hand. I mean, even if you Zerosic, you would lose, I guess, a Superior. That's probably okay. Oh, there's Zerosic. Okay. I mean, these are pretty easy discards. I mean, Lunatone, Dango, Arven, Nestball, Artisan, Fighting, and then Turo, potentially. I guess you could also just keep Superior as well. A little awkward. I mean, also on top of it, Mawile hitting the board is not a huge deal because Copper can actually just power up the Mawile here. Yep, looks like keeping double Turo in this situation seems fine. This is a little tricky, though. This Zerosic definitely was a well-timed one. Looks like Copper's consulting his options here. I mean, getting rid of Superior might keep the True. What is he doing here? Are we going to get rid of... Ooh, double Superior being tossed. Okay. Seems okay. And keeping 2 Turo is just important because a trap plays in this spot. I mean, if I'm Copper here, is just punching fine? Like, do you really need to do a whole lot else here? As a draw of the Prime doesn't do anything. Is it maybe time to start establishing Dingos? I mean, we've already seen Zerosic be played. You can also just put them into the hand. The whole problem is that if you don't put them on board, these Zerosics become even more annoying, right? Because you can just Palpat and Zerosic again, knowing that clearly Copper's holding good cards, right? If you're discarding 2 superior, clearly Copper is valuing in this situation a lot of specific cards, meaning that if you don't evolve here, Zerosic just comes back and forces even more Dangos in the discard pile, which could get really scary. Yeah, we're just gonna see a hit, and it's a little bit iffy here. It seems like Pidgey has stabilized pretty nicely this game. How many energy are we down? That's one of the other big questions in this situation. What do we have? Well, there's counter catcher. I mean, are we just frillish? Yeah, like you're just frillish in here. Okay. One thing from Copper's list, it looks like there are 4 metal energies. So Copper now has the option to just slam attachment on it and say, you know what? If you're going to 𝙍𝙎𝘾𝙆𝙎, me, I have access to items. And I think that's what Copper's realizing here in this situation. It's time to pressure. And this is a lot of pressure Copper is going to put on in this situation, because now you have to get out of frillish, because it's really sketchy if you don't remove this energy off of the Mawile, because then Mawile just takes a knockout, goes down to 2. If you don't establish frillish, you're in a really scary spot, because prime plus superior is definitely a reasonable option. And assuming Salvador knows that Copper is playing prime catcher, definitely something to be careful of. Consulting the choice of Lunatone. Lunatone is probably fine there, because if Salvatore is 𝙍𝙎𝙀ing, then you have access to superior anyways, but completely reasonable to hold the energy. This poor control player does not know what they're doing. What's the play, Grant? I think the control player needs to Zerosic again. Like, I feel like if they could Zerosic again, they could definitely put himself in an okay spot, but there's no... Yeah, Copper just needs to recognize to just start slamming energies on Mawile. Because, I mean, it's even worth it. 1 prize because Cape. Yeah. That's the whole thing, right? It's like at that point, then you don't have a whole lot of play. What are they doing here? Oh, 𝙍𝙎𝙀 feels so bad in this situation. Because then you just get blown up by... that's really bad. Okay, Copper should win now. As long as they find metal energy, this game is all but over. Which, 4 metal in the deck. Looking at their deck list here, we are going to see Genesect be used. Checking the deck, see if there are metal. Ooh, looks like they did end up prizing 1 metal energy, which is important here. 1 metal in the prize cards. These are some huge draws here. There's Air Balloon. Wasn't Genesect a better bring up? Yes, definitely. There was no reason to bring up Mawile here. Now, do you go for Lunatone? And this is or do you just pressure again with Solrock? This Solrock pressure potentially threatens once again healing this frillish, which puts control in an awkward situation. If you want to heal the frillish here, you're probably not doing a whole lot else other than that. It means you're not Zerosicing. So this 80 is definitely just a safe play. Yes, you can push for that metal energy. It's not needed though right now. You don't need to do that. So I think Copper very smartly just playing conservatively here. They have the resources, I think, to... Oh, there's Zerosic. Okay, so definitely should have gone for Zerosic earlier, I think. Brick and brick and brick. It's tough. 1-3. That's tough. There's another Xerosic. Dengo. Energy Superior. Oh, what are we getting rid of here? Do you just get rid of the fighting? Is it getting rid of the fighting and the Turo just better? How many Superior are left, though? How many Superior does Copper have left? 1? Is that enough? Oh, this is tight. Now the big question becomes, right? If I'm the Pidgey player, can you ever LG him here? Guess not. All right. They have one more turn. Definitely have one more big turn to find what they need. I don't know if they need a double Turo. I would have probably kept the fighting in this situation because you have to hit Mawile at this point. That's awkward. Now you run the whole, like, I don't know, like... Does the Pidgey player have Eerie? Because now if the Pidgey player just goes Eerie, Penny, LG, or not Penny, Eerie, like LGM, but I don't think they can get out of the... Oh no, I guess they can get out of the active because they have retreat. This is all kind of falling apart here. Here, give me 1 second. Is 1-3 a drop? I mean, up to you. What did I miss? Anything relevant? I mean, do you just keep forcing Penny? Another miss here from Copper. What do we do here? One third drop? I mean, you can play if you want. You're not going to get dropped from the tournament. If you want to try and go 7-3. Gonna catcher. I mean, this is fine though, right? Like, as long as there's no Xerosic, this doesn't do anything. Okay, Copper's gonna get another turn here. Yeah, that's not Xerosic. There's no Xerosic play here. How many points do you need for phase 2? There's no phase 2. There's top cut. I'd assume 8-2 makes top cut. Okay. Did you can? Yes, you can. It's top 16 cut. Okay, Copper's gotta find it at some point. We see the Turo. Well, I mean, there's not really a reason to Turo Fur. What? Does this matter ever? Oh, we're just pressuring with Solrock again. I mean, don't you just always Dengo first there? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, okay. I guess we're just not committing. Okay, never mind. This makes sense then. If we're just not committing, this is reasonable. Yeah. I get it. I was about to say, if we're coin bonusing, that makes no sense. But if we're not coin bonusing and we're just holding, understood. Understood. But yeah, if you're 2-2, you can still make cuts. You gotta go eat 2. There is the redeemable ticket, shuffling the prize cards, flipping them. There's Palpad. We're gonna see another Xerosic. Oh boy. Oh, what do you do now? I mean, what do you lose? The Genesect, the Gimmighoul, the Boss, the Vessel, the Buddy Puffin, the Fighting Gong, and you leave your hand Prime Catcher, Superior Turo. I mean, honestly, it could have been worse. Okay, we're seeing Penny here instead. Yeah, prizing this metal energy has just been brutal. There's the cape again. So that big thing is that if Copper is able to find that metal energy, can the opponent even Zerosic that next turn? Oh, there's the metal. Okay. That is a huge draw because now at this point, this doesn't look great now. I think Copper might have saved this game because Zerosicking doesn't do very much here, right? Like, there's a threat on the board. Now, do you have to 𝙍𝙎𝘼? Pidgeot should absolutely have this because of fighting discard, no shot they throw. No, I don't know how you deal with this because you can't Luna KO it. What does Pidgey do here? You can't rip that Turo out of the hand. So this also, one other thing that's important to understand is that Mawile's attack gets stronger as the game gets going. And we're at the point now where this Mawile is killing everything. So I actually think Copper wins here now. Because in this situation, if Copper 𝙍𝙎𝘼s Superior's game, if he traps something, Prime Catcher's game, like Prime Catcher 𝙍𝙎𝘼, or if 𝙍𝙎𝘼 happens and traps, is when I think Copper has checkmate. I'm pretty sure Copper has checkmate in this situation. Can you please match me to something other than Poltnor? I've hit 4 Polt in a row. Dang, that's crazy. What's your record? 4-0? I don't know 𝙍𝙎𝘼. Yeah, I don't know 𝙍𝙎𝘼 might be your only play. Could be your only line. (3-1). Yo, if you want, hop in the stream. I'll probably get some 3-1s coming up. Yeah, this is game. Doesn't do anything. Copper wins. That is a GG's. Discard that. Discard Genesect. Discard Boss. It doesn't matter. You keep Prime Catcher. Frillish doesn't do anything. Yeah, I mean, you can't. So the whole problem here is that Salvatore can't remove the energy off of the Mawile and item lock here. It does not exist unless you had like a crazy like Pokemon catcher. Or not Pokemon catcher, a Crushing Hammer. You would need Crushing Hammer Frillish here. Doesn't exist though in the deck. So looks like Copper gonna be able to take the W here and advance to 4-0 if my calculations are correct. I think they are. One second. Hop in channel 12. Sick. Mega Mawile chat. That is big. Let's see. Round's over and I threw in a channel 4. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, any 2-1-1s, 3-1s, 4-0s, hop into the channels. I'll get you guys next round. 3-1 is for drop? What? No, if you are 2-1-1, 3-1 or better, if you want, you can hop into the stream channels and I'll cast your game. You're probably going to need 8-2 to make it into top cut, though. That's what I'm thinking. 8-2 top cut seems like it's going to be. I think. Hopefully. 2-2 in a dream? Yeah, 2-2. You are still alive. Can this Gardevoir player piece this one together? What did I just get rid of here? I mean, Pidgey, yeah. Wait, what? Is that the interaction chat? What? Is that the actual wait a minute, chat. Is that actually how the interaction works? Because they devoed the Flareon. Does the knockouts? Your question, why do people drop? I feel like it's good practice. It's good practice. Yeah, it's good practice. If I can cut 3 consecutive Smart Series, I'd be happy. Need more comment going to Vegas. Yeah. Chat, I have a question. Is that how TM Devo works? If you Devo the Flareon and deactivates Terra to require the discard, but you discard before the Pokemon knocks out? I didn't even know that. I'm pretty impressed by TCG Live if that's correct. That's a crazy way to lose a game, chat. That's a crazy way. Oh, yeah. If you want, let's do it. Hop in Caster Corner. Do you have access to Caster? Let me give you full privileges. Okay. Interaction. Did I see that right? I guess we did, yeah. Yeah, you can. You got the perms. Yes. All right, sick. All right, I'll hop into it. For anyone who doesn't know, I'm going to be doing a round with Esam. Esam, a Smash legend turned Pokemon player now. Let's hop into it right here. What's up, Esam? Can you hear me? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Really? Yes. Have you been grinding any of the new set? Or I guess not new set. Juice. Ooh, congratulations. Gotcha. Here, let me set up the... Ooh. Here, let me quickly get you going here. I just need to... Set. I know, yeah, I switched everything over to OBS here. Give me 1 second, everyone. Let me see. How do I do this? Chat mic input. Fill properties. Let's see. I can, yes. That is a wonderful question. Maybe I can. What would it be under? It would be under chat. Let's see. It's always way more complicated than it should be. Let's see. Chat mic. Yeah, they're like, what are you talking about? That'd be funny. It would be like change. No, it wouldn't be under Spotify or it wouldn't be under music. I have two different music things. Chat mic, but it would be. Yeah, I'm just trying to change one of these. Let's see, filters, overlay. Let's just use this one. Property. I'll figure it out. I got time. We got time. Let me just look it up quickly. Let's see. I did, yeah. I played Dragapult and I went E3-2 at that and then 9-3-1 at Gdansk with what was this? No. Tango. Okay, let's see. How do I... It's not under chat mic. Chat mic is just people hearing. It's not under overlay. It would not be under the music. It would be... I'm not either. Be under application audio capture. Okay, here, try talk. Try that again. Imagine someone says no, I can't hear you. That'd be so that'd be fun. Oh, someone said they can hear him now, but it's very quiet. Oh, we're going somewhere. Maybe. Mixer. Okay, in the audio mixer bottom area, look for a source called desktop audio. No, it's on 6. Him joining? Trying to get him to join. Audio output capture. So YouTube music, video capture device, Spotify, audio capture, overlay, chat mic. Speak again. No. I really want to figure this out. I really want to figure this out because thank you. I appreciate it. It's true. Yeah. click the. Where's the little plus button? And desktop audio doesn't work. Comment has said nobody has clicked the plus icon under sources audio capture. Okay. Word audio. Default chat.
I'm chat now.
Oh, I did it.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. I can't believe I
Let's
did that.
go.
All right, can everyone hear you, Sam, now?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hooray!
Amazing.
Let's go!
Very
now we're gonna
proud of
jump
myself. I didn't think I had it in
the
me.
middle of a room.
I was
You
like,
did it.
I was like panicking. I was absolutely panicking. So, anyways,
Oh man, that's all.
how have you been? I know it's been a few, I don't know, several weeks since the last one. How's everything been with you, Pokemon-wise?
It's been pretty good. Pokemon's been good. I mean, the game is so good. Game is so good. It's so much fun. If I could pivot to full Pokemon content, I would, and like maintain the views. 100% I would.
Try it, take the risk.
It's so fun. No, it's not worth it. I have a wife and 2 cats.
That's true.
But it's a lot of fun. The game is super fun. It's been a nice haven for me in otherwise stressful things, and it's just really fun. The community's great.
Yes.
The chat didn't hear, even though you did. I won a cup recently, my first cup win with Grimmsnarl. Beat the finals was Zoroark Dragapult, and that was weird. With like multiple E switches and Monkey Dories, and I was just like, huh. This is a weird matchup.
That's a little crazy.
But yeah. But it also makes me think, playing Grimmsnarl, I feel like I could just play what is it? Just Frostlast Monkey with like 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 stuff. And I'm like, that just seems almost as good. Except you don't have the occasional 180 and you do better versus Guardy with Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. Definitely. Looking at it here, looks like we got a Flareon box at 3-1. Why don't we go take a look at that one and channel number 7. All right, let's hop into it.
Watch the stream.
Very nice. All right. Turn everything over.
Ooh, versus we got some Ceruledge action, which this matchup seems actually, I can't say I've ever seen this matchup.
I really haven't either. Both decks have access to Briar, so they can take, late game knockouts for a bunch of prize.
So it's not necessarily like whoever's winning is just straight up winning, which I feel like in a lot of 2-2-2 stuff, that does happen a lot.
Oh yeah, definitely. This will be really interesting. This is, I guess, another one of those matchups that I just haven't seen before. I know Ceruledge is kind of a deck that hasn't been considered top tier, and now it's playable, I guess. EV Box is a deck that's been kind of in and out of the format. I know Emma, she got second place at Gdańsk Regionals with it, and I think that, kind of it's a revival.
Her pricing was so bad.
Oh,
finals.
Yeah,
it was so unlucky.
Yeah, she got pretty unlucky.
Crazy. Also, the opponent, I forget the name of the person who won, but like Daniel. He played it so Daniel played it like the best I've ever seen anyone play that matchup.
Oh yeah, because like in theory it's like, like they have access to Briar, they hit for weakness. Seems like a pretty tough matchup. However, the power of Solrock, Solrock has really been one of those, I feel like, meta-defining cards that has kind of shook up the metagame, and it's been really interesting to see Dango decks be able to beat some of its harder matchups in the past now, just because you have that one prize attacker that's just so powerful.
Yeah.
It just skews the prize trade, puts you on odd prizes, which means you can get around things like Briar. So yeah, it's really cool to see that matchup in general. But yes, I guess the ending was kind of unfortunate, right? So
And not a single, like the 3 Nest Balls prize or whatever it was crazy.
That was just awful, yeah. But
of course, we see this Nest Ball coming down for the Flareon box, which is almost surely going to be Fan Rotom as you check prizes, see if you got your 1/1 Pidgeot line. Doesn't look like you do unless I didn't notice it in hand. I just saw the Pidgey, no Pidgeot, so you're going to avoid that line at least for the time being. But obviously still going to go Fan Rotom, still going to get a couple.
It's just an Altar.
Is it?
It's just the Altar, yeah.
Then.
Sometimes I do that too, where I'm just like, oh, there's nothing. I was like, it's the Altar.
I still don't see it, but that's okay. But
at the very end.
definitely, I believe you, obviously. But definitely, the EV box is always interesting because I feel like you have maybe not when you open double Noctowl in your hand, but in general, I feel like because they have to grab the EVs and the Hoothoots, the decisions can sometimes be a little bit more difficult. But also with this Hilda, being able to grab that Jet energy and maybe just the immediate Flareon. Okay, no, I'm not gonna grab the Jet at all. Oh, they're not. Are they running the Water Ogerpon? I didn't notice if they are.
Yeah. So the majority of the Flareon lists, that have been seeing success, have typically been playing that Water Ogerpon. Just because it slows the opponent down and also, can create those plays. Since a lot of decks aren't playing Shaman, where you can take those early game, 2-prize cards, kind of out of nowhere. And looks like we're gonna see a pass here. No Crispin turn 1. You're actually quite close to getting turn 1 Burning Charge. All they would have needed is Crispin because EV evolves turn 1, but just a little bit off. I've only done that once before, Sam. It felt pretty crazy.
You have to just draw open the Crispin.
Yeah, you have to raw draw the Crispin, a way to retreat as well, which typically is Latias. Got pretty well.
Yeah, double Cerulege online. I don't remember how many energies are in the discard, but probably not at risk of like KOing a 2-prizer right now. But also in this turn, you don't have to. You just have to put a fighting onto the Soul Rock, and then you're good to go, at least for 1-prize KO. Because I don't really think you're trying to extend that hard at the moment. But also you could, because obviously if you have the Cerulege, 270 is pretty difficult for EV Box to get to consistently without, of course, just using I think it's Carnelian is the second attack.
Yes.
For Flareon, which of course you cannot use 2 turns in a row. So, you would have to pivot that Pokemon out. Okay, ooh, the Briar's discarded there, so gonna have to find that Pal Pad if you want some shenanigans later on, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah, it seems like I believe that the majority of Cerulege lists, do play Pal Pad, so shouldn't necessarily be the end of the world. And yeah, the first prize card has been taken by Cerulege. Not a crazy amount of energies, I think, in the discard. I don't think they got a whole lot there.
It was 8.
It's 8? Okay, so
they're currently hitting 190.
Yeah. We'll see what happens here. Looks like probably Carnelian turn 2. I guess if they play Counter Catcher, they can actually piece that, together on the Cerulege here. They do have the Noctowl, so as long as they have the pieces here, they should be able to put it together.
Yeah, because they don't even have any energy in the discard, so they can't use Glass Trumpet at the moment, I believe. So getting Boss and Area 0. I feel like the Boss is one preemptive of a oh, they have the Crystal. So Boss, Energy, Crystal. Yeah, so you're good.
Yeah, so it looks like they are going to be able to get that Gust KO here. Looks like they're just piecing it together.
Oh, they have to get the Area 0 to make the Crystal live. Okay, because the Jamming Tower got it.
Yep. A little bit awkward here because they do have to burn that second Noctowl, which I don't think they're too happy about here. Jamming Tower making things a little bit awkward, but they will be able to take the first big 2-prize knockout, and that's, going to kind of start a domino effect. But one of the unique things that this Cerulege deck has that, I would say other linear beat stick decks don't have is that legacy energy. So even though this Flareon box is, going to be able to take the lead, that legacy energy can completely change this game.
100%. And it could be it's not, I feel like, that difficult to make things awkward. And also I don't feel like it's that difficult to hit 270 next turn because 1 extra energy is going into the discard as the Soul Rock ends up dying.
Well, they can just retreat it actually anyways too. So even though it's not
either way.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So that's going to be 9, which is 210, and that means you only need 3 more energy, which I feel like 3 energy with an 8-card hand, if you're not doing that as Cerulege, your deck stopped working.
Oh yeah.
That could just be a single Drillbur,
Yeah, I've had a couple situations with Cerulege because I've actually been playing some games with it where I have a 5-card deck and I'm like, how am I not dealing 400 right now? Because sometimes you just prize all your energies or things like that, right? So
discarding the research, which makes me think, I'm assuming there's some other way to get some cards discarded. And knowing that, I guess this Cerulege player is on odd prizes, the Briar probably not going to come into play for Flareon. So at this point, you just hope you can get, another, the KO on the, the Cerulege next turn, and then hopefully a Gust KO that Squawk ability. Of course, that Squawk ability, huge liability. You never want to put that down if you don't absolutely have to, but we came in just a little bit late. Maybe it was the opening Pokemon and just had to put it down.
Yeah.
But either way, a big commitment, especially against a deck that there's the Drillbur. With that dig, gonna put, I believe, 3 energy if they have them in deck into the discard immediately.
Should be enough, to get that knockout.
There's
a bad robot guy in the chat. Yeah, it should be enough here. We're going to see the KO. Now, the one big thing, though, that Hoffman here is going to need to get is they're going to need to get themselves another Charcadet. Because if they don't get themselves another Charcadet here, then we could be running into some issues. However, looking at Reaper's side of the board, who's the EV box player, there's not really a whole lot going on here, because if you do lose this Flareon, you lose your crystal and you have no energy on your bench EV, which kind of is an issue because it means you just can't Carnelian on the next turn. So that is kind of an issue. I wonder what Reaper is going to be able to do to actually come back if the Ceruledge is able to take a knockout, which I think it should be.
And a judge.
Yeah.
So I was going to say the Nest Ball for Fez with the potential of getting that rare candy, or just like another Knock Towel, but now has a Terra Orb, which doesn't necessarily get everything. There's also a Fez on Nate Hoffman's side, the Ceruledge, so going to restack their hand just a little bit, and also found that Charcadet as well. So definitely have a couple backup attackers, backup options. I mean, they still need to take 3 KOs. Well, I guess not necessarily, because you can't necessarily just KO, because if they just have Palpad, Find Briar, you just lose. So it's definitely something awkward to play around for sure. Do you take a single prizer and hope that they also get you down to 2 prizes and then you Briar as the EV box? It's complicated.
Yeah, no, this is definitely pretty complicated. One of the things about this Emma list is there also there really aren't a whole lot of draw supporters. This list is built very much around getting that Pidgeot up, and if you don't get that Pidgeot up, sometimes your deck can, I feel like, start to decay over time. And this is one of those situations where you're in theory maybe alive in this game. However, you don't have a Pidgeot on the board. You also don't have knocked out. Things are looking a little bit scary here if they don't get anything off this. Ooh.
Oh, there's an Ultra Ball. What a top deck.
Yeah, that gives them something. The whole problem here, though, is how are we KOing this? Because I believe the MLS doesn't play Clefairy. If they did have access to the Clefairy here, they would be able to take the knockout. So, yeah.
So they get Knock Towel. There's no way to search for Pidgeot in a way that isn't minusing a lot of cards, because you need that energy. You need... Interesting, going for the Water Pawn. Maybe they're just going to try to Saw Block the Squawk, but it's so scary to Saw Block or like Retreat Lock a Ceruledge, just because they play at least 2 Jet Energy, mostly 3 from what I am aware of.
Also, Professor Turo as well is a pretty standard card in this list too. Some lists even play 2, so yeah, I mean, you're exactly right.
Yeah.
This is a little bit scary. I mean,
also put the EVEX in the active instead of just the Latias, so you didn't have access to Glass Trumpet either to maybe cheat some extra energy from your discard.
Yeah, they could have trumpeted.
Yeah. Yeah, now they're just retreating into this. Countercatcher, again, that Turo going to be huge. Or sorry, I mean, sometimes they play a Turo, but at least the Jet Energy going to be really good if it happens even a little bit. Crispin here, yeah, you just have to go for a Sob. You don't have a way to get anything better. You don't have another Knock Towel set or a Hoot Hoot setup, so you're just kind of riding off the top deck at this point. And if anything bad happens, I would say it's looking like GG.
Yeah. I mean, also with like the Jet Energy on top of it, that's a pretty easy card to find. I mean, you got things, like research.
Only discarded 1.
Yeah, maybe even, I guess, like the Lilies as well. I know some of these builds are starting to play Lilies, so plenty of draw support in this Ceruledge deck to actually be able to find that, So it's looking pretty scary here, because I think right now, from the perspective of Eevee, you probably need to sob for more than 1 turn, because you don't really have a board state here, right? So this is looking really scary.
You at least need it twice, and then maybe another Gust into a 3 prize turn with like the Torrential Pump. Then you sack your Water Ogre Pawn, and then you, Blood Moon Ursaluna EX for the KO finally. But it's gonna be a little Blood Moon just because no energy, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, this is gonna be a process, though. I mean, yeah, we need a couple turns here. If I'm Reaper here. Ooh, no Jet Energy.
Okay, no Jet Energy attached. So I guess it. The counter boss, though, gonna have to burn an energy on that Knock Towel. So 1 for 1 there. Granted, they do have the energy, but still putting yourself in a position where you could potentially draw out of it. I mean, a Night Stretcher for a Fighting Energy, for a Lunar Cycle. There's a lot of potential here, but didn't have anything except for a Ceruledge and an energy attachment. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking definitely a lot better here for Reaper. I think in this situation, you can retreat, you can sob again, and then you just really need to top deck out of it at that point. One of the few issues with this Saralech deck is it's not like a Golden Go archetype where it's just able to draw through itself super quickly. It oftentimes is very reliant on those draw supporters, and sometimes at the middle of the game, it can just flame out. And this is one of those situations, it's not really flaming out, but it's just not able to capitalize like a deck, you know, like the Golden Go. So they got a shot here if they miss again, Sam.
I mean, it seemed also like Nate Hoffman didn't. I remember when the Drillbur happened, he didn't put all of the fighting energy into the discard.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, boy.
or sorry, it was only 2, meaning that there was probably no more fighting energy in the deck. So, probably not going to see any Lunar Cycle. So, it's just going to have to be a raw draw of the Jet energy, which eventually you will get. And especially if you have a Pal Pad potential. Oh, nope, never mind. I'm going to shut up. I guess he just didn't go for it because he didn't need it based on the math. Did he find the Jet energy?
I gotta assume they top deck it. Well, here's the thing too. Reaper is just a crisping away from getting pretty much exactly what he wanted here, like which was best case scenario, which was taking 3 prize cards, and then we have a game.
Yeah.
The whole thing is though, is that they benched Pidgeot a little bit earlier. We're not able to establish the Pidgeot. They had the option to put Hoodoo down. Yeah, like they had the option to put Hoodoo down at one point, and they drew the Noctowl, so a little unfortunate there. Still a little bit of ways away, but another turn here, so we'll see.
There's a Poffin that's a Hoot. So if one more turn sticks, that will be a Jewel Seeker, which can get literally whatever. Oh, okay, yeah, there is another Crispin in deck, because I know that the new Flareon builds only run like 2, but like Emma's only ran 2, which is crazy to me.
I know. This is a huge turn, because if they miss again, which we know they just put the Turo back, the door is open, because you can go Crispin. You can get access to Energy Switch as well, I believe, because they don't actually have 2 basic energy in deck right now, Sam. So they're going to need to go Energy Switch and Crispin. But
or like a Glass Trumpet E-Switch.
Yeah, that's another one too. Let's see,
Super Rod putting in maybe back some fighting energies, because you're doing way more than enough damage already for everything in the deck, just to increase your outs for these lunar cycles.
They must surprise
Ultra Balling away into a 3rd Saralege as well.
You'd have to think they're probably only playing 2 Jet, and they must surprise one, because I feel like they would have found that by now. This is kind of scary. You kind of hold your breath here. It's like, is one of those 2 cards? Oh, here we go. They get it.
Still have the Turo. Did they find it? I feel like if they did, they would have slammed it down, so I'm a little hesitant.
I would have slammed it down too, yeah. Like, when I play like in real life and I know they need... Oh, nope, never mind.
They were mind gaming us.
Yes. Normally, like, I was like holding my breath and I'm like, oh, they didn't slam it down, and then they don't have it. It's like the best feeling in the world. But yeah. That Turo.
And now they're going to go down to 1 prize, so Briar not an option, a useless card in the hand. And at this point, I genuinely don't know how you win, because they got rid of their 2 prize liability and Squawk ability. That could have potentially been some type of Water Ogre Pond snipe for lead to multi KOs, but how do you take 2 KOs without making yourself susceptible to that 2nd Saralege on the bench?
Yes.
If chat sees it, let me know. I don't.
I think the only play here is if you can try and piece together a Sob lock play with Boss's Orders or Counter Catcher. That's really your only play here in this situation, and just pray that they don't have that Jet energy left. It would need to be the last prize card. But that, I think in itself, is also looking really difficult. But I think that's what they're trying to piece together. They might try and Fez into Stretch Your Energy. I think that's what they're banking on here, is to find the trap play somehow. Someone asked what win-loss you need to move on to phase 2. There's just a top 16 cut. We're thinking it's going to be 8-2 for top 16 cut. Yeah, something about that.
If they use that nest ball, that means they won't. Okay, never mind. I didn't realize they put the rare candy back. Yeah, this Fez, I mean, it's still looking hard regardless, even if they do get everything. They got the E-Switch. Wait. Oh no, do they have another Water Ogre Pond deck, or is it prize? I didn't know.
Their deck only plays 1 Water Ogre Pond. They were a Night Stretcher short. They drew the energy, but just missed.
They drew 3 energy cards. That's kind of crazy. Energy Switch, Glass Trumpet, and that's insane.
Yeah, it's wild.
but it's looking like this probably going to be the end of the game because the Ceruledge is going to be I forget how much damage it did, but it's I think enough to kill everything. KO everything in this deck, and we see a confession there. GG's.
Well,
I get it.
Yeah, that was a pretty close game, though. It got a little interesting at the end. It's just, not getting Pidgeot up at the end changed the game. Like if they drew a little bit better, and were able to get that Pidgeot up, they would have been able to, get to where they wanted to be. It's a close matchup, I think. It seems really interesting. Cool to see Eevee Box, kind of make its return. I've always thought it was, a pretty cool deck. I love the fact that you have so many different options. That's one of the big things is you kind of have, everything at your disposal, and it can be kind of a tricky deck to play against. So, yeah, was definitely.
That's how I feel about Terra Box as well. Like the last month or so, Terra Box really becoming like super meta again. Shout outs to Alex Szymanski for his. I like how the two decks are kind of becoming closer together, where it's like it's mainly Eevee focused, but we have the Water Ogre Pawn and we have like the Blood Moon for closeout, and then the Terra Box is like, yeah, it's Terra Box, but also we play the 1/1/1 of the Eevee Leafeon Flareon for the couple of matchups, so they're kind of becoming closer and closer to one deck. But it does seem like overall the Terra Boxes are doing a little more consistent. Probably legitimately to me, it's because of the access of that Pikachu EX being able to slow down your opponents for a turn, slow down the Beatstick decks of the Goldengos, of the, the Ceruledge. Like if you blow up a Ceruledge with Pikachu and they go punch it for 190 and you go, cool, Crispin, second KO, how do you lose that position? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, no, definitely. I mean, interesting to see Ceruledge, kind of make its return. It kind of showed up a few months, I'd say several weeks ago. People were like, oh, this deck, was really good. And then it kind of fell off when Gardevoir started to see a lot of success, specifically Drifloon. And now that Goldengo's coming back, people are starting to play Ceruledge again. So I do wonder, especially heading into
You do automatically KO everything.
You do, yes. Yeah, definitely.
Like I have 3. How many energy would you actually need to KO Dengo? You would need to do 130, which is 5 energy. And if you don't get 5 energy in 2 turns, you don't deserve to play Ceruledge, I think.
Definitely. Looking at it here, they're definitely.
I've seen that Ho-Oh show up in a couple of decks. I actually played against Charizard. I was playing it in my cup victory. So
yeah,
pretty interesting there.
This is Grant Manley's list. Grant Manley, one of the strongest players, obviously in the Pokemon TCG, sitting at 5-0 with this Charizard Ho-Oh deck, very similar to the list that me, Grant, and other players played at the Milwaukee Regional Championships, except we played Heroescape. Looks like he made a couple other changes here and there. We played 2 Dark Energies. I same 60'd with Grant, so some little changes here and there with the list. But Charizard has kind of been a deck that hasn't been seeing a whole lot of talk recently. I know that it did win Milwaukee, but that was with the Dusknoir variant, right? And now we're seeing the non-Dusknoir variant with Monkey Dory, which I felt like was kind of forgotten, but is actually the Charizard variant that takes a much better Dragapult matchup, because the Dusknoir variant just doesn't have a great time against it. But if you have the double Monkey Dory and the Psyduck, you actually have a fighting chance against it. So, I mean, cool to see Grant here sitting at 5-0, looking very well positioned to make it into top cut. Just has to win a few more rounds. Even took out Steven Varesco here, who's another very respected player, got top 4 at a regional, I believe, last year. So yeah, there's some big players, playing here. Over 750 players ended up signing up.
That's a lot of people.
It's a lot of people. It feels kind of crazy to say that the biggest event that we ever held was twice this size at around 1,500.
It was 1,500?
I know, yeah.
Which is crazy, because it's only like 2 extra rounds of Swiss because of how it like doubles, like the however many you need. Just it's like, oh, did it double? Cool, you need 1 more round.
Yeah.
Which is kind of insane. I also saw, speaking of the Charizard, I saw that a couple of the Japanese lists they were getting rid of the Dusknoirs and they were using the new stadium, the Battle Coliseum, to basically prevent Dragapult 60 damage spread, preventing the other Dusknoirs, and are just like, cool, how do you get around 330 without damage manipulating? Go. And it's just Charizard, Pidgeot, like 3 of those stadiums.
Yeah,
seems pretty good to me.
Yeah, the Japanese players always seem to come up with some, crazy ideas and stuff. Speaking of crazy ideas, I wanted to mention that there is a quite peculiar deck that is sitting at 5-0 right now, Isan. I am looking at the Festival Leaf. Oh, there's Crustle. Yes, this is true. But there's another crazy deck here at 5-0, and that's going to be Festival Leaves, a deck that a lot of people think is a meme deck, which it is partially a meme deck. Yes, that is very true. It is oftentimes considered not a competitively viable deck. However, it's amazing to
Boss's
see.
Orders is really good. Searching for bosses, like
Oh, yeah.
Pidgeot's a good card, so Grookey's a good card.
Yeah, exactly. This is crazy though. Really cool to see.
What are the
this.
matchups?
That is a wonderful question.
Because I feel like it definitely has some auto losses. Like anything that can just also push a 1 prize board state, you just instantly lose.
Yes.
3 Golden. How do you? I was gonna say that's one of the worst matchups. Is the 3 Goldengos?
Yeah, like, how do you win
because
that
you
matchup?
there's resistance, so you can literally. How would you kill it?
I know.
Because
I feel
you
like
have
they
to
can use
have.
Turo too, right?
It has to do 160 per each of the attacks on that Diplin, which you would need a Brave Bengal and a Black Belts every single turn, which, hey, maybe that's what they're piecing together because you can just search them. That's 2 KOs, and then I guess you KO a Pheasantipity or something.
This is amazing, yeah. Actually, the person
Crazy.
who is actually 5-0's in the chat, if you want to hop into one of the stream channels, if your computer is able to screen share, I'd love to watch your round 6 here, if you're able to do that. Yeet. Congratulations for being 5-0. This is like probably
Wait, what was their A spec?
trolley.
I think it. Oh, okay. I know a couple of them are running. My friend, there's one of my friends who like, not one trick this deck, but is her favorite deck, and she plays it with Secret Box because you automatically get that search for the festival grounds, a supporter, like the Arvin for like the Poffin early or whatever. But yeah, pretty cool to see that deck do so well, and thank you for having me, Mr. Smart.
Yeah, of course. I
But
know it's
I'm
late
going
for
to
you.
head out for the night.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Esam. I'm
Thanks,
shouting out
Matt.
Esam. See ya.
I'm just gonna say bye to Chad.
Yes.
Bye, Chad. And maybe I'll join the next one.
Yeah. Make sure to follow Esam. I'm Esam on mostly everything, right?
Basically.
Cool. All right.
Search weird bald guy, you'll probably figure it out. All right. Have a good night.
Yeah, no, same with you. Night. Cheers. Shout out Esam. Hope you have a fantastic evening. Thanks for joining in for a round. Such a great guy. Oh yeah, amazing. Amazing. So happy that Esam is in the Pokemon community. One of these Smash legends, has been around for a very long time in the Smash scene. Very well known on the YouTube channel. I'm Esam. Make sure to go check them out. But anyways, yeah, Yeet, if you want to join, you can join. If you're not in the Discord server, you can just join it by going to the description of the Smart Series on Limitless. Yes, the Pika main. Exactly. And then hop into one of the stream channels. Tell me which stream channel you're in. And I will go to that for the next round. I just want to know exactly which one you're going into. I'm in 12. Fantastic. And then let me just, you're all good. I'll just server mute, everything like that. And then if you want to screen share and stuff, we'll do that for the next round. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Love getting these crazy decks. Watching from the treadmill. Keep up. Yo, Alex. Keep grinding, brother. Keep grinding. Anyways, we got 1 minute until the next round here. Wanted to give a couple shout outs to the sponsors of the tournament. We have FCBC Armor. Shout out FCBC Armor for supporting these tournaments. If you're interested in sleeves, make sure to go check them out. I love a lot of these colors. Personally, I'm a big fan of, for example, the Periwinkle. I also like Rose Petal. This is currently my favorite new color that I like using. They have some pretty unique colors that I really like, specifically this one. This is like one of my favorite colors. So shout out to FCBC Armor for sponsoring the tournament. Also, shout out to Pokematch here, Pokematch.app. If you're interested in logging games, use Pokematch. I've been enjoying using this. I'm just starting a brand new one here where I'm logging some games. So this is a great website, Pokematch.app. This is a great way to test if you're looking to log games. Check that out. Also, shout out to one of the sponsors of the tournament here, PT Waiter. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Franco, for sponsoring the tournament. They put a lot of money up for this, so I appreciate you. If you guys can do me a big solid and make sure to drop them a sub, that'd be greatly appreciated. Feel free to go drop them a sub. If you want to see more tournaments, the sub prize pool, make sure to shoot them a sub on YouTube. It'd mean a lot. Anyways, if anyone is interested in the Discord, you can just click !Discord and the bot will tell you exactly where to go. But that is a Discord for anyone who doesn't know. Anyways, looking at here, couple judge calls. We got Zoroark at 5-0. Got out of 30. 5-0. We got Grant Manley, also known as the most unlucky player in the Pokemon TCG, sitting at 5-0. We got Decon Green, 5-0. We got Confidants, 5-0. We have Yeet Boy Ben, who will be the featured stream match. We will be streaming the festival lead at 5-0. We have Xavier at 5-0 with Zoroark. We have King Deader at 5-0 with Zoroark Crystal. We have Copperjaw TCG 5-0 with the Goldengo, which we did watch their game earlier. Doing quite well. We have Lamin Sentu Yamal Last Draw 5-0 from Puerto Rico. What are your thoughts on the 5-0 Zoroark Crystal? I think it's pretty cool, King Deader. Hey, congratulations. If you want, hop into one of the stream channels in the Discord. I'll try and stream your next round if you would like. Would be great to get some of these 5-0s on. We already have for this round the festival lead that's 5-0 that would be going on stream. So if you want to be the next one, feel free. Would love to commentate over your stuff. Congrats on being 5-0, by the way. Anyways, we got a few minutes until the next round. How's everyone night going? Who's going to Vegas in here? Anyone not interested? Anyone making the trek to Vegas? One more judge call. What's happening here? Connects you may cut, yes. Can X10 make cut? Asking for a friend? Yeah, I mean O10 could maybe make it. What's up, Only Game Show? An X10. You have to go, yeah, just go A2. Figure it out after that. All right, round number 6 is up. We will be watching, as I said, the... what is it? The festival leads, that is 5-0. I am so excited to stream this one. So excited. All right, awesome. Yeah, take your time. Excited. Next we may cut? Probably not. ID table 2. Call a judge. All right, they'll handle it soon. They'll be screen sharing shortly, chat. As I said, we are going to be watching the festival leaves. That is 5-0. Coming up very shortly. People just setting up, getting ready. Just let me know when you're good to go, Yeet. Just waiting on ops. Cool. Cohen a judge that grows so fast? I know, right? Yeah, Cohen's a judge. He wanted to help, so I was like, sure, why not? Owen was busy with school and stuff. So Laura, who is a certified judge, shout out Laura for helping out. And Cohen have been helping me, making me look good. They're making my life look easy. So huge shout out to them. They're the backbone of everything. So give the Diplins away. Hey, we're about to watch one. Ben is currently just waiting for his opponent to check in and get all ready, and then they'll be screen sharing. So we'll be starting very shortly here. And keep the Diplins away. This is some pretty next level stuff. I'm on Zoro. He farmed me another Mickey top cut. Owen beat me to challenge best of 3 while he was in an online class. That's crazy. That's next level dedication, Alex. Yeah. Next level. Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock where you are. Yeah, okay, that makes sense why you're at the gym. Owen's built different? Yeah, Owen's a grinder. Owen is a grinder. Here we go. Round number 5 here. We have Yeet Boy on the Applin deck. Diplin. Right? Isn't it Diplin? Wait, no, is it Applin? What's the stage? Chat. What's the stage 1? Diplin, right? Festival Leaves, whatever. Yes, Festival Leaves. Yes. Whatever the thing is. Diplin, yeah, thank you. All right, we see the trolley, the raw trolley. Oh boy. Turn 1 raw trolley. It's been one of those days. It has been one of those days for Yeet here. Apparently from the United Kingdom based off their flag. So they are up very late playing in this tournament. It is like 2 a.m. there at least. So Driplin, the Driplin. Yes, yes. My goodness. What are they thinking about getting here? The duck? Maybe? What are they playing against, chat? That is crazy. What a draw. It's just, yeah, it's one of those days. It's Festival Leads Day. It looks like just choosing to get those guys. Oh, this is probably Charizard. Yeah, this must be what it is. What are you thinking about getting the Ducky? Yeah, you probably get Duck because you can KO. Is this Klefki an issue in this matchup? Probably a little bit, right? I honestly, chat, am not a Festival Leagues expert like Yeet is, so could be bad. Shoving Goldeen. All right, just jet energy into the active here. Maybe going to be going for that Whirlpool option or just kind of sacrificing this. Definitely makes sense. We do see turn 1 Arvin here. Potentially that technical machine evolution will be coming up. If this is if this is Charizard, not Gardevoir. This is Charizard, which I assume it is. This is the only deck that plays Klefki. We'll see. That turn 1 Klefki, though, is kind of like drawing the nuts, though. That's pretty crazy. Tamivo. That's about as good as it could have got here from the opponent. Now, we'll see what happens. We do not have Thwackey. We're looking for that Thwackey here. If we had Thwackey, energy, could maybe boss around this Klefki, but the hand's not really getting much. There's Goldeen. Hack does 60 damage and draws 2 cards. For anyone who does not know, I am also having to read some of these cards here, actually. There is a Grookey, no Thwackey here. We see the Vit Band. That is going to be able to be enough here to knock out that Klefki. That is a huge draw in this situation. Now we're going to see that Rapid Draw take the knockout. Klefki falls, and you also get 2 cards. All right, there's the Charizard. There's Charizard, but no Dusknoir here, so is this Applin just gonna run over the... I mean, do you attack with Pidgeot here? Probably not, though, right? Attaching that is interesting. This feels so bad, KOing this Goldeen. I mean, you're close to the KO, right? I mean, don't we just need... Yeah, aren't we just Brave Bengaling and just shipping Lilies? Or can we... Wait. Does Arvin... Wait, how does the Thwackey... Thwackey searches for anything, right? Or does it just search for... This is actually where... I'm not a Festival Leagues expert, so I'm kind of a long like for the ride with probably most of chat here, but yeah, the consideration here is, do I Lilies or do I play it safe in Arven here? Looks like we're not attaching the Brave Bengal to the active. We're just, maybe we're just sacking this turn because there's no Dusknoir, so there's no threat. Klefki's also gone as well in this situation. Looks like we're thinking about Lilies here. Yeah, Yeet Boy is not 100% sure. Here comes the Lilies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And we do see a Thwackey and an Energy here. Now, that was pretty good. You know, we're going to be able to use that Thwackey, right? Or do you need the other guy on board? Thwackey's quick search as long as active as festival. Yeah, so there's festival leads in the... Oh, wait, no. As long as the active has festival leads. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. No, I get it. So now do you have to retreat? Okay, so we're retreating into Goldeen here because you don't have access to festival. You don't have access to Boom Boom. You see maybe the attachment? Retreat into the Goldeen? Very close here. You were exceptionally close. Now, here comes Thwackey. Thwackey being activated here. We can get ourselves one of those festival leads. Gonna get ourselves either another Thwackey or Dipplin. Definitely makes sense just to get Thwackey here because we can streamline in this situation. So we're gonna see that Thwackey being used. Another Boom Boom Groove being used, searching for that Dipplin. Looks like they did potentially prize a couple. Now, Charizard is going to take the lead. This is not a huge issue here in this situation because there's no Dusknoir pieces on the board, and Psyduck has already been established. Acne had Festival. Yeah, Goldeen Seeking's the basic has the ability. Yes. Now, the big question is, do you evolve this and risk boss's orders? I don't think you evolve here, but I could see the logic behind it. It just seems like because you prized some already, you just incentivize too much for them to gust and KO it, right? And you know they can pitch out in boss's orders, right? So at this point, I definitely think this is correct just to hold back in this situation. Thank you, Trenton, for giving us some updates. Bengal, Black Belt, Oko incoming next turn. That'd be pretty gnarly. Yep, there's Burning Darkness. So the door is open here. We have Arven in this situation. We have the Dipplin smartly saving it here. You know, like getting rewarded for saving. It's very important not to evolve here in this situation. So here we go. There's the Jet Energy. There is Boom Boom Groove here. Going to be able to search for what they need. We also have Arven for a Bengal in this situation. All we need is a Grass Energy. There is no Bengal left. There's no other damage modifications here. Are we going to be able to take the KO? Much gain from that because he pushes Bird and takes a hit. Would rather save that for any of the damage boost. Yeah. Are we short now? I can't believe it's not Zor. Yo, what's up, Maddie? How you doing? Yeah, there's Buddy Puff and getting Applin. This is just kind of an icky game here. It doesn't feel... I mean, okay. In this situation, are we just punching the Duskull and just letting the Zard sit here? Is that what we're doing? Probably. We just counter catcher KOing the Duskull? Or are we punching here? Because we're not KOing, right? We don't have a tool card. Oh, wait. Yeah, because we're already doing 200 here. That's true. But do we ever kill Duskull and just go to 4? Probably not, I guess. Yeah, no, this is fine. Yeah, no, we can just do the wave. Yeah. I was like thinking, well, what if they go Dusknoir? Okay, my whole fear here, which is why I was saying counter catcher, is if they go Rare Candy, Charizard, Dusclops, we lose. That's why I was saying we should potentially kill the Duskull, because then you block that for a turn, and you get the opportunity to then evolve into double, or I guess, I don't know, it's sketchy. I guess we're just banking that there's no Zard Dusclops, I guess. Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, you can't dust with a duck. Yes, that's true. So you need Clef Key. Yeah, you need Clef Key. Okay, never mind, never mind. Very true, very true. Yeah, this is definitely safe then. Okay, sorry. Then I have played maybe against Festival Leaves like twice in my life. I know what all the other decks do in the format. This one's... So they need Klefki, Jet, Dusclops, Rare Candy, Zard, and potentially Super Hot? Yeah, that's not happening. I will personally jump out my window and record it if they hit that. It's not possible with this hand now. Thank God. I mean, okay, like, what are we doing? Are we just Pidgeot KOing here? Yeah, this matchup seems really bad for Zard. Matchup does not seem great. I actually liked attacking with Bird when he brought up the first Zard, since you're KOing CK and discard save and takes off from the return KO. Yeah, no, I actually don't dislike that too, yeah. I mean, maybe they're gonna try... Okay, so, like, I have an idea. Maybe what they're going to try and do, chat, is they're going to try and go Zard KO this turn, and then next turn Iono to 1 Blustery Wind Bump Stadium while also KOing. I could see that being a possibility here in this situation. Okay, so we have the Evolve. We need the Grass Energy, which we have. I think we have another one in deck. There should be a couple more. Bug Catching definitely first. Sequence properly. There's the Energy. Now we don't need to Boom Boom Groove for it. Go here. We can just Thwacky. I think Bird should be our main attacker since it's tankier and strains their resources as I have to reestablish an attacker. Yeah, like I think so too. Just after watching this game, like you just have to make him work. Because like right now, Yeet Boy is not working. Like he's just sleepwalking through this game, essentially. I played this before. Attacking with Bird, good. Of course, in my game 3 versus I prize both pitchy. That's unfortunate, Thomas. That is a quite... That is what I would call a sad panda moment. Sad panda moment. What are we thinking about? Boom Boom? Okay. Okay. Go punch again. All right. Yeet Boy is 1 KO away from advancing to 6-0 and just 2 wins away from most likely locking up their spot in top 8 of the Smart Series. We see the promotion of the Pidgeot here. This is now their chance. We can go Iono to 1 punch KO, force the Goldeen promotion, and just kind of hope from there, I think. This game's not lost yet. I genuinely believe that Chiro has a chance. They just have to attack with Pidgeot this turn. You have to Iono, attack with Pidgeot. If you do not Iono, you are just not going to win this game with this hand. You're going to get Boom Boom Grooved for a boss's orders and an energy, and you're going to lose. So... Okay, why? Please don't tell me they actually attack with this Charizard. There's no way they attack with Charizard here, right, chat? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, we better see an Iono here too. If they don't have an Iono, they should have just Iono'd and banked on finding Fire Energy. We're gonna find that deck list. Just go on to Play It Out Limitless. Yep, here it is. Iono to 1. Gotta hold our breath. Let's see what they get. Oh, there's the lilies. Oh boy. Do you think X2 can make it? Yeah, 100%. Boss energy KO Duskull or Mander with Seeking. I think it's just chopped. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you just win with Seeking, right? Yes, yes, yes. You can just punch with Seeking unless both of those things evolve. Oh, so they just have game. D-Boy just wins. Yeah, he just promotes and gets energy boss. All right, this Seeking's kind of cool, chat. I can't lie. I'm kind of down with Seeking. Arbitrary Balloon is better. Yeah. Oh wait, but they need Stadium, don't they? Oh wait, no, they don't. No, they don't. Yeah. That's true. Oh, it didn't matter. All right, Festival Leaves is 6-0. Definitely a deck I'm not an expert on, but that was pretty fun to watch. That was so cool. Yo, Yeet, if you want to stay in the Discord, feel free. I love watching your games, so we'll probably try and get a different person on next round, but that was pretty cool. I cannot lie. Pretty cool. Hey, you draw 2 cards too, and you win. That was amazing. That was awesome. It is a good day for festival leads, yes. What's everything they're done? That was awesome. What do you mean stressful? That was so cool. Austin up to. Take a look at what is he playing? No, this is not his actual deck. Let's see what Unk's up to. Locked in. Oh. Oh, you did great, Yeet, dude. You're chilling. Just embrace it. You got nothing to lose. All right, what's my boy doing? This can't be good, right? I mean, like, I guess, I don't know. How are you killing this guy? I mean, it's, like, possible. I think as well as a chance. He's got 5 minutes left. He's running out of time here. I think Azul's favor, 240 punch. Well, yeah, I mean, you go to Yveltal. Yeah, no, doesn't he win? Drop, petch, push, Yveltal. Come on, dude. Let's start playing some cards. Come on, my guy. Yep. Just trade away the buddy puffin, my guy. Or just retreat. No, we can just petch, dude. Just petch, bro. Fine, whatever. Oh, I guess he wants to ride back the energies. That's fine. This is fine. Dude, he's got to move though. He's got 4 minutes left, dude. He can't be playing slow. Someone said, would you say it's an advantage or disadvantage to have chat advising you? Someone said that in his chat. That's hilarious. All right, let's see an energy. Come on, an energy. There's no point to I mean, like, you can E-switch here, but there's not really... I don't know. Yeah, just... Don't you E-switch, though? I mean, right? Like, isn't it fine just to monkey E-switch and then Iono? It's got to be fine, but I guess Iono is also okay here. What's up, Bad Robot? How you doing, bud? Ooh, the second energy. Come on. You got to speed it up, bro. Come on. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Hope on the no tool scrapper. Gotta go fast. Got 3 minutes. Time is a ticking. We got fermenty juice. A little bit of juice. A splash. I mean, only 3 minutes left. That's what I'll be watching chat as well. This is kind of weird. I'm like watching 2 chats happen at once. Anyway, so for people watching the stream, I will be watching for time. I'll be paying very close attention to how this person is playing. They are playing at a good pace, though. It's... Oh! He's scooped. Let's go. Sorry, I had favorites in that game. The anti-crustal propaganda. Anti-crusty prop. No judge calls. It is a miracle. We have a smooth round right now. Grant Manley at 5-0, finding it out here currently. Against Zork. This should be a good matchup. Did Crustal win? No. Zork won. So yeah, Manly's alive, 5-0. Shark Baits, 5-0. This is Callie White. Callie White did just lose at 5-0. For anyone who doesn't know, Callie White, she's one of the better players in North America. Very accomplished player. Grant will probably lose, unluckiest player to ever live, unfortunately. Campbell 5-1. What is happening, you glazed Gengar? It's bored too. Grant table might tie. No, Grant won. Because Gallum reported as loss. Grant won. Why ID this early? I don't know. I'm messaging Grant right now. I want to get him on stream next round. Trying to get Grant. If we can't get him, we'll go somewhere else. Or do somewhere else. I don't know why they ID'd. I have no idea. I'm trying to convince him, chat. Might not work. Did he join? Oh, he's being a... Alright, Grant's bailing. Alright, we'll watch... Let's watch 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏 this round. We'll watch 𝙇𝙄𝙎𝙏. We'll watch Campbell again. All right, chats. Yeah, we got 𝙇𝙎𝙏 next round. Next round is up here. We got something versus Tamari Kanaji. This is Japanese. Actually, no, Chilean. Sorry. This person has done quite well in previous events. We got CopperJaw, who was 6-0, who we streamed earlier. Just took down Callie White. Grant Manley, 6-0. Yeet Boy, as we just saw, might try and get one of their games later. Evan Campbell, we'll be watching them. Oh, JW Creewall is playing 5-1 currently. Interesting. Mr. Flex Daddy Righteous is playing. Anyone who does not know, multi-time regional champion. Also runs a podcast with Andrew Mahone. Cool to see them playing. Austin Charles, 5-1. King Heracross. This is a good matchup as well. CopperJaw TCG the GOAT. Yeah, CopperJaw TCG the GOAT. Madi Callie White, 5-1. Who is Evan playing against so I can get this right? Vubinoids. Let's put Vubin. All right, round number 7 here. Both players are 5 and 1. Gonna see how this one goes. 4 a.m. still going. You are a monster, Woodster. You are a monster. Keep going. We'll see how this one goes here. All right, here we go. It looks like Evan has a pretty reasonable start here. I mean, you start Mew, which is completely fine with this deck, as you are going to be looking to push Jelly pretty quickly here. We do see Earthen Vessel starting off. What deck are they playing? I actually never checked what they were playing. Oh, Blood Moon. Is this Absol? Oh, it looks like it is going to be that Absol, or is it? Oh no, it could be Grim. Well, wait, what am I playing against? Or what are they playing against? Not me. Yeah, it's Absol. So you're saying what am I playing against? It's what they're playing against. I'm just a bystander. We're all just bystanders. Okay, so not bad here. I mean, for Evan, we have a couple options, right? I mean, we can Iono, we can Arven. You could just Arven and get the guarantee. I think that's what Evan wants here. Yeah, definitely makes sense. You don't really need the secret box here. I mean, you could. It seems fine. You can always ditch TM Devo and like try and establish a board state. However, you don't really want to put Artisan down here in this situation, right? Like, that's kind of important to think about. You know, you want to be able to win that stadium war later on. So maybe Evan just decides not to grab secret. It looks like they're going for it here. I probably wouldn't do this, but I probably wouldn't. Unless they're not trying to jelly and they're just trying to evolve. This, like, if they're just trying to evolve here, this makes complete sense, which might be the case. They might go TM Evo instead of jelly, which I think is probably better the more I think about it. And I think that's what they're doing here. We're probably going to see a ditch of a Psychic, Jelly, and probably Iono. I think they can definitely get rid of those, get the TM Evo, get the Artisan. I think they minimize their application to look at what they're playing. What happened? We're friends who don't want to grief? That makes sense. Their stream crash? No, there's no way. Where did their stream go? What happened? Let me message him. Their stream died? What happened, chat? Oh, their game crashed. Uh-oh. Awkward. It appears Evan's game crashed, so the judges are handling that. Let's go watch another Festival Leaves. Let's see what our hero is doing. The 6-0 Festival leads. We gotta watch this, right? We gotta watch this. I now know what the deck does, though. All right, there is the Cyrano. That's what he's beat IF. I mean, it's 6-0, right? I mean, gotta respect it. This person's also 6-0, I believe, so. Yeah, gotta respect the lead. The festival lead leading the way. There's Candy, Pidgeot. All right. Well, I mean, the lead is kind of cooking here. There's no Shaman on the board, which is the only concern here in this situation, is that Goldeen does have 100 HP, though. He is a chonky boy in this situation. Rapska. Yes. Thank you for showing me that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this doesn't seem very good for the box player here. I mean, what do you do here in this situation, right? I mean, Kangaskhan. Ultra Ball. Hoot Hoot. I mean, what are we doing here, though? Like, what's actually the line? Like, what are we actually trying to do here? I feel like there's no progress being made in this situation. Doesn't this Kangaskhan just die? Wait, this Kangaskhan just dies now, right? Because doesn't Black Belt chats like hold when you use it? Like if you Black Belt for the first attack, it comes for the second attack. Does any Festival League people actually know this in chat? Feel free to let me know here. For example, if you Black Belt, both of the attacks work because it's still the same turn, right? Yes, that's what I thought. Okay, thank you. Colin. Thank you, Reef. Appreciate it. Yeah, so we just obliterate this Kangaskhan here. Kangaskhan is going to get sent to the Shadow Realm. Well, are we about to see Festival lead at 7-0, chat? Is this real life? This is real life, chat. They got like Exodia on board. Like they have like the Thwacky, they have Psyduck, doesn't matter, right? But they have Rabska, Double Diplin, they have the big fat fish that just looks cool, that can just punch KO Hoot Hoots with Vip Band. How many rounds? This was 10. And there's the concession. Festival leads has advanced to 7-0. This is crazy, chat. What's this person's record? Both these players are 4-2, so they both have to win out. That's wild. Yeah, oh my goodness. All right, let's see what Leo and them are doing. Both these players are 4-2. The records are not accurate. Both these players are 4-2. My dad's playing Festival League to Vegas. Maybe he was onto something. Dude, take whatever list this person is 7-0 with and play it. Because clearly this shit's working. Clearly it is working. I don't know. It's cooking. Every dog has its day. Good attitude. It's the pilot. The pilot's just a genius. What are we putting this on? The Fez, probably? I guess we're putting on peak here. It's fine. This is not good, though, for the opponent. I mean, okay. So, what the Guardy player needs to probably try and do is set up Torrential Pump for 5 prize cards. Or for 4 plus Monkey to get to 5. I don't know. It doesn't seem great. It all seems bad. The bundle. Ooh, the jelly tech. All right, here we go. Turo promote. Go into the Ogre Pond. There is the energy switch. We're looking for one more energy here. There is going to be the Torrential Pump. Down goes Monkey Dory and Screamtail, and Leo survives, eliminating Woodster out of top cut contention. Both these players wore 4-2. Let's take a look. What's this person's record? Let me see. This person's 3. Let's see. 4-3, I'm out, right? Probably. Unless 7-3 makes it. Oh, well. So both these players are 4-2, by the way. So, alive. We see the Iona to 1 here. Embracing it up. We might have to keep up with that Festival Leaves next round because they're in there winning it at 7-0. Essentially winning it. I mean, if you go 8-0, you can even lose the next 2 and probably still be in top 16. Yeah, the point of the 10 rounds was to make it so that you could lose 2 and still make cut. That was the whole point. Yo, Woodster, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, third loss that one. Yeah, a little tough. Were they just able to get set up too quickly against you? I didn't see the full match, but just weren't able to come back. All right, there's the 30 there. Are we just punching with EX and then going? Oh, I mean, this works. Yeah, this is going to come down to the end, chat. We're going to see a Miracle Force for 190, putting this up to, or 270. Yeah, KOing here. I don't even know if you wanted to KO if you could have avoided it here. Because now Fez activates. This is bad. If I was the Dango player, I would be like feeling really good about my chances of winning this game because you have so many outs, right? As I give the option to boss's orders. Dango for 2, just Fez. I don't know. Yeah, this is fine. This is kind of a full commit. Whoa, this is all bad. Come on, flip into 1 E-retrieval. Okay, no, that's not enough. What? They missed? What? They missed? Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, you still have Lunatone. Okay, never mind. We're good, right? Okay. I was like, wait a minute, we've lost? I mean, you could Turo, right, and try and hold for a turn? Okay, there we go. I was like, wait a minute, this is not good. Didn't think a basic from Artisan still got there? Yeah, still got there. Never punish. Unless there were, yeah. Never punish, never punish. What is this round? There's a Greninja. I'm looking up more of the... I was saying it's stuff for... Oh, Stretcher Bundle. Gotcha. Let me see. Who is this playing? Oh, wait, no, this is Grant. Oh, this is Grant and, oh, yeah, this is Manly. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Antonio. What is happening, chat? The deck is my only loss so far. He absolutely popped off of me with that Pidgeot. This is some gnarly gameplay, whatever's happening here. I know we missed the majority of the game here, but Grant and 𝙏𝙍𝙎𝙏 are going at it right now. Grant's trying to hold on here. You can't duck. How many Ignition are gone? All of them, I think. Yo, Azul, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Currently, we are watching Grant Manley, who is 6-0 against 𝙏𝙍𝙎𝙏, who is also 6-0 right now. Grant and 𝙏𝙍𝙎𝙏 are going at it. We're currently in a stall because Psyduck is blocking Dusknoir from going nuclear, and things are very interesting right now. But what's up, everyone? Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry your run didn't go better, Azul. There is the Charizard Evolve. I guess the question is though, like, what do you do from Grant's perspective? Like, are you just going, like, because you can't, in this situation, attack, because they just go Pidgeot for boss, right? And the game is over. And for it is... Yeah, it doesn't make that. So what do you do here from Grant's side? Like, you just have to keep passing, but I guess you have Lilies to prevent the deck out, but also 𝙏𝙍𝙎𝙏 has Iono. So I don't know if this is actually going to work. But it's top 16, though. I mean, 7-3 might make it. I don't know. I would assume A2 is safe. I could be wrong. I mean, I haven't done all the limitless calculations. Does that work when I lost the U-Box of Guardia? I just knew, yeah. But how many A2s there is? Yeah, it does. Ooh, there's Lilies. We see the pass here. Action back onto Grant. Grant the format time differential. It's not that substantial yet. Grant's playing like pretty quickly right now. Grant uses quick search here, searching for a card. Potentially might try and look to Monkey Dory. Oh, we do see the Cruel Arrow angle loading up the Pheasantipity here. There is an energy to potentially go onto that Dusknoir. However, you're going to need a lot more in this situation. Is Grant going to be able to finish this game in time? There hasn't been very many quick searches being used here in this situation, and there really is nothing left in the deck here. This Dusknoir can't move. I think this Dusknoir is just stuck here. I mean, you probably get rid of that Buddy Puff. Actually, no, this is fine, because you can just burn those later, I guess, if a prize then opens up. The whole problem, though, that we're going to run into, I think, is... Actually, no, yeah, he can't even move the Dusknoir. Yeah, no, this is just... Does Grant have enough time? Because Grant can start picking this whole board apart. There's the third energy onto Fez here. Grant is going to retreat into the Pheasantipity. We're probably going to see Cruel Arrow. It doesn't really matter where this goes. You probably don't want to start by taking a knockout. Yeah, just putting 100 damage there is completely fine. Can Grant not take 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, is it? Wait, how can you not take 6? There's Snipe. Down to 5. He only has 5. Oh, because he can't snipe Greninja? Well, no, he can just KO the active. He can just KO the active and force the ninja up, right? Oh, wait, no, but... And assume there's no boss. I know Greninja is Terra. I understand. But you can KO the Pidgeot next and then KO the Dusknoir and force Pidgeot. Oh, wait, no, then it's weak, right? Never mind. Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. So then can Grant KO Pidgeot now and then load up Zard and go into Zard plus Iono? I think that's what Grant's going to have to do here. Yes, okay, so Grant recognizes this. Yeah, Grant has to now start working on Pidgeot. You 3-shot Pidgeot, and then the turn that you KO Dusknoir, you Iono to 1 and just Zard punch here. This is crazy. The big question is does Grant have another hand disruption? Yeah, Grant could use Monkey too. That's another thing, yeah. Grant could Monkey as well. There's the Lilies shuffling everything back in. Grant draws 6 here. We're going to see another Cruel Arrow being put onto the Pidgeot. Grant down to 4 minutes left in this game. There's a draw for turn. Is Nadras trapped here? Did Grant find the line in a game that looked lost originally? There's the other KO. Down to 2 prize cards. Grant now, if he has an Iono and a Fire Energy, or even just Fire Boss, can set up game as well. It just depends on the resources that they have left. Nadras has nothing here. He can't actually move anything. You gotta Ultra Ball everything away before Iono? Yeah, you could. Yes. I mean, this hand is just all junk. Because the thing about it here is that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy committed. That means there should be... Is there a 6th energy Grant plays? I actually didn't look at Grant's list. There is the 6th energy. That's the Luminous. Is there the boss's orders? There is. That is crazy. This is one of the craziest games I've seen in a long time. Grant Manley able to take the W, advance to 7-0. That was probably the craziest game we've seen all day. That was probably better than the festival leads being 7-0. Grant taking the W. Unfortunately, we started watching it mid-game. I hate glazing Grant, but that was a masterpiece right there. That was a masterpiece by Grant. All right, Grant advances to 7-0. 1 win away from locking his spot, most likely in top cut. Nadras goes down to 6-1. Still very good record with a really cool archetype. We'll definitely potentially want to get them next round, maybe, to see maybe another game. That was pretty crazy. All right. So, once again, shout out to Zool for rating us. I appreciate it. For anyone who doesn't know, this is the Smart Series number 5 charity event, $750 prize pool tournament. Over 750 players, 775 to be exact. Thank you so much for all the support in the tournament. Thank you for the donations as well. We're currently $35 away from reaching our donation. We are donating already over $200 to the NCADV, the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence. Each 100 players, I donated $25 dollars to the pool, and then all subs and all donations from the stream are also going towards that as well. Going to a good cause. So thanks for everyone for tuning in. I appreciate it. Thanks to the sponsors as well of this tournament, FCBC Armor. Shout out to them for sponsoring this event. Also, shout out to PokeMatch as well. If you're interested in logging your games and, getting prepared for tournaments, I recommend using this website. I'm started a brand new one here, and I'm logging games with my Goldengo archetype. So all you have to do is you can simply export your deck in here, and then you can start to log games, show exactly what you're doing well against. For example, from these 2 games, I played against a Charizard and a Dragapult, and you get to log those. You get to see exactly what you're doing well against and what you're struggling against as well. Shout out to PT Waiter as well for sponsoring the tournament. If you're interested in TCG content, they put a chunk of money up for the stream. So shout out to them as well for sponsoring the tournament. That is their YouTube. And anyways, yeah, let's get back into it. Were you streaming my game? I was streaming your game, Grant. Yes, I was streaming the other perspective. I somehow miss it. Yeah. I would say I'm surprised, but these are the plays the best players make on a consistent basis. Yes, exactly. If you're interested in analyzing your matches, go to pokematch.app. Essentially what this website is it allows you to log your games. So one thing that plenty of top players like to use is they like to use data to figure out what decks are actually doing well. So for example, if you're interested in logging a new match, all you have to do is you can select your deck. So for example, like if I'm playing against Gardevoir, typically this allows me, let me just select this view. It's a little glitchy once in a while. Dashboard. There it is. Okay. So yeah, so you can simply like put in your deck that you're playing. For example, I exported my Dengo list. You can put, you know, whether or not you went first or second, put a game in, for example, Gardevoir, and that you won, and then some specific notes about it, then click complete game, and then just reload the page, and it continues to log your games on exactly what you're doing well against and also what you're struggling against. It's pretty cool. I like using just any type of data. You can also view match analysis as well. You can see the opponent's deck, you know, distribution, and just kind of everything, you know, the opponent's win rates, everything like that. Also, win rates going first and going second, things like that. This website's really cool. One of my friends has been actively working on it. It was a little bit glitchy at first, but they cleaned up a lot of the glitches, and it looks really nice. So... what is Grant Manley playing? Charizard. That is the website for anyone who's interested in it. Yeah, we see Copperjaw TCG at 7-0. Grant Manley 7-0. JW Creewall is 5-1-1. It looks like JW Creewall is getting the win. His opponent is conceding. Evan Campbell is 5-2. Austin Charles, who most recently got top 32 at Milwaukee Regionals, is 6-1. Callie White, 6-1 as well. I see this online name sometimes. 6-1 Blue Bronco. Sharkbait 601. This person plays in online events quite a bit. We got a couple minutes left until the next round here. Gonna take a look at, got 3 judge calls right now. So taking a look at here exactly what the top decks in the format are doing. We got Dragapult Dusknoir currently at a 45% win rate. Not super surprising from a top deck, to be brutally honest. Gholdengo Lunatone, 50% win rate. Pretty standard. Nothing too special there. Gardevoir, 47%. Grimmsnarl, 47%. Charizard, having a decent day, 50.04%. This is a weekday than a weekend. Because the weekends, there's League Cups and League Challenges and also regional championships. And I've tried weekends, and weekdays typically do better for some reason. But I think what I'll probably eventually do is just run Friday night ones. That's what I want the Friday night spot. However, Senior Doom runs tournaments on Friday nights, and I don't want to overlap his, you know, tournaments, but I really want the Friday night spots. And yeah, I would literally pay for the Friday night spots. Because I think we could get to 12 to 1500, because we had like I think 2 Smart Series ago we had 1500 players. Collab maybe. I don't know though. Like I don't know what I gained from it. That's the thing. I just don't want to be disrespectful, and because there was one time we had an overlap of tournaments and it just wasn't good for the community. Yes, we've been streaming Festival Leave, Grant. Captain, you're smart. I might talk to him about it. I don't know. Because the best night to do a giant cash tournament would be Friday night. What's up, aeiou? How you doing? He dodged all Potent Guardy. Yeah, we've been keeping up with him. He just destroyed a Charizard a couple rounds ago. You gain the Friday night spot. He gains a prize pool. Seems like a reasonable trade. I just want the Friday night spot. Because all these events would be Friday night. And I'm just not going to be disrespectful. Where do you guys keep an eye on when cash online tournaments? I mean, I announce mine once in a while. For example, the next Smart Series will be in December. I want to run at least $1,000 to $1,500 dollar cash prize. I basically want to do it double this size. I want to run another cash event, and I want to run it the week before Christmas, maybe. I want to run it like the week before Christmas, I think. But it also comes down to like who I can get to actually sponsor the event. Because I put up some, but there's going to be an ASIM. No ASIM cut to top 16 cut. There shouldn't even need to be very much of an ASIM anyways with 16 making cut. Like maybe 1 or 2 A2s will miss at most. But for example, if we look at in real life tournaments nowadays, there's top cut, right? But even if it's ASIM 16 players, if the 17th player is the same record as the 16th, that player just doesn't make it. So, but yeah, there's a festival leave at 7-0 we've been watching. Yeah. Apple's 7-0, yes. I went with Crobat. Feel famous right now? Embrace it. I'm messaging Doom about it. I don't know who's cash one of those unstraight right now. Yeah, this is pretty sick to see. Definitely, definitely. All the rounds have completed. Top of the leaderboard. We're gonna probably watch your game next, Yeet. We're gonna watch Festival Leaves for all the new people who just hopped in here. There's a Festival Leaves at 7-0 and they are able to stream. So if you are able to stream, I will take your round next. Grant Manley 7-0, Copperjaw TCG 7-0. Kano D10 D420001 7-0. Docky Bird 7-0. Sharkbait 601. It's the Dango Express. A lot of Dango up at the top. Charizard, though, making its way back up to the top, potentially due to Dango's success. Zard showing itself to be a contender. There is a Crustle sneaking through because in a metagame with a bunch of, let's say, Charizard, Goldengo, Zoroark, Crustle has a chance to go far. That's I think what we're seeing. And then of all things, Festival Leaves 7-0 right now. Definitely the surprise of the day. All right, pairings are up for the next round. All right, we have Grant Manley at 7-0 against, I guess we got Grant back-to-back rounds against Yeet, playing, of all decks, Festival Leads. Yeet, a few minutes ago, or a couple rounds ago, decimated a Charizard. Nice plays, thank you. Had some judge calls are delayed. No, you're fine, I appreciate it. 7 Zard, there was a Zard involved, yes. I don't know about 7 Zard, but anyways, I trust Grant. Definitely knows probably how to play this matchup. Pidgeot is the key. Can you attack with Pidgeot enough paired up with Iono to disrupt Festival Leads enough of the time? That is what's going to come down to. So who's going to Vegas and LAC? I will be there. Are you judging, Onita? You judging? I assume you're judging, right? Grant continue to prove he's unluckiest player. Grant actually told me that he played really bad in the game, apparently. Or the one that he won last round, and then I guess he came back or something like that. Anyways, I'll be at both events. Sick. I'm judging at LIC. That's dope. All right, here we go. Full bench, double Pidgey coming down, recognizes a couple things. One is that Seeking does a lot of damage, or do a lot of damage. It's surprisingly a lot of damage. 8-2 make cut. I believe 8-2 will make top cut. Yes. Grand PD unluckiest player allegation. Balloon. The full squad's coming down here. Wow, this is a start. You have a Buddy Puff in here. You could potentially use it. The problem with Grant's list is there's no Dusknoir. So Grant is going to have a very difficult time dealing with this. Kamex, everyone a believer in PDC being a luck-based game. What do you just get? Like, you don't need Rapska. You don't need Duck. I mean, what do you even need here? Like, double Thwacky? Double Grookey to get... No, you probably just get one Grookey, right? Grant emoting? Yeah. This shall be an interesting game because Grant knows how to play it. His VIP ban, this might be over. Yeah, the VIP ban's tough. Grant doesn't have Heroescape anymore. Grant used to play Heroescape. Actually, so... essentially, Grant's list is the list that me, him, and a few other people played to Milwaukee, except he cut a couple cards and put Max Boat in. Most importantly, cut Heroescape, which would be quite useful in this matchup, I believe. So, we'll see. Okay, there's the KO. Action back here to Grant. Rapid draw. Oh my god. Every card you need for the turn, yeah. Right, there's the candy into the Pidgeot. Night Stretcher coming out. The big question is there an Iono? If I'm Grant here, are we going Counter Catcher Thwacky Iono KO and just hope to brick at that point? Is that what we're looking for here from Grant? Because, I mean, you got to get rid of effectively Quick Search. Yep, here it is. Here's Counter Catcher. Bringing up the Thwacky. We're going to see that Iono here. What the hell do you mean Festival League 7? I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, Grant. Oh, that's a bad hand. So Grant has a chance now. Evolving to Pidgeotto. Yeah, this is definitely a lot different than the other Zard that he that you played against, Grant knows what he's doing for sure in this matchup. A little, like, I think is kind of figuring it out. I think the other Zard player was just punching with Zard and it was not working, and then too late figured out, I think, the Pidgeot. Round 1 lost to Crustle, round 2 lost to Pidgeot control. Makes me not play any events again. Hey, don't blame me. Blame the players. Don't hate the player. Hate the game. Okay, here we go. This is the swing turn here. Now, Grant isn't out of the woods yet. Even if his opponent bricks here and doesn't find exactly what he needs, he can still punch with Seeking and at least draw a couple cards. At least find something. But this is definitely uncomfortable in this situation. Drop return, Trolley. It's not great. Like, could I get rid of all the festivals? Yeah. I mean, do you just Trolley to burn, right? Yeah, you. What are we getting? Another Goldeen? Is it ever better to get Applin here? I guess Goldeen's probably good to keep around, right? This is one of the problems with this deck, is that it's so reliant on getting the Grookey line going. It's like, once you get the Grookey line, it's very stable, right? However, the problem is that if you aren't able to get it, it's sometimes hard to even establish. Yeah, they're Seeking, hitting for 70. This damage is somewhat relevant because it makes it a lot easier now for him to KO with Applins. Or Diplins, I mean. So Yeet did find here, in this situation, Thwacky, which is the big thing, right? You got Thwacky, you got Festival Leaves. You have stuff here, which is important. Grant plays least monkey. Grant plays 2 monkeys. There are 2 apes in this deck. However, I don't know if you can actually safely attach to ape here. The reason is that then if Pidgeot fall, I mean, I guess you could, I guess, attach to ape here, but I don't know how much that does. Okay, we're going Charizard. Okay, so now you can attach to ape. If you can go 2 energy on Pidgeot, bench ape, attach to ape, move 30 damage. I guess, yeah, you'd move all 30 onto Slowking. Not Slowking, Seeking. It's late. Onto Seeking here. You could also go for like boss KO and not have to. I mean, with this play, I assume Grant has monkey. I would assume Grant has monkey because if Grant, like, yeah, I'd assume Grant has monkey. He has to, right? Or I guess Seeking Quick Search still because it was raw in hand. Yeah, I mean, maybe you do just boss. Maybe you boss Grookey and just punch Grookey, get rid of it, make it so that he can only Thwacky once for 1 card. Evolve into Zard, then attach to Satoru Zard? Maybe. Possibility. But if you Turo Zard, then there's a chance you can't actually knock out the Seeking this turn. So you're kind of at an impasse here where it's like you can Turo, but you're not KOing, right? And you can't Turo and you can't boss his orders in the same turn. Grant would need Turo plus 2nd counter catcher, which I don't even think Grant plays 2 counter catcher in this list. So most likely what's happening in his boss. Move on to this Goldeen to check for evolution. Yeah. Okay, there's the monkey. Okay, so as I said, he did have Monkey Dory play. That's what I was thinking he was gonna do. Because just establishing ape is good in this situation. Oh, and he does have boss. Okay, yeah. So doing the doing the KO and the Grookey play that I mentioned, I think this is good. I think Grant essentially is just trying to pick apart this Festival Leads board slowly. Because 1 Thwacky is not super threatening against all these Pidgeots. If you can then eliminate the next Thwacky, you can just essentially brick the whole deck. What are we doing here? Can move on to this Goldeen to check him for now. Yeah, I think that's probably what he's doing, right? What are we doing now? I mean, what even is our play? Are we just killing the Pidgeot? Probably. Yeah, because we do 130, 130, right? Is bench 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Yeah, it's just 130, 130. Or 110, 110 is short. 220 plus 40, it's not enough. I got ads. No. All right, do the wave. 130, 130. Here we go. KO on Pidgeot. This is going to be close here. I mean, this is a real game here. Grant needs to find the fire energy or any other energy here in this situation. Festival leads going down to 2 prizes. Grant's pretty much had everything he's needed this game from the looks of it. But in this situation, we're going to need an Iono. I mean, if Grant has another counter catcher, I don't believe he does. We could go Iono, counter catcher, Thwackey, get rid of Thwackey even. But this is scary here. We're going to need to see a hand disruption. But even then, like, this hand disruption, ironically, would not be even... Actually, no, like, it would be game. Yeah, because he has boss in hand. Never mind. I mean, what do you do if you're Grant? Like, don't you just lose to boss right now? Not yet, technically. Wait. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 200, 200, 400. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 40, 60, 80, 80, 160, 160, 160 times 2 is 320. Okay, so if Grant is able to Iono KO and they don't find another Pokemon, they would be short on the KO. They would be short because they would need boss and another Pokemon. So if you Iono them out of boss and they don't draw into Pokemon or boss, they can only Thwackey for one of those pieces, and they wouldn't have game just yet. Ah, yes, Grant has the 1 Iono. I remember he was telling me about how he didn't like 2 Iono in the deck. Then this is just bad, yeah. Grant just gets... I think Grant can win. Stadium Bump plus Iono, yeah. If Grant could go Stadium Bump, Iono, KO, I would feel okay about this. This just doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Yeah. Only 1 Iono is crazy. That's what he told me he was wanting to cut. He was wanting to cut Iono, which I thought was ridiculous, but, you know. Well, down goes Grant. Yeet advances to 8-0, right? If he had a second Iono. All right. Charizard might have been the line. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Could have been the line. All right. Well, Yeet advances to 8-0. That was maybe the most horseshit RNG. Oh my gosh. That was right on time, Grant. Oh my gosh. That's really funny. We were literally just talking about this. We're like, oh, of course he doesn't have second Iono here. Charizard's only play if you're stream sniping. What happened? I want to get water. Grant lost because he's unlucky. According to Grant, he is unlucky. Grant, on a scale of 1 to 10, how unlucky were you that game? Like, I would like a 1 to 10 ratio of unluck on that one. 6, 7? What's the scale, Grant? He literally had a 7-card God combo going first and God hand turn 1. And then randomly has third festival boss with a 30-card deck. And he plays 2 boss. Literally like 1,000. Oh. We told Andrew Honey's a graceful and TCG player. So, yeah. Imagine being in chats with him and him saying how much of a genius he is. I'm sorry, Grant. I really hope your next game goes better than that one. Thank you, Eat Apples, for streaming. I appreciate it. I'll try and hop in on the next game, maybe. Grant's coaching the faster I can imagine. My prop could have gone without benching the Zard and the Fez, to be honest, and then I win. Yeah, but to be fair, like, were you expecting the God 7-card hand? Did you see his start and then the last turn? I did see his start. His start was broken. Yes, his start was insane. I agree. That was a... But that's festival leads, dude. Maybe we're just writing off festival leads. Goes 8-0 when it faces 0 Guardian. Just so everyone asks, I have a tournament Discord. I don't know how to join. Could I have the tournament Discord? Yeah, so go on to play.limitless. Here, I can show you. Let me help you out. Sorry, screen will go dark for a second. My apologies. So this is the tournament right here. If you want, you can click on this link, go to details, and then join the Discord. There'll be a little Discord link. You can also click !Discord. Half the battle is dodging monkey decks. Let me know if you need anything else, Kuro. I'm festival leaving my lead. I'm festival leaving my lead. Yeah, chat. Like festival leaving. Wait, Turo's art doesn't even matter because he can just kill the Fez anyways. Yeah. Grant, I mean, maybe that matchup's just bad, Grant. Have we ever considered that the matchup's just not great? Or like, is that like reasonable? Okay, I'm not a festival league expert. You might be a festival league expert, Grant. Is that a reasonable start for a festival league? Is that like an actual reasonable start? I don't know. I'm not an expert. That festival league turn 1 was what Zorak Cyrano players have to do every game to win. Also with Cape at auto, it's definitely not great. Yes, I have no idea how Zorak sets up. Every time I play Zorak, I draw into a bunch of Cyranos turn 1, and I'm like, how does this deck even work? And then when I play against it, they're like, Zora, Cyrano, trade. Just insanity. But then again, Zorak wins a lot of games off players having no idea what they're doing and their brain just exploding when like they play against Zorak. Literally me. Yes, I don't know. Like, I feel like if I go second with Dragapult against Zorak, there's like a huge chance I just instantly win with Itchy Pollen. I love the deck, but I can dead draw for almost 10 games in a row. Yeah, literally. It's pretty funny. That was great content, Grant. I appreciate you baby raging. Because the chat was literally talking about how like you were gonna like just of like how unlucky you were, and then for that was quality. In front of the Festival Leads player was glorious. Thank you, Grant. Shout out Grant for always being a good sport and leaving us with amazing entertainment. I play in person too. The same thing happened. Yes. This guy needs to. Well, yeah, Genesect for 2 Dengos if there's 2 in the deck. Okay, 3 Superior. I thought I had the game won. I thought you did too. Do not Turo, just attach retreat, right? There's no point to Turo here. Like, if you miss, you then Turo. Just please retreat. You always go for it here. When you had 30 cards in the deck and need a raw boss plus 3rd stadium. I think you miss. I think if you miss, you lose anyway. So I got a full send of real supporter. Yeah. At least I have Ho-Oh, so I can beat the Crustle. Yes. These are 2 5/2s, by the way. Yeah. We're all in. All of the 8. Wait, what? Oh wait, yeah, never mind. This is fine. Yeah. I was gonna play Chiyu instead. Dude, Ho-Oh's so much better than Chiyu, man. Every time I play Ho-Oh, I'm like so thankful that it's a Ho-Oh. 14 matches left? Gotcha. Thank you. Boston's game? Yep, Boston's game. That'll do it. Holt survives. For anyone who doesn't know, these are 2 5/2s. We just got done watching the 2 7/0s. Was just seeing if there was any games left. So we got plenty of players still in top cut contention. We have that Greninja that's in top cut. We'll probably keep up with Festival Leads. Joltik Box is 7-1 as well. There's a few other decks that are doing quite decently, so we'll keep up to date with those. For anyone who doesn't know, this is currently what's happening in the tournament. Let me just update the standings. Do that. Moving along nicely here. Let's take a look at how things are going. We currently have Yeet at 8-0. Playing Applin. Or Diplin, I guess. We have Absol Kangaskhan at 8-0. This is the Eerie build. More similar to the Ryuki build, but definitely more tech cards in this list than I've seen it normally. That is sitting at 8-0. Currently been going through multiple Crustals. No Dango hit yet. Quite interesting. We have Copperjaw TCG at 8-0. Pretty standard matchup spread. Took down a Charizard. Took down the Pidgeot Control. We watched that on stream. Took down Cali White. Took down a Grimmsnarl. Does that be a clean sweep for Festival Lead? Maybe. Hopefully the rest of us in the tournament has played quickly here in Argentina. It's already late. I kind of want a rematch, but also not really. But Festi has good matchups now. Maybe you and him can... Or them, I don't know. Like, maybe you and them can, like, play after. Maybe you can get him back. Get him back. Sharkbait 701 Zor Grant 5th currently at 7-1. Amazing resistance, so just has to win one of his next 2 to make it into top cut. 7-1. 1 hit the Festi. Underrated. 6-2 Kangaboo. Best deck. Hey, you're still alive. Yeah, still alive. I was surprised he chose to go first. I had such a good going first hand. Well, the last time I watched Yeet go first, he raw drew Trolley turn 1. Just had it. It was like a game or two ago, so honestly, just keep raw dogging first, maybe. Username JW. Flexaddy thinks he's slick. Yeah, that is JW. JW and Austin Charles. This is actually a great match. This is live. Let's take a look at this. This is a great match. Let's tune in. So we got JW here playing Gardevoir. I feel like I've never seen JW actually play Gardevoir before here. Going up against Dingus. Looks like they... Do they have game? Do they have boss? Yep, there's boss's orders. Austin is going to take down JW. Now, JW is still alive. 6-2. Just got to win their last 2. Oh, it's Kyle. Kyle Sabahaz is in the chat over there. That's cool. Dang, a lot of people are up right now. I love to see it. I love to see the big names playing tonight. So we had Azul, we have JW, we have Grant, Callie's playing. Love to see it, love to see it, love to see it. We also got some unfamiliar faces doing well. Grim sucks in meta percentage, kind of tier low B deck. Maybe Raw Dog Trolley every game. Yes, yes. That's how I got knocked out. So story time. I was alive for Top Cut contention at Poland, and I hit Mirror, and they were playing Trolley with like 1 Nest Ball and maybe 1 Buddy Puffin. And back-to-back games, when I went second, they went draw Trolley. I lose game 1 because I brick. Game 2, my hand sucks, but I'm like, okay, I'm going second. Maybe they don't have an explosive start. They go draw Trolley, and I'm like, awesome. And then I get knocked out, and then I win my last 3, and I was like, that was annoying. Yes, yes. What's up, Nathan? Don't forget, bro. Golden Knight 17 who won this tournament. Grim's fallen off a lot recently. Yeah, Grim's fallen off. Zard Absol just kind of outdoed in the match. The match was 5 a.m. here, actually dying. Yeah, I mean, shout out the EU players who are still playing, because there was some. Shout out the LATAM players as well for deciding to stay up this late. Y'all are crazy. Shout out everyone who's up. Like the people on the West Coast, like myself, got it easy. It's only 9 o'clock right now, but for all the people who are deciding to stay up to play in this event, hats off to you guys. Yeah, these are grinders, next level. Living in France. Chat, what are your thoughts on Ceruledge right now? You asked chat, but I'll say it's like fine. It's like a tier 2.5, tier 2 deck. It's like tier 2. Dango's just better because it Dango beats Gardevoir and Ceruledge doesn't beat Gardevoir, and that's the big issue. Dango is better. Like, Dango is better into Gardevoir and Dragapult and Grimmsnarl. Like, the one matchup you have, like, Ceruledge has the Dango matchup, but you just sack a bunch of other matchups. It's just not, I don't think it's very good. Gotta be a better A-spec for the deck besides Legacy? Maybe. Yo, Blunder? I just think Dango's better. I just think Dango is just a better deck. Sideline for Dingus, please. Maybe. I gotta relearn Dango at some point. I can't prize map anything without Monkey Dory. Sarah's like finding a Grim. Your worst matchups like Guardy, Crustle, and anyone brave enough to play Alakazam, Conk, or Festival Leaves. Yeah. I mean, I feel like you just do worse against Pult than like Dingo does. I could be wrong though. What is the line for Dingus into Zard? You read it? You read it and nodded your head? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, like, Dingo should just punch with Solar Rock and then go from there. Use like punch for Solar Rock and try and prize race. You like try and avoid Briar too. I think the matchup is like fine. I think the matchup is like 50-50 to slightly favor for Dingo. I actually think Dingo wins. I've had no issue in the matchup. Like literally no issue. No issue at all. Dingo early game not putting down 2 prizes and chase their Pidgeys. Yeah, if you do that, you win. What about without the rocks? It's not good. I would know that. I lost my winning into top 8 at Worlds with regular Dingo to Zard. If Soul Rock existed back then, I would have felt a lot more comfortable. Matchup's hard. Hard. Excuse me. Chris Crack. I've been talking nonstop. If we did 300 any mon late game is kind of crazy, yeah. Are pairings up? Let's watch the Greninja chat. Yo, what's up, AOB? How you doing, bro? Shout out my goat. Waiter, more pointless benches, please. All right, winning into top cuts for both of these players. We have Nadrez versus Safeway Police here. Both players are 7-1, I believe. Just gonna make sure and confirm. Chat, I have an update. The festival leads paired up with the Zoroark and has a chance to go 9-0. Oh, they ID'd. They took the ID. I agree with that ID, actually, Yeet Boy, because you want Zoroark and Cuts. That is the correct decision. Yeah, both these players are 7-1. All right. Turn 1 Clef Key coming out. I topped like the lilies were good. Start my 1600 rank up game. That's brutal. R2 ID is good for cut? Yeah, you're good. What do you do here? Yeah, you deserve a nap. Take like a 20-minute power nap, but set like 10 alarms. I would say just go to bed for like an hour, but there's a chance your next round opponent wouldn't want to ID. So, anyways, Safeway dropping down double gimme goal here. This Clef Key in the active is obviously very annoying as it does shut off the core engine of the Golden Go deck now, being Solrock and Lunatone. However, you can go minor errand running, get a couple of energies in hand this turn, and then potentially look just to Dango KO the Clef Key. However, there's no way to draw into Dangos at the moment unless you have them in hand or you have access to, yeah, I guess you just have them in hand because you can't use Genesect. So you need a boss and then drop Genesect, but 811 still makes cut? Yeah, 811 makes cut. The only people who need to be worried about missing cut are people who are like 8-2 with bad resistance. Are we treating this Clef Key? I don't know if we are. Yep, there's the Dango. That's big. The big question is like from the perspective of like Greninja, how do you win this matchup if the Dangos get rolling, right? Like that's like my whole concern here in this situation. I don't have money on Dango anymore. I got money on Dango. I think Dango's got this. No attack? No attack, maybe. Just passing there. I mean, what can they do? I think they're gonna go next turn Hilda, Pidgeot, Rare Candy, Pidgeot, Rare Candy, Greninja. Go from there, right, chat? Maybe go Rare Candy, Pidgeot, Rare Candy, Dusknoir, pass with Klefki again. You have some options here. I feel like Greninja is unfavored in Nagardi. I haven't played the matchup enough to know, but I would assume that if you can Dusknoir wipe them early, it'd be pretty good, but I don't think it's great, though, yeah. I think your only goal is to Dusknoir wipe them early, right? Pidgeot and Grim next turn seems better, yeah. Pidgeot Gimme is probably not worth it anymore. So the only reason why you'd play the 50 HP Gimme Goal right now is for the Dragapult matchup. If you have a slow start and you need to establish your board. Oh, there's a Reverum. Didn't even know that. Okay, never mind. This is not Solrock Lunatone. This is Reverum. I love Reverum. The Rev is in the winning in. Reverum is unironically my favorite way to play Dango. It's just not as good anymore. 3 Arven. Wow. A lot. Someone named Safer, please run your Reverum. Okay, buddy. I mean, like, this is kind of awkward. Like, are we just punching here? We just punching and praying that the KO doesn't happen? I mean, it's possible. This is not the Esearch Pro variant. Can we Dusknoir KO like the Reverum maybe? And punch active? No, that doesn't work. We can't do that either. Are we not Lilizing, I guess? What do we get? Oh, we have Grand Tree. Yeah. We have the Ignition Energy thing. Yeah. Kind of hot. I agree. Yes. Yep, here it is. They're going for it. Yep. This deck's sick. Oh, yeah, this deck's really cool. This is why I like this format. There's a lot of cool decks. All right, there is the Dusclops evolving. Okay. There's the Dusknoir. Wait, can we wipe all the gimmies on the bench? Wait, can we just wipe all the gimmies, right? We go Dusknoir and then Ignition. Yeah, that's what they're doing, right? Yeah. What are we doing now? Last weekend? Yeah, this is really cool. Yeah, it seems good. I mean, this seems pretty solid. Just Ignition Energy, nuke the... You probably take both the Gimme Goals, not the Reverum. You don't take Vroom here. There's no point to take Vroom because they have a giant hand, I think, and it's just not worth it if you're stripping both the gimmies, probably. I think you just take them both. Yeah, just get rid of them. Wow. This is crazy. But traded too? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like we kind of gave up a lot, right? The second's dope though. Like, regardless if it does well, like this is sick. This is like pretty gnarly here. And like it's not a guarantee that this Dengo can piece together 7 energies, right? It's not like they play Research Pro. Looks like it's Grin's game from here though. It's, you know, if I mean they need a couple things, right? I mean the Dengo player needs to reestablish at least one one gimme goal and KLA active. That happens. It's really scary for Greninja in this situation because you probably need to Lilies. You probably can't Iono and safely reestablish a Greninja. And to lose. This is gonna be close. They can boss KO it. Yeah, but the assumption is this ninja's dying here. This ninja should fall. I don't know why they just did this. They should have just Fezzed first. Wait, why did they do that? If it's a business, they gives Gust Fez nor the Rev and Spinnerly Fez. Yeah, you can do that too. Two Rocks and Cook. If that Vroom doesn't evolve and they KO Grin, then Greninja wins a Candy Dust or CC or Boss KO. Yeah. But that's probably not like, I mean, I guess you could Grand Tree into a piece. Yeah. This Greninja deck's really cool. Left has on board, Greninja can't even win next turn. Yeah. Well, there's no reason. I don't know why they're secret boxing before fezzing. This just makes no sense. They should have just fezzed and drawn 3 cards. They didn't fezz, right? I'm pretty sure they didn't. Well, they also sequenced it in the way where it's like they didn't even one fez on the board. I'm pretty sure they didn't fez because there would be a down arrow on it, right? I was reading chat when... Yes, letter of encouragement. So that is exactly right. Grand Cat Mirage next turn, so there's no boss fez play. Yeah. It must be a... Yeah, I was like, they definitely did. Yeah, that's letter of encouragement. I'm pretty sure the Reverend list in the past with Secret Box did play that. I don't think that's completely unheard of. I think some of them played it at one point. It's kind of funny though, right? You don't see this card very often. Red arrow on the right of the screen first. Ah, thank you. Active gun dies here, of course. Yeah, this active is getting destroyed this turn. There is absolutely no way. If they have a 13 card hand and they do not have it, then like, I think they'd just be scooping the game here. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, where it's like, if they can establish multiple in this situation, multiple gimme goals, get those in the Dengo next turn. Not bad. There's Jen. Jen probably going to be used here to get themselves... Okay, there's the air balloon. Air balloon probably will be used to get themselves a couple of Dengos. Put those into the hand. Shortest Dengo turn. Yeah, this is like... as short as Dengo turn is, right? Unironically, Dengo is like a deck that just can do so many things at once, right? Anyways, there is the Lavencia getting 2 light energy going into the hand. 14 card hand here. Definitely expect a KO. Now, action here back onto safe, or not Safeway, on Nadris here. Yeah, we need CC, Fez, Candy, Nor, or Bear, KO, take 3. Yeah, so at this point here, do we ever just promote Pidgeot? Probably start with Lilies in this situation. I'd probably just commit Lilies first, see what we get here. You got some time. Oh, looks like they're thinking here. You probably bench another Froakie here just to thin the card out of the deck. Now, the other question is can they Itchy here for a turn? How many energy are in the discard pile? That's what I'm curious about. Oh, looks like they're going to be using that quick search. Searching through the deck here. We see an Iono being grabbed. Maybe Iono Itchy Pollen. Yep, that looks like what they might be going for. There's the Iono. Hell of a turn for Dengo. Yeah, it was a great turn for Dengo. Pretty much everything they could have asked for. Here it is. Iono to 3, Fez up to 6 cards. You have kind of that safety net in Itchy Pollen here. However, if the Itchy Pollen does not stick fully for a turn, and this Dango player is able to take one. That shuts off Dusknoir, right? Which is kind of annoying in this situation. And Ignition Energy, Gassie's only for colorless energy, right? Because if it's only for colorless energy here in this situation, they're not going to be able to Ignition, Wipe Fez, and Reverum next turn. Or Reverum and that, right? 811 can top cut? Yeah, 811 should be guaranteed. Bosch has wins, though, from Dango, though, if they can SCR as well. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't bench the other Froakie here in this situation. They had another Froakie they could have benched, right? I don't know why they made this play. I mean, I think Itchy Pollen was correct, but they should have benched other Froakie here, right, in this situation. There is the Lavencia. The counter here, this build is a lot more resilient than a lot of the builds that we're seeing right now with Solrock and Lunatone, as it is just able to recover energies through item lock. Just type of Dango just naturally does a lot better into any item lock deck in the format. Yeah, they need a water attached. So yeah, I mean, now there's no win con actually for Safeway here. Not for Safeway, for Nadres here, right? Yep, there's the boss's orders. Make it rain coming out. Down goes the Froakie. Now, from the position of especially Azul's World 60. It's not just Azul's World 60. There's a couple other players who played it. It's definitely not Azul's 60. I will say that. I was the only one who did well with it. I was like, I literally played the same 60 with Azul. Yeah. Like, me and Azul literally same 60. Right? I was like, wait a minute. I'm the only one who actually cashed with the deck. I got top 32. That deck was kind of mid. I don't know. That deck was eh. It was fun though. Rev was amazing. It was a great time. Rev was a great time. It was like such a cool feeling when like you were playing against a Dragapult deck and you had Lavencia and Rev on the board. So like they would go Iono, and then you just go draw Lavencia, drop to 6, Dango Dango Fez. They voted Lavencia with Rev on stream. I'm joking. I'm not being that serious, Blue Orb. Yes, he did build the Rev list on stream, yeah. But that list was different. You sacked your op. Hey, good job, Grant. I'm really happy for you. You know, Grant, see, sometimes you can get lucky. Sometimes you can get lucky. Very happy for you. What? Why did we not Dango? Oh, are we just like banking? Oh, wait, no. There's Lavencia. Yeah, never mind, never mind. Wait, but why did we not just... Oh, wait, no, that's... It has one retreat. Never mind. I lied. Oh, CC Bear? Yeah, no CC Bear. I don't know why they... Well, CC another gold. Yeah, I don't know what they just did. I think they just ran out of time and panicked. Bottom prize last boss, so I got triple Adrenapro of Legends for lethal. Wait, you got the Turo... This Turo shenanigan? Wait, how did you triple Adrenabrain? Did you go like Adrenabrain, Turo, Super Rod, Pidgeot, Adrenabrain? Beat boss, yeah. I think Luna was their best play there, right? I mean, it didn't matter at the end of the day. All right, Dango's in cut. Dango River Room's in cut. All right. This is another win in here between Matt on Joltik Box. Matt's been playing Joltik Box for a while against Mystery Silva. That 10 seconds to drop that CC. Yeah. What are we doing here? Matt's a local. Oh, sick. Yeah, Matt's been grinding this deck for a while. Matt's been a consistent placer in these tournaments. So ledge isn't cut. Yo, the ledge isn't cut. I was just reading something about. What the heck? What the heck? Why is this thing trying to talk to me? I'm just looking at a round here. Sorry, I was dealing with something. Apparently one of JW's opponents was very angry a few rounds ago, and I was just reading it. And I was just messaging him. Some crazy messages. Jeez. Just a game. Rhyme still? Maybe. I don't know if any of you guys saw that on social media, but this has happened a few times. I mean, JW posted it on Twitter. I'll say this, like, just because you don't like a player doesn't mean you should tell them to hurt themselves. There's some online players in this community that, like, yes, JW posted it on Twitter. Like, there's just no place to, like, I don't know. Like, even if you're upset about a match result, just don't take it out on the opponent or anyone. I don't know. Like, there have been so many situations where online players just go completely apeshit and they just lose their mind. And they say a lot of stuff because, I don't know. Crazy. Kind of help. Yeah, kind of. I guess, right? Well, I mean, I don't know them out of what prime catch. This guy be banned. That guy should be banned. He will be banned from future tournaments. Actually, speaking of that, Prancing, if there's a way for you to just ban them, I've tried to do it before. Sometimes, if you can ban them, please, that'd be perfect. Yeah, there's one thing that like it's just not like from a hint. Yeah, I gotcha. This is a crazy game. We're adrenabrated, we're healing, we're poking. Interesting. It's crazy. It's just, I don't know. It just got to be nice. JW with the you dropped this. It just got to be nice. It takes so little to be nice in life. It really is not hard. I'm dying. The whole chat logs are even crazier. I don't know if he posted all of them. I'll work on the ban list. I want to see JB do his tree. Oh, yeah. There's a few players. I don't know. Like here's the deal. Like, what's JW? John Walter Crewall, who hosts, also known as Flex Daddy Righteous, who hosts a podcast with Andrew Mahone. Friends with Andrew and stuff like that. Also a multi-time regional champion. I will say this. If you tell your opponent to off themselves or cuss at them, and I find out, you'll be banned. These are free events out of my pocket and other people's pockets. And it's just trying to, you know, we're just trying to hang out and have fun, right? I guess overshadowed by Terrorbox selling most matchups, yeah. Wait, do they have... What are we... Wait, can we just Pikachu this turn? Or not Pikachu, I mean, just punch this turn and then just bank on no boss. I mean, you can even guard EX this turn, right? Yeah. Like, why no drama? No, you didn't walk into any drama. We were just reading the... One of JW's opponents got really angry at him and was saying some crazy stuff. I mean, it's not my drama. It has nothing to do with me. It just happened in my tournament. So what's up, Connor? Oh, gear. Prime Catcher is live. If we find the Arven and it's still in deck, can you artisan? You're thinking about... Wait. Is it in deck? I don't think it is. As up, Connor. No, I think they missed. What is the Guardy doing? I don't know. Wait, but can't they just retreat the dude? Wait, what? Don't they just win by attach retreat? Wait, what? No, they have game with air balloon. Yeah, wait, what? They just win. Just artisan. Just play the, like, you have game. Just play the air balloon, dude. I don't know. This person had game a minute ago. I don't know what just happened. Why did they not? I'm curious, actually. Why did they not just balloon poke? Could they have ever poked anything else? I always try and give first and final words anything because there's certain, but there are certain phrases that'll get you an auto game loss. Yeah, I'm banned. Yeah. All right, Matt 8-1. Could they ever have just poked with Drifloon again? Like trapped something, poked it with Drifloon, and then killed it in and taken 4 prizes? I don't know. All right, Matt advances to 8-1. Should lock their spot in top cuts. Prize checking the balloon. Classic Joltik. Dude, they can't keep getting away with this. These Joltik players, man. Take care of this. I'll take you out. Old Halo lobby. Yeah. Oh, not great. Oh, next round is up. We have Copperjaw and Yeet Boy Ben. The 9-0. We're gonna watch the 9-0 this round. Against Copperjaw. They're probably gonna ID though. Let's see. I have gotten confirmation that Copperjaw is choosing to play. What? What is cut? Is it top 6? It's just top 16. It goes 16, 8, 4, 2. Done. There's no asim. He's going for the 10-0. Yeah, Copperjaw is going for the 10-0 with Dingus. Yes, he's going for the 10-0. What is Zandilla's record? This is someone else who's streaming. One second. I just need to message someone. Let me just do it on my phone. All right, there we go. Definitely got to compete in one of these. Yeah, of course. Yo, are you going to Vegas? I assume you are, right? I mean, you're not too far away, aren't you? Not to dox you, but you're not like crazy far away. All right, Copperjaw TCG going for the 10-0, going up against Yeet Boy at 8-1. What's the festival? 8-1. Maybe we should play to make a statement. Grant statement. Lol. Yeah, give me 1 second. As you drop my AC, it's freezing. Yeah. LAIC. Wow, if this was weird and scary, so I ID. So what you're saying is you chickened out, Grant. Little chicken out action. Oh, this just takes down the Grookey, right? Oh no. The timer cut, I don't get to sleep. So the rounds go as soon as you finish them. So for example, you could, like, you just go as you're able to. I mean, do you want me to add timers? Like, we can add 50, 60-minute timers, but it's just going to be this almost the same thing. The games will most likely end regardless. Pretty quickly. All right, I got to do something. I'll be right back. 1 second. This is a massacre? Yeah, this is rough. All right, I'll be right back. right. Sorry about that. That was painful. I agree. Sorry, I had to do something. I am back, though. This is a win and then, right? Isn't this a win and then? Yes, win and then, win and win. Both these players are 7-2. As long as your resistance is good. Wow, this person's 77-2, chat. Unbelievable. I mean, as long as your resistance, Xavier, is good, you'll be in. I have no idea how many people are going to be in. I've not ran 10 into top cut. The brick was painful. Yeah. Still in cut, I think? Yeah, you're still in cut, though. You're good. I appreciate you streaming, by the way. For anyone who makes cut, I would really appreciate if I could get some of you guys in the Discord channels. That'd be amazing. I would appreciate it. We'll help out. Give us content for top cut, especially if one round ends quickly. So, yeah. What do you mean? I would love to join Discord, but it's not letting me in TT. It should allow you to join. Think about running Mega Lopin and Sarah. Am I crazy or cooking? What does it do again? Sorry. Gabe is diabolical. Yeah, Klefki is a sick card right now. This is it, Korogon. Should allow you to join. It's a fresh invite link. This is devious. It's a devious game right now. I mean, how else do they attack? Are they just gonna start suicide Duskmars? Yeah, of course. Has no plays. Also menacing. Yeah, Crestle's menacing. I don't even know what you do here. I think what you have to do if I'm the... Okay, like... If you can, you want to just try and gust everything around it. But I don't know if they're going to be able to do that. No, Greninja lost. Crestle's on top. Let's go 3 cuts in a row. Tries Joltek. Yeah, good job. Good job, good job. The Joltek has been cooking, right? Joltek's been on a roll. Lofi does 230 for 1 color, so you push it from bench, and the second attack is a shred for 2 colors for 180. It's a stage 1, right? Or is it a basic? Yeah, you probably could play it if it's a basic. I mean, even if it's a stage 1, you could play it. But I just wouldn't tech for Crustal, right? It's like that's the whole thing. It's like you're teching for Crustal. I just don't know if that's very good. Could work, maybe. But when it just kind of ends Crustal. Oh, I know who this is. Who just won? This is what's their name? I think they're New Jersey. I think that's Edward Valencia. I think. Yeah, could be wrong. I've definitely slipped in one. Yeah, but I'm a bit biased. Multiple Crustals on my locals. Yeah, if you have multiple Crustals, then yeah, this is just a statement. My goodness. This Tenno Dingus? Holy cannoli. Asher is playing it out here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's Ed. Gabe, there's a new anime called Be Here. Our accent's pretty cracked. You know what anime I actually watched an episode or two of was One Piece. I think I watched 2 episodes of One Piece. So I have never watched One Piece from... I don't think I'd ever watched One Piece before. However, I'd watched a lot of Dragon Ball. Like, I watched all of Super, a bunch of Z-Kai and stuff. So I've watched a decent amount of Dragon Ball, right? I watched the English and the Japanese. I was watching the English version of One Piece. And for anyone who doesn't know, One Piece is also made by Toei Animation, right? So there are some similar voice actors in One Piece, the English version. So listening to the English version is so weird because I grew up with Dragon Ball and similar actors, right? Like, for example, like Luffy is the same voice actor as Gohan, and then isn't it Zoro is the same voice actor as like Vegeta? So it was really weird. I was like, it's like I was literally listening to Gohan and like Vegeta talk to each other. What do you call someone with a cold? Stop. It was strange. I couldn't get it out of my head. I was like, I'm literally listening to like my childhood anime, like characters talk in a different show. I don't know. I just finished Dr. Stone last night. Just grabbing another season. Hope it's so good. My old ass over here like, oh, same voice. I mean, to be fair, like, yeah. I mean, even like the voice actors of like Gohan and Vegeta, like they've been around for like 30 something years, right? 35 years. It's pretty common with dubs. A lot of Dr. Stone is peak. I haven't watched Dr. Stone. I mean, the only ones that I watched Dragon Ball. I watched AOT. I watched, I think, all of Attack on Titan. I think every episode. Maybe I missed one, but I watched all of Attack on Titan. I started on Hunter x Hunter like 7-8 years ago, maybe, and I just never finished it. I watched like 30 episodes. I just grinded it, and then I just stopped watching. And I'm kind of sad that I never started. I've like considered watching more of One Piece. It just feels so daunting to watch the whole thing because there's what, like 1,000+ episodes. So I'm just like, how am I gonna get into One Piece when I'm gonna have to like commit so much time to getting into it? So I feel like it's just like, I don't know if it's worth it. Like, it would take me probably like reasonably, what, 6 months to a year to finish it? But it's like, I don't know if I want to commit that time. How many 24 making cut? Where does it say 24 making cut? The 16 players advance to the next phase. 1 second. I'm assuming you've seen FMA release Brotherhood, going back on channel anime. But added to the ban list. Thank you. Yeah, I just haven't watched very much anime, even though I like it. I've just watched AOT, good amount of Dragon Ball, and a little bit of Hunter x Hunter, and I guess 2 episodes of One Piece. It's not that I don't like it, I just need to get into it. They said hi, top 2 present. No, I'm sorry. I commit to One Piece. Stepping a bit, commit to One Piece is literally the best manga ever. I can't understand people over 10 years old watch One Piece. It's so bad. So like the person who introduced me to One Piece is like 53, and they basically told me that the anime is just stupid, or like he basically said there's just a bunch of stupid stuff, like it's just so stupid. He said, I think that's what he said. He's like, it's just so stupid, but you get into it, but it's stupid. That's pretty much what it was. It's a, like, to him, he viewed it as a stupid anime that was actually entertaining though, because of how stupid it was. That's essentially what he told me. Six-hour episodes that I can't do. Well, okay, Gassy, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It's like, there's like over 1,000 episodes, and I really am not the type of person to watch like 6 hours of anime in a row. Like, I can watch maybe 2 or 3 hours. If I love it, maybe that much, but I'd have to do that like every day. The horrible take for One Piece. Okay, I don't know. I haven't watched enough. That's just coming from someone who's watched the whole thing. You watched JoJo before? I have not. Trying to buy One Piece haters? I just forget it. You're trying to buy One Piece haters? Okay, because I've only seen 2 episodes. I wouldn't know. I'm not saying that's the truth. One Piece is not even funny. Dang, there's some haters here. Dude, there's some big opinions. Greatest piece of world, beneficial with horrible anime pacing, great fights, goofy humor. Right, let me read this anyways. The summary: greatest piece world, beneficial with horrible anime pacing, great fights, goofy humor, generally fun for girls fans. Someone's like, oh, you just have to watch three end games a day. One Piece is good, but not good enough to justify all the time. I've only seen 10 minutes of One Piece. I watched season 1 to season 6 Game of Thrones in 2 days, if I recall correctly. That's commitment, Evie. I don't know. I think that AOT is actually one of the best shows I've ever just watched in general, because the pacing was so good in that show. AOT has like just insane pacing, because like you watch the first episode and just there's just crazy stuff happening. Like that was one of the animes that I was hooked as soon as I watched the first episode, and it's like you would just actively, like, I guess for me, like I actively wanted to see more and more and more and more and more. Like as soon as I watch, it doesn't always happen. Like sometimes I watch an episode of a show and I'm like, it's fine, you know. But like with AOT, I was like immediately like connected to like the characters, or like it didn't take long for that to happen. Yeah. Good night, Connor. Sleep well, man. Shit you. They talk about anime all time. Pokemon solo leveling if you're into that kind of pacing. I like good pacing. There's a reason One Piece been going since 1986 and rest my case. So leveling is good if you only got fights and history of characters. Yeah, whoever's so loving, can we ban that guy? There's some passionate people. Actually, I want to go back because I saw a lot of Z Kai and I watched like all of Super, but I want to go back maybe and watch some of Z, but I know the pacing of that show is so much worse. Because there's so much filler in Z because there's a gajillion episodes. Anyone says AOT is good, but One Piece is bad, can't be taken serious in anime discussions. I mean, is there really does like AOT have really any flaws though? Like what's the biggest flaw? Like the whole like ending is that kind of confusing for people, or the final season's like confusing? Or like the ending was bad? I've watched like very little. I've watched very little anime. So I just don't want to watch like 20 episodes a day to catch up. That's that's nice. I'm going based on the man's preference though. He said he likes good pacing, so leveling is fast. Yeah, I didn't say quality. I mean, obviously quality intended, right? Look up highest rated anime episodes. Most of them are AOT. Well, yeah, I mean, like, all right, who's missing cut here? Who's gonna be a sad panda? Copperjaw will not be a sad panda. Yeet Boy Ben will not be a sad panda. Safeway Police, not a sad panda. Not gonna even try this name. Not a sad panda. Grant Manley, a sad panda oftentimes, but not a sad panda here. Tamari Kanaji, not a sad panda. Daniel, Asher, I think that's Asher. Ji-hoon Kim, not a sad panda. Bobinoid, not a sad panda. Blue Bronco. Whenever I see Bronco, I think of OJ Simpson's Ford Bronco. Each time, I don't know. I was watching a video with anyways, Sebastian Alloway. I was watching a video about the Bronco. Or a Bronco, and I was thinking about that. Sebastian Alloway, not a sad panda. Sharkbait, not a sad panda. Confidant, not a sad panda. Cheesy, not a sad panda. Lori, Laura, potentially a sad panda. Austin Charles, a very sad panda. And yeah. It's here's the thing, chat. I refuse to do an ASIM with it being 1 a.m. That's why I did not put ASIM, was for this situation. Yes. It's just, it takes forever. I have to leave to Vegas probably tomorrow night. I have shit to do. Yeah, it's like I'm not running a 27-person ASIM at 1 a.m. in the morning. Like, it's just insane. Like, these events are too big. Laura Bean was like, what? Yeah, I saw Laura too. I was like, wait, is that you? Those like winning probably upset me. Sorry. Let me make an announcement. Congrats to the top 16 players who qualified for Top Cut. If you can, please screen in the voice channels. My apologies. To run 700. Using the crutch at 200 HP. Can you go to school tomorrow? I think we can probably. I think I can. I might be able to handle it from here. I don't know, it's up to. My sleep schedule can't hurt me. Yeah, this is true. Cohen. So school. Hopper draw 10-0. Poor Austin by like 0.8%. That's unfortunate. Dude, there's a few too many there's too many crystals. So many crystals. When is your next tourney? I think I joined this one. I have no idea. No idea. Well, the exact date, I don't know. It will be in December, most likely. Oh, be keeping that in mind. This tourney looks like everyone had fun. Yeah, this was a very. I'm very pleased with how well this event ran. You're gonna hit them slot machines in Vegas. I do not like slot machines. Because I get scared to use them because I've clicked the wrong button before and disintegrated money into the air. Since you're streaming, I ask you if you're still available for coaching when you get to Vegas. I still have a 1 hour session with you. Message me right now. Message me on Discord so I know who's messaging me. I have so many people. My Discord is like a mess. Oh, yes. I'll text you tonight. Thank you. I just have multiple Ethans. I got you, Ethan. I'll text you. Your matchup is tough. Are you watching this on Judge Call? Waiting on Judge Call. We were waiting on a Judge Call. Top cut has started. Top is paired. I think if you keep me awake all night, started a tournament at 1 a.m. Who are we watching to start off? Rennick Ton Guy. Who is this? Who are we starting off with? PokeShark. Dude, I'd love if these people just use their freaking names. PokeShark on YouTube. Who am I watching, chat? You're good, no worries. Oh, I know who this is. Okay. 1 second. Why is this being weird? 1 second, chat. Hey, what's up, Matt? Best person's quality is potato. We can watch the other perspective. Okay, I'm changing it right now. I fixed it, chat. Xavier. Yeah, I'll be hopping in and out of stuff. Oh, Xavier's 703. Who does Xavier hit? That's an 8-1. Wait, is this a 9-1? 8-1-1. Sign of them. Wait for 5 minutes. If they do not respond, call a judge. They will handle it. They will handle it all. Yeah, sorry I had to deal with that. Yo, Haircross, thanks for the raid. I appreciate you. Sorry about the bubble, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're determined like always. Appreciate you. Best of luck if you're going to Vegas. I don't know if you are, but... Thank you. So you say, gotcha. Yeah, good luck to everyone going to Vegas. I'll be there. Good luck to everyone going to LAIC. Yeah, anyway, since I would have had like 1 day home before leaving for LAIC, yeah, that's rough. I'm just flying from... I go from like Vegas to somewhere to Brazil to... I don't know. This is how degenerate the next few weeks are gonna be for me. I have the choice to go to Stuttgart if I want to, but I might stay home for Thanksgiving. I don't know. It actually just depends how I'm feeling after Brazil. I do know what I'm playing. I think I know what I'm playing for Vegas. Yes. Pretty sure I know what I'm playing. I'll put it on my Metafy group on the Smart Cafe probably tomorrow. I think I know what I'm playing. I normally like say like I don't know what I'm playing, but I think I know what I'm playing. Was get sick after Icy Worlds? I don't blame you. A lot of people get sick. Not crazy. I've gotten sick before from Pokemon events. I got kind of sick after, I think, Pittsburgh, was it? Or Milwaukee? I would play what I just played at Vegas when pushing Zoroark online and from my guide. Oh, you do guides. That's cool. Yeah. I think I saw that. That's cool. Good for you. Online demon. Always winning them events online. Pretty sick. Zoro could have Absoled before Absol, yeah. What are we doing here? What? Huh? Oh, we're just bricking here. Or we're just trying to brick them here. Wait, why do we not just leave the Cleffa active? Oh, I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to bait them into terminal perioding. Yes. We have the dark. We can go dark energy switch and go yeet. Yes. Very cool. We also have Janine's. Absol's going on an adventure. No, this is fine. Ball coming out here from King. Xavier here, though, looking to be in a pretty decent situation. Has kind of set up a trap here with this Absol. I do wonder if their opponent's going to recognize this. Or even guaranteed terminal. We need to find a second switch or dark. Well, you just need to find dark. But I think his opponent should recognize this and get rid of the E switch here. I mean, you're not guaranteed it. You have good odds of finding it. I just don't think it's going to happen because if the opponent recognizes this, which should be obvious enough, because, I mean, like, honestly, these, like, discards are pretty easy. Like, you're not discarding Serrano. You're not discarding, like, Reshiram. You're not getting rid of Monkey Dory. You're not getting rid of Counter Catcher, probably, because you're not taking that prize lead. It's like, they'd have to make a decision here. Oh, missed on Absol. True. I mean, this is still fine, though, right? We can... We just Gus KO Kang, alright? Are we terminal period Kangaskhan? You have to, right? Are we not? Don't we have terminal period? Like, what's the point of, like, I don't know. Like, hitting here just seems so mid when you can just, like, they can just penny the whole thing, reset the board, or energize. I feel like you have to take a KO here. I feel like you're not doing anything if you just punch. I think you realize that. Yeah, there's just no movement happening if you just hit for 200. Penny would feel just terrible. Or actually, not even just penny, just hit as well. I don't know. This seems pretty good. I think terminal period in here is good because then you just have to work through one Absol, which is pretty achievable. You probably need to keep Super Odd because you force your opponent into a decision here to either ditch Super Rod or ditch Janine, which is kind of an awkward choice. Playing Super Rod there would just make it so easy to Janine. But then again, they might just not discard the right card here, right? Yeah, missed on Absol, though. Good catch, Cookie. I appreciate it. It is funny, though, that, yeah, Ethan, you are right. That Zoro could have Absol'd before Absol. So scary? Yeah. It's scary. I mean, then again, there is trade. I mean, to be honest, I feel like Xavier got a little lucky here that got stamped into kind of nothing. So, like, Xavier can restabilize this board here and, like, kind of feel okay. This board's kind of messy, though. Like, there's a Cleffa, 2 Monkey Dories. You can't really bench Petch. Okay, as long as I mean, if Xavier can sack into Janine's and a Dark Energy and a Reshiram, which is just not happening, it's pretty good. Yeah, I think Ionoing here is correct. It's just, I mean, like, you could potentially use this Petch at some point. Does this deck even play PP up? Or does it just play Janine's? Because if it just play, I mean, I guess we can find Energy Switch, right? But at that point, why did we ever just Super Rod first? Why do we not just trade first if we're digging for... I guess I draw Reshiram. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it's Mochi, yeah. This is not good. Do you even Cleffa? Probably. Probably, wait, maybe not. Maybe you don't Cleffa here. It's like that super rare situation. Do you Cleffa and risk drawing into something that you could, like, boss for sure? There's Flip. What are we bringing up here? The Zoroark? And just ripping a card? Oh, we're bringing up Ape here. Huh. And then going Monkey. Oh, yeah, this is icky. Because all they need is now just another Monkey and they can terminal period. Okay. Feels like rough. I feel like Xavier. I mean, wait, can Xavier ever Petrant KO? How much were they doing? 240, 50, 60. No. Doesn't work. I mean, what's the play here? Just Iono and punch and hope that they don't find Monkey Dark? I think that's fine. No, what's up, Turbo Darkness? You're up late. The patch is in the... Yes, the patch is in the deck. But it's so hard to find. Wait, patch CC? CC doesn't work right now. Wait, Mochi? Yeah, we traded away Mochi. I think we're just Ionoing and hitting. I think we're just Iono hitting and banking that there's no like Monkey Dark, which to be fair, probably is not happening. I would be so mad if I was like the Zoroark player and I owned my opponent to 2 into Monkey Dark. I feel like Xavier's odds have got to be good here. Yeah, probably putting that down as no downside. No Mochi. Yeah, you always put this down because if they find Kangaskhan. Yeah, you always put this down because you block Kangaskhan. No Mochi left, no Mochi left. We gotta block Kangaskhan. We gotta 100% block Kangaskhan. Oh, boss 2, yeah. Gotta block Kangaskhan. Wait, how does boss win the game? Am I missing something? Oh, wait, yeah, because they go 30 on Cleffa. Yeah, you're right. They go KO Cleffa. Yes, yeah. Oh, wait, we can Heroescape the Cleffa. Yep, you gotta Heroescape Cleffa here. I wonder if they'll actually notice this. Rockets Watchtower, Heroescape Cleffa, and you win. Come on, please see it. Yes, they see the play. Yes, beefy Cleffa. Do it. Yes, 130 HP Cleffa, the biggest Cleffa you'll ever see. Oh, you know, we're thinking about it. What are we debating about? Yeah, there we go. Scrapper. That doesn't exist. Let's see. Was the Absol player? Oh no! No! There's no shot. No shot they have it. There is no shot. That is insane. You ever touch a bench Zord have energy after trying boss? Yeah. That is ridiculous. If this person has this, oh my gosh. There's no way, right? No, there's no way. No way. No. This is not reasonable. Yeah, they missed. That's crazy. They almost hit that. I was like, wait a minute, what? We're just punching with bear. Wait, this doesn't do anything. Wait, oh, we're just passing with this. Okay, never mind, never mind. I was about to say, I was like, wait, what? Okay, trade away the Zorua. He never needs Zorua, right? I guess we... Isn't it better to attach the dark energy? Okay. Janine. Zorua. We missed. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Yeah, you can't. No, do not take a KO. Yeah, you never do. As long as you know you have boss in deck. Yeah, you can't take KO here. You Janine, Seer, or Serrano and thin the deck. Serrano's fine. Serrano gets out. I mean, the boss is there. The Lysander's there. This is fine to bench. Right? Yeah. I mean, Xavier should find game. Top deck. I don't know. They probably shouldn't have at that point. I wasn't paying attention. Well, depends on if you know what's on the bottom, right? All right. Well, Xavier has game unless he bottom decks here. Xavier literally has game. If Xavier bottom decks boss and dude, if Xavier bottom decks boss and then Rennick top decks here, holy moly. No way, right? This is it, right? Yeah, boss right here. Yeah, there we go. Bang. Game 1 goes to Xavier. Down falls Absol. Good game. That was a good one. That was close. Came down to the wire. Whew. Extremely close. Rennick had a game of Xavier missed because he could go monkey. Oh, yeah. Blood Moon the Zora. That's true. Yeah. All right. Game number 2. Going to be taking a look at seeing exactly. Ignore that. There you go. Taking a look here to see how some of these other rounds are going. Looking at it, Grant Manley has a 1-0 lead over Grimmsnarl Frostlass. Jihoon Kim conceded to Asher due to school, I guess. This person's from Korea, so I guess it's probably daytime there, yeah. Copperjaw is in game 3 against Cheesy on Grimmsnarl. Copperjaw is the only player who has a 10-0 record, is in game 3 against Grimmsnarl. So Copperjaw has lost their first game, but still is 1-1. Yeet Boy Ben, our hero playing Festival Leads, is up 1-0 against Charizard. Daniel Sopko playing Ceruledge. The Ceruledge is tied 1-1 against Mega Absol. Confidanti on Goldengo Lunatone took down regular Goldengo 2-0. And Blue Bronco and Tomate are in game 3 of Joltik Box versus Dragapult Charizard. So most of the game still going Looks like a lot of them are entering game 3. Think Rev Dream is dead? Oh, I'm sorry. I like your logo, the Safeway Police. I have a Safeway store like 5 minutes away from me. If that's the reference. This is a conservative play. This is really conservative. This is like a I don't trust my deck to Iono into Zoroark, which is reasonable. Completely reasonable. Don't blame him. Might go all the way to imagine. There's Zoroark. Benching Reshi is like probably fine because they're not KOing next turn. There's Turbo Energizing. I mean, the big thing here is that Xavier just needs to find Dark. Because if Xavier can find Dark, he can boss the Turbo Energized Absol and pressure that immediately. Is there a miss on Monkey? Apparently, yeah. There is indeed. Yeah, miss on Monkey. Taking the turn off. Well, I mean, hit. This one. Only one energy each. I guess he could have attached. I guess just splitting here. Well, because hitting 170 into the Kangaskhan doesn't do a whole lot. Maybe, yeah. I thought their game crashed. I was like, wait a minute. All right. Action back onto Xavier here. Just looking for a Dark Energy. Not amazing odds, but could draw E-Switch, I guess, as well. So there's some cards. That is a huge miss. Because if you get Dark there, you feel so good. I guess you just Janine. Yeah, I guess we're going Janine here. Punch Resort. Take one. I mean, taking this one is also fine because now your prize trade becomes KO Absol, KO Monkey Dory, KO Latias. I think that's probably what Xavier's going to look to do in this situation. So, despite taking one prize card, since it is a mega, this prize trade is not as bad as it would be if Xavier was forced to go through only 2 prizers. So, issue is this hand is not nice. You give the king play damage work a terminal period later if the Charmin doesn't. Yeah, yeah. It's true. There's the boss. We're going to see KO, yeah. Interesting to see them not actually go in with just absolute punch there. Yeah, Safeway did great. Close. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm looking at the board. I'm trying to figure out. I mean, what would we rather lose here? Okay, we probably start with trade on Iono or Janine's here. I mean, energy switch as well could potentially be used. Iono, Janine's, or Zorg. Yeah, I guess turn Zorg's gonna feel amazing. Sure, there's another one. What the heck? I guess the other question is, do you ever get Monkey? No. E-switch, Iono, punch, rip card out, potentially Monkey or Dark Energy out of the hand, ideally. Oh, we're going boss here. Okay. Oh, this is actually better. Never mind. Yeah, this is better because we don't put any damage on board. Okay, this is actually quite good then. I like this play more. Strip the boss or Penny. Probably, yeah, boss is better here. Because you don't care if they Penny in this situation, right? It's like if they Penny their Absol, they lose all momentum. So Penny is like not a good, like, it's not something they really want to do here. I mean, like, they'd rather Penny Kangaskhan, not Absol, right? We'll see. This matchup seems fine for Zork. It just seems like they have like decent trades. If Latias hits the board, it's an easy KO. They're just a more consistent Absol deck almost, right? They just do a little bit more. I mean, in this game, it's been kind of a crapshoot because they've got no Zork, so except for one. Oh, there's the Iono. Serrano. Do you ever like start with Buddy to shuffle the deck to get the Zoroarks off the bottom, then trade if you draw into a bad card off the top deck to try and avoid not Serrano in? I mean, like, you can always Serrano, but like maybe you want to do more. All right, there's chain into Absol. Missing Yveltal. Not crazy important. Out of incredible and come back game one. Ooh, did you get there? Did you win game two though? I saw you were up 1-0. Nice, congratulations. Trade lilies. Yep. Okay, no monkey. But we found the other attachment, and we can just hit here. Now, maybe this is where getting rid of Penny. Oh, Windows is fine. So what you do is you can just strip Penny with Claw of Darkness now. Because the fear would be Penny attach onto Petrant K Omega Absol, and then you're in trouble, right? So if we rip Penny here, we force, in this situation, Rennick in this spot to find... Oh, wait, there's no Penny in... Okay, never mind. This is good, actually. Okay, good. For them. Okay, Arvin goes, yeah. So it's Penny or bust, essentially, at this point. Penny or bust. If not, Xavier will be moving on to top 8. Wow. Okay, we knew that was a card in the hand. Doesn't give us new information. The problem that they're running into is they don't... Problem is I mean, they could bench like Latias if they get it back, but... Would you ever Kang and hope to rip Penny? No, that doesn't work either, because you'd hope to rip Penny, Night Treasure for Latias retreat back into Absol, Penny the Absol. Or retreat into Petra and Penny the Absol. Doesn't really work, though. None of this actually works. This all is just losing, I think. I mean, we can KO the active and Iono, but we pray. Essentially, what we're doing is... Is this winning? Oh, they're going for it. I mean, at this point, at what point do you just, like, disrespect their ability to find a Reshiram? That's, like, the question, right? Because you just can't not attack here. You just don't do anything, and you give way too much time to Xavier, who could essentially checkmate the game by benching a Reshiram. I don't like this play. I think you should have just KO'd and just banked. Complete banked. Because now what happens, right? It's like, okay, now Xavier has a turn to go trade, potentially. And if they find Reshiram, they bench Reshiram. If they miss, they have a full other turn to find Reshiram. Reshiram equals instant game. Is this Evil Toll? I mean, you can't retreat. I don't know. That doesn't do anything. You know, Xavier would have missed. Terminal period, yeah. Xavier doesn't even have, yeah, but like, this just stops it, right? Escape, yeah. Wait, how can we terminal period too? Are we talking about like what Rennick can do? How can we kill the Absol and the Zoroark? Oh, you're talking about Xavier. Yes. Definitely happening. Could happen. Yeah, I would have been more aggressive. Xavier missed actually. Because he wouldn't have drawn into those two cards if he didn't Iono. I mean, I guess they Iono'd anyway, so it would have resulted in game anyways. But if they didn't Iono, because I feel like if Xavier had Reshiram, he would have always benched it last turn, which meant Iono actually just helped Xavier. I don't think that Rennick should have Iono'd. Yeah, Zork going to do that. Yeah. Because last turn, if they benched Reshiram, it's checkmate. But they didn't. Yeah, just bench this and like you just win. Well, you probably don't just win. You're in a really good spot. We'll see though what happens. Looks like they're deciding to put the hero's cape onto there. No bench of the monkey. It seems fine. All just getting rebounded back. No boss. Boss. Okay. So, what's the play here? Catch KO? Probably. Monkey Dory, Energy Switch, Yveltal. Like, you go Monkey Dory 30, Energy Switch, Yveltal, KO. Actually, wait, no, you just need Energy Switch, yeah. Monkey Dory, Energy Switch. And then Trap KO. Go from there, I guess. Then try and go Petch for game into Zork. But Petch doesn't even work anymore. I mean, they play Tool Scrapper, though. That's the one thing. That's Scrapper can't get through the Zork, so... Yep. We might see E-Switch battle. Brady said variance finally got to me and made games 2 and 3 too difficult for me to come back. Thanks for hosting. Sorry about that, missing piece. Thanks for playing. Yeah. Sorry that happened. All right, let's see if Air Balloon's pretty good here. Let's see if they can close it out. There is Boss in the deck. They got the E-switch play I was talking about. Then out Artisan, get ourselves. No Boss. But here's the thing. Xavier can't lose the game next turn. Unless Scrapper... No, Scrapper Boss doesn't even win it yet. So... Now this becomes even weirder. Because, like, do you Air Balloon retreat? You probably have to. Or you risk this Reshiram getting trapped. Is it ever just safe to KO this? No, right? Because a terminal period, E-switch. Actually, no, it is probably just safe. Like, there's no way they hit, what, E-switch, E-switch? Yeah, like, they've already burnt E-switches. Like, I think we're just KOing here. Or we're just, ooh, playing this slow here. Like, there's no threat of terminal period next turn. Like, they would have needed energy switches that didn't exist. Maybe just KOing was safe here. Oh, wait, no, Scrapper Petch, I guess. That's still not enough, though, right? 240, actually, no, they could go. They would need Dark, E-switch, Scrapper Petch. Theranos turn. I think Cyrano might have been safer to just establish Zoroarks. Maybe. So at this point, this is not about hand disruption, right? These games, like, you don't care about hand disruption at this point. Essentially.
Hello everyone. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo.
Yeah. Let me see how the other rounds have been going. Let me get an update. They can trap Rescue for a while. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, it kind of feels annoying. All right, Copperjaw remains undefeated. 11-0, takes down Grimmsnarl. Grant Manley is in game 3 against Sebastian Alloway. Sharkbait, as we're watching right now, Asher 2-0. Yeet Boy Ben 2-0 over Charizard. Ben has now hit a Saraledge. We'll potentially hop into that game in a little bit. Confidant Dango taking down Safeway Police's Golden Go. And then Tomate was able to take down Blue Bronco here. Has music always been there so loud? It has not always been there. Shouldn't be loud at all, though. It accidentally just expired. Timeout code taking over. Thanks, Judge. Be nice. I'll post on Blood or Sooner. Thank you. I appreciate you. There shouldn't be any issues, anyways. It's top cut. Normally, top cut's easy. Thank you, Laura. Can't wait. The music should not be loud on YouTube. It should be pretty quiet. Shouldn't be too bad. What are we thinking about here? What? Yeah, that's... Good point. Penny is prized. Yeah, I think they trapped them. I mean, okay. There's one thing, right? This Reshiram is going to die at some point. So I don't think this game is over. Because this Iwata will kill this Reshiram. Unless... Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. Never mind. He can knock out the Reshiram and something else in one turn. Never mind. Yeah, this is fine. No, you're right. You're right. This is game. Wait, no, he says game. Well, yeah, he cannot take a knockout here unless he's winning the game. I think he realized that. I think Rekenton is like realizing here in this situation that if you take a knockout, you could lose to Petch Boss here. There's Penny. Penny gonna bring up that Monkey Dory, right? Oh, I guess bring up Kangaskhan. Huh. Oh, yeah, I guess you could. Kangler needs to KO both. Correct, yes. You can't leave one. 100% right. Which, I mean, Kang should be able to do. But why did... I mean, as long as this Kang has a dark energy, this game's over. They just win the game by loading up Petch. What are they doing? Oh, they're just going to Petch back in Yveltal. As long as there's one energy left, this game's over. Because you go Yveltal, punch, and then next turn, retreat to Yveltal into Petch, attach, Monkey Dory, KO, KO. You win. Xavier needs to find double Zoroark now. Or, yeah, double Zoroark. Trade into Serrano. Which goes back to the whole play of, you know, like, was Serrano early game worth it? Yep, that's the game. Oh, just for a second, yeah. Yeah, but, like, I guess just keeping... I'm saying, like Penny to keep the energy in hand, but they must have one anyways. I don't think they would have done this if they didn't have another energy. This is game, though, yeah. This is it. Petrant will come in, take the knockout on Reshiram here. And we'll head to game 3. All right, off to game number 3. Here we go. I like the name. Vinny Zoro Blind Second. That is a quality name. All right, game 3, tied 1-1. Xavier seemed to have control over that game, and it just kind of fell apart, honestly. The game just kind of fell apart completely. Quite rough. All right, this end's pretty good for Xavier. A rare good starting hand for Zoroark, right? They always have it. Dude, this hand's kind of sick. Because you can Janine's turn 1. You have turn 1 Janine's into just like the nuts turn 2. You can go Buddy Puffin for 2 Zorua, Nest Ball for Zorua, Janine's Pass, Serrano, Triple Zork. Trade, trade, trade. Pretty crazy. This hand's like wild. This isn't the perfect Zora hand. Going second, I don't know what it is. I agree. This hand is just crazy. And Watchtower turn. Yeah, I'm just like realizing. I was like, wait, you got Watchtower too? Even have this Watchtower to annoy them with? Do you think it's that's worth it? This is like probably about as good as you could have asked for. Like you have Boss for later on. You have Serrano. You have Janine's. You have Nestball. It's like if you could pick 6 cards, like a lot of these would, if not almost all of them, would be in the 6 cards. You probably would trade Boss for like something else, right? But like, this is crazy good. Oh yeah, can yeah. Think so quickly before we run Aaron. Could attach monkey asshole. Yeah, I don't know why we're attaching there just yet. You'd rather attach the dark and then attach the mist energy, maybe. Kang, then Penny the Kang, maybe. I don't know. I mean, you probably want mist on Absol though, but isn't there multiple? This definitely seems like a Janine's turn. You definitely get the use out of Janine's right now. Yeah, for sure. This nerd is price checking. Hey, he's locked in. Here's the deal. For Xavier, it's 2:19 in the morning. That is crazy. It's crazy locked in moments. Yeah, I mean, we can also just do this in Janine's too. Yeah, this actually is probably, yeah, get the Absol cooking. Turn 2 Absol is pretty good. Why does like a little water thing pop up when you drop the Watchtower? It's like a little like water droplet. It's kind of weird looking. Dude, I don't even like. That's commitment, right? Rocker. Oh. Oh, whoa, wait. Chill. Do we ever... Well, I guess actually we could just Serrano first and then trade away cards. I think that's what Xavier's considering right now. Yeah, this is fine. Floor player, yeah. Well, the thing about this here... Okay, to be fair, the Rift. Like, punching into this Kangaskhan is not actually great. Okay, however, we could hit into the Zoroark with Absol, assuming that Penny does not exist in this hand because Kangaskhan is getting blocked. Zora trade is kind of aggressive. I don't know. Cypher Tower, I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe. I mean, this is fine though, right? Because Absol can't hit into the Zoroark, or just Reshiram gets slammed. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't even know that. You guys remember a couple months ago when the Rocket cards came out and there was that weird music that would play like when you'd play against a Rockets deck? I was like, what the heck? Like the Rockets cards, it was so strange. Reshiram? Yeah. You definitely bench rush, yeah, for sure. I agree. Let's see if updating the round. Let's see what's going on with the rounds. Let's see. Copperjaw takes game 1 against Asher. Grant Manley has won his top 16 game, advancing to top 8. We'll play the winner of Shark Baits in this person. Yeet Boy 2 is going into top 4 with the Festival Leaves. I repeat, Festival Leaves is in top 4, and its matchups are free. I attack Wizard like twice, Fez, and pitch the goats. You're so smart, Grant. Anyways, well, there's a Festival Leaves that is tearing down this tournament currently. We're watching top 16, and Yeet Boy is just chilling in top 4 right now. That's crazy. That's wild. I don't know if I'm going to be able to power through this next few. I have so much stuff to do tomorrow. What time do I have to get up? When I lost students, I knew he was going to go far. Yeah, you knew that he had a broken deck. Maybe I make it to finals and Festival League guys falls asleep waiting. Well, okay. Trick War. For what it's worth, currently for Festival Leads guy, it is 7 a.m. right now. So maybe. Will the clutch Eerie strip something away here? This is like suspect for Zorark. It's like probably, well, actually, never mind. I take it back. It's fine. Oh, that's it. Wait, that Eerie is a real artwork? I didn't even know that. Wait, how does in this situation... Okay, so what does Absol do here? Absol goes Bravery Charm in this spot if they can find it. KO active. Get themselves out of range. Does Bravery Charm get them out of range or Rush Ram, chat? 330... 140. Yes, it does. Benefit of moving to the West Coast now, I'm not staying up to ungodly hours playing in tournaments. Yeah, it's currently 11 p.m. for me, but even I'm tired. I've been up since this morning. I got up around like 7. So I got up. What did I do today? I got up at 7. I worked for a couple hours. I then went to fly airplanes or an airplane at flight school, ran home, and then hosted this event. And then tomorrow, I'm probably flying to Vegas. I don't know if I'm going to leave tomorrow. Double monkey hand rip? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here is like, how does Xavier win now? This like Absol's like, well, actually, I guess here in this situation, he didn't get the full thing. That's the problem. He didn't get the charm. Can I game a Blood Moon 1 Parser? Yeah, can I game a Blood Moon 1 Parser? Dude, this Absol got that Bravery Charm. Oh. This would have been insane. Cassie. I thought you were talking about the other side. I mean, Like, now Xavier is okay, because Xavier can KO this, and then... I mean, technically Xavier is a boss away now, essentially. Dude, it's late for all of us. Our brains aren't working properly. I mean, what do you do now? Like, okay, well, last time it looked for what it's worth really good for Xavier, and it just fell apart. This game, I mean, the thing about it, both these games, Xavier was not, I guess in the last game, Xavier was not able to establish enough Zoroarks late game, and I wonder if that might end up being an issue this game as well. Kangaskhan is up to 2 energies. There is the Blood Moon bench. Doesn't mean a whole lot. Wait. Could they have pushed for game with Blood Moon this turn? Isn't Blood Moon a Drenabrain game? Wait, what? They had game. Wait, hello? Do they have E-Switch? They just need E-Switch. Why did they do this? Didn't they just... Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, they have game. Okay, good. Okay. I thought I was crazy for a second. I was like, wait, they have game. Yeah. I thought they needed an energy attachment, which is why I was confused, but Penny was enough. That's a close matchup. How do you find the same Ursuline's hand was dead? That's true. All right. So this is the state of everything right now. Okay. Copper Jaw is up 1-0 against Asher. This is crazy. Like this person has just rolled everything. To the one person to stop Dipplin so far. Manly is playing against Absol Kang. Come on, report please. Grant, your round will be up shortly. Copperjaw has defeated Asher 2-0. Asher has fallen with their Bravery Charm Drifloon Enamorous build of the deck. So if Grant wins, Grant will be playing against Copperjaw. All right, Grant, get in here, bud. I should have won game 2. Yeah. Grant, I sent you the invite. Don't be a schmuck. Grant, I get that rematch. Grant, just please, dude. Is he even here? Yo, it's good era. Going to Vegas? Of course. In Cali. Dude, Copper Draws on a tear. I agree. Copper Draws on a tear. Copper Draw is on a tear. Waiting for the result of Grant and Kano. So I don't feel like a bad idea. Yeah. I was correct considering Sam was dead, but punish where I play, I think. Sometimes that's how it goes. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes, right? Pulsar is our only hope of Diplin losing. It's true. The Pulsar, Diplin's tear through the Smart Series. Sane deck, yes, yes. Dude. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Okay, I've convinced Grant. Oh my god, dude. I'm bartering with Grant right now to get him to stream. This so needy. I'm like we're literally talking in a group chat right now, and I'm like, he wants his hand blocked, so we will. He's being a big baby right now. He'll be streaming. Trick Roar has joined. Thank God. All right, we got Grant. Grant has requested his hand to be covered though, which is fine. I don't blame him. Grant Manley. All right. One second, chat. Grant has a free... Yes, Grant has requested his stream. Let's see how this works. I'm gonna do some trolling with this. I have some ideas. All right. Need to get some. Let me find some photos. I have some great ideas to put on that, what is it called? On that blank screen. Just gotta find them. I need some ideas. Oh, make it wider. There we go. The whole thing. The whole cannoli. The whole shebang. Alright, it's super thick. I need to... Let's see. Let's add source. Let's go image. Do a little bit of that. Little browse. Download. Need to crop this photo. This will not do. One moment, I'm cooking to complete the masterpiece. One moment, chat. No, that's the wrong one. Nearly 8 a.m. Grind. There you go. I have an even better one. Peak. What's up, Cal? What's up, bro? Oh, this is top 8. Oops. Sorry, it's been a long day, chat. Dude, it's rolling the event. It is rolling, bro. It's not rolling is the start for Grant. A little shaky here. So unlucky. A little unlucky here from Grant. Yes, yes. For anyone who does not know, Grant requested for me to cover up his hand. So, as you can see, Grant is on the screen. Actually, a better one that I like. Is there not Dusknor? Yeah, no Dusknor, Monkey Dory. Yes. I like this one a little more. I like that one more. Anyways, my apologies. There's a lot. I got a lot more in the tank. All right, what are we doing here? I mean, Grant's like probably okay, right? Because can't Grant just candy nuke this thing? And then what's the response? Apps will play no corner? No, the Apps will plays corner. Yeah, they play it. But Zard typically plays ways to get out of it. All right, so there is the Zard coming out here. I mean, this should be fine, right? Can't Grant, like, go KO here, Absol punches. Should be fine. Then we just, don't we just, like, KO Petch? Absol then KOs again, and then just win, right? Yeah, Grant should win this. Grant definitely should win this. For anyone who's wondering, Grant requested that I don't share his hand. So we are using an image instead of Grant. To cover his hand. Ooh, okay, we can go charm here now. This is actually kind of clever. The tool scrapper into bravery charm. Wait, what are we bringing up now? Yeah, I mean, max mode also works. Yes, yes. Ooh, stamp. I mean, but this doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, Grant just wins with max spell. This should be it then, right? Grant should have game. Okay. Got bravery charm. But we're not even KOing here. What does this do? Like, hitting 200 doesn't do anything here. I mean, now you just gave Grant back-to-back boss. I mean, I don't know. This just doesn't seem to do anything. Okay. What do we want to do here? Establish Charmeleon. Boss again? No, we just boss here. Yeah, just boss. Right? Oh, I guess the Absol could boss again, KO, and then the Zard's not doing enough. I guess that would create a really awkward standstill. Is that what Grant's thinking about? Is if there's another boss? Okay, so we're going max belt. We're still short, right? Short by 10 damage. So close. So close, so close. Was boss ever better? What? Taking a turn off here. That seems correct, I guess, yeah. But like at that point, was boss just ever better at that point? Like, would you just have rather bossed? Forsiki tool scrapper there? There's no tool scrapper, unfortunately. I was literally thinking about it, Hypnotic. I was like, oh, what if Grant had tool scrapper? Like, nah. Charmeleon was correct. No, I agree. I think Charmeleon was correct. I agree. Wait, did Grant have another Charizard in deck? I mean, I don't think it's... I don't know what Grant's cooking here. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm confused, bamboozled. Well, you have to... Could it test a Tatsu and soften up the Absol also high first time? What's up? What do you mean attached to Tatsu and soften up the Absol? I think soften up Absol, yeah. With Charizard, I would have done that. Yeah, I completely agree. Yes. Yeah, Grant probably just wants to Turo here and hit, right? I mean, this should equal game. I guess this also probably wins because you go Turo, punch with Zard. The Zard literally can't die. So what Grant needs to do here is Grant needs to... I mean, this doesn't matter. This is all just checkmate here. Grant just has checkmate, essentially. Grant can Turo the... Tatsuguri, and then pitch out for boss next turn. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this game is over. Grant will win game one. So Grant, as long as his computer doesn't explode, should have this game in all likelihood. Should be able to win. I guess his PC disconnecting or the power going out would be the most unlucky thing to happen to him, which has happened in a Smart series. I think he lost 2 rounds once due to DCing. I think 1 round his power flickered in and out, and then another round something just disaster struck, and I think it DC'd or just something ridiculous. So it has happened to Grant before, but yeah, he's looking great here. Should be fine. The second Pidgeot's really smart in this situation because it basically says can't do anything. It's very possible, G Manly. It's very possible. It's very possible. Yes, yes. All right, Grant takes game 1. Trickroar looking good here. Going into game number 2, we'll see how Rennick is able to do. Absol player, they're needed to collapse Stadium and Penny, both liabilities. Duh, exactly, right. We had to rip a card that's not even legal. Hypnotic out, right? It's I like your thinking. Just take it from expanded, right? Clearly. Good ideas. Good ideas. All right, Grant had an okay turn. I mean, got Pidgey terminated. That's really all you can ask for, right? All right, we see action back onto Rennick here. We see the energy attachment, Lily's Determination. Drawing up to 8 here, looking for a couple of things, specifically that Turbo Energize and also Absol. If neither of those things happen here, things will be looking very good for Grant. We do see the Mega Signal coming out here, getting a few of the squad in this situation. I do wonder if attaching was correct there, because off Lilies you could assume you draw Kangaskhan or an out to Kangaskhan, and then the assumption is off 8. Oh, I guess they drew Turbo. Wow, okay. Whoa, that's pretty good. That is a very strong play. Wow, that's crazy. Grant was in a really good spot if that didn't happen, if his opponent didn't draw Turbo Energize Mega Signal. Holy crap. Okay, now he's in an interesting spot because you have a couple options here, right? You can go Rare Candy Charizard and then TM Evo onto Pidgeotto and try and protect that's an option here. I guess we're gonna go Ultra Ball. Oh yes, okay, we're going into Pidgeot. We're gonna go that's just one Zard. This seems so bad. You know what? Actually, I can see the vision. I think... Oh, wait. No, we can hide behind Ho. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. This is fine. I can get behind that. So, okay. Even in this situation, if there is a boss's orders, which Grant is obviously trying to avoid here, this game is not necessarily over. Because he could just over the next couple turns slowly try and develop a Zard and just go Zard KO KO. That would be the ideal goal here. However, if there's energy boss, we have issues. I think Grant should be fine as long as he can get a Zard going. This will get Petch most likely here in this situation. Ooh, is Petch prized? Yeah, Grant looks at discard pile immediately, seeing if potentially if Petch is there. This one's art is good, prevents insta KO. Can be good, yeah, but you're not usually supposed to be poking all the time into them, especially because some of these lists are playing E-Hammer now too. Please. That is a good top deck. Now, this is a very strange situation because no KO is taken. So this Ho-Oh has 2 retreat costs. So you have 2 options, right? You can either KO the active in this situation, or no, you can't KO the active. You can either hit the active. I'm sorry, it's super late. You can either hit the active for 200 and commit 2 energies here. You don't want a Turo. You don't want to burn your only Turo, I would assume, here. People thought felt so wrong? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I do wonder if we're at punch in here. Yep, and Grant recognizes that, going for that. We also have access to Pidgeot here as well. You know, you have an option here as Grant to Pidgeot for a dead card and try and bait the opponent into thinning your deck for you. That is a clever play, but I think boss hit is probably your best play here. Yeah, boss hit is the safe play. Just pressuring this Absol is like very good, and we're gonna see Shining Blaze 200 damage. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so for what it's worth here, yes, terminal period is probably going to happen. However, wait, what? They don't have the dark energy? They didn't have it? Music bugged? Is it bugged? Shouldn't be. It's robotic. Weird. Must be Spotify tripping. We'll have to restart Spotify. Thanks for the heads up. I thought, yeah. Oh, gotcha. He made a monkey. Never mind. We're good. So missed energy switch. That was the thing they missed. Iwata made this happen. Yeah. Good point. Let me know if the music sounds better. Let me see. Thank you. All right, good. Wondering. There you go. I think it was just Spotify. A little weird. All right, there's Earthen Vessel. He's not focusing this Pidgeot. Instead is essentially saying, I have more monkeys than you. I'm going to slowly heal this Absol unless you push the pace here and actually do something. This is smart. I mean, just playing this super slowly and saying, I'm going to make you Turo or this entire Absol is getting healed. I get it. It makes sense. Did Grant prize Turo? No. Just choosing not to? This is so bad that Dealing 30 off the monkey. Use pile on an Absol, yeah. Any Jetter switch or only Turo? Only Turo. This is, I think, still okay. What Rennick probably just does here is just eliminates Pidgeot. Goes 20. I would say just moves all 60. I think Rennick just wants to move all 60 here. If Grant's Turo's Pidgeot and puts it down again, he's just going to double monkey during spawn trap it. That is true, yeah. Oh, there's Eerie. Eerie. Oh, boy. I mean, they can go Eerie, strip these two, strip the Turo. KO Pidgeot. Here comes CC. Oh, the trap on the Zard and the rip of the Turo because he has the knowledge now. Oh, no. Now we can just trap the Zard. Is that just game? I don't think Grant can recover from this. If we lose Turo, this Zard can't move. Unless Grant has a second Turo, which I don't believe he does. I could be wrong. Eerie ripped super out into a candy, but the more important thing is that it gave the knowledge to Renikin that the Turo was in hand. Yeah, the Eerie was really the big thing. It just gave the knowledge. Like, what do you do now? What's your game plan? The festival is over. What? You lost? Well, Yeet, congratulations on a spectacular run. Make sure to message me over Discord with your either PayPal, Venmo, whatever you use. I know you're in Europe, so I don't know exactly what you do. Yeah. If you use PayPal, that's the easiest. I don't know how many British people use Venmo. Yoza Tamati. How you doing? Congratulations on making finals. Your reward is for doing it this quickly is getting to watch the other matches finish. So this is currently top 8, Tamati, and after that we will have top 4 and then your match. So you have a little bit of time. I'll do that after a nap. Yeah, take your time. Just yeah. No rush on it. Is this grands? It says top 8. I think Grant believes he still has a chance in this game, which I think it's possible for sure. I mean, maybe what Grant is thinking here is that he can just run a Zard through him, and he's just going to let this Zard slowly just decay in the active. I think that's pretty much where we're at. He could also just scoop here, and I wouldn't be surprised. But I think Grant sees a line. Yes, I would agree. If we can boss punch Zard, I don't know what the play is. Hey, Pidgey bench. Doesn't this get spawn killed? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't get spawn killed, actually. Smart by Grant for putting this down. Because it's actually, at this point, okay. I think this Kangaskhan player could just start draw passing. I don't think this knockout should happen. I think that, I mean, it's now not gonna happen, but if I was this player, I think Grant is baiting you into KOing the active right now. I think this is what Grant wants. Pass. Draw 2. Okay. So now, I mean, this energy is a bluff, though. I believe Grant only... Actually, let me check how many energy he plays. Oh, Grant plays 6 fire. This is not a bluff. This is actually a relevant attachment. Rough has 0-6? Yeah, could be. Yeah, what if Grant this next turn? Yeah, Grant's still in this game. Grant could just go fire boss's orders if he has the last fire in the deck. We'll see. There's super odd. There's no fire in the discard, though. Yeah, check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There should be 1 fire unless it's prized. If it's not, Grant is stuck here unless... Okay, we're playing the Arvin. I assume we're going to check. No? I guess Grant must know that there's the fire or no fire. Wait, no, I actually don't think there is. I think Grant would get the fire here. There's no fire energy. So, the big question is, looking at Renikin's list here, there are 4 Lily's Determination, which means I do not know if deck out is going to happen. Unless there are... Oh, well... Okay, here's the deal. If there are not 4 Lily's Determination, the discard pile, Grant should just scoop the game. I don't think there are 4 Lily's Determination in the discard pile. I think just Grant's just trying to get him to misplay. I don't think this is happening. I think... That AI Grant Manly, no leaks. Potentially. Grant requested, for anyone who does not know, for his screen, for his hand to be blocked here in top cuts. So I'm obliging. And I found a photo of him. Great quality. Pass. I think I have an idea of what Grant's doing. I think Grant is trying to get his opponent to stupidly kill this Charizard. Oh, maybe not. It's good. Wait, who? The photo? Yes. Why is Grant playing this? Does he seriously think he can win? Yeah, Absol just has to do nothing. Absol's like can't lose if they just spam the pass button. I think Grant is just like trying to win an existing game. This is like the battle of people doing literally nothing. I could. I think Grant is just trying to get his opponent to misplay. I think Grant is trying to get his opponent to kill the Charizard. If I'm Grant, if my goal is to get my opponent to kill the Charizard, what I would be doing is I would be monkeying damage from that Pidgey, and also the Monkey Dory on their board, but... all Rennick has to do is just pass. Cannot lose if he just passes. There's just no way, yeah. I have no idea what's happening. Finally! Like, what are we doing? I think Grant just tried to get him to misplay, and it just did not happen. Reddick understood what was happening. Which, to be fair, if he KO'd, Grant could have swept. All right, game 3, 1-1. Top 8. All right, game number 3. Oh, no. Oh, that's actually okay. Grandstand's fine. And a mulligan's good for him. Well played by Rennick, though, on that last game. Very well played. To figure that out. That doing nothing. It's actually doing something. Imagine how powerful it would be to be in a losing pass war in the finals of an international. Painful would be, yes. Imagine. Good point. Wow. This is a start here for Grant. You got yourself Charmander, Pidgey, TM Evo, Fire Energy, like the whole shebang here. Wow. This is an absolutely amazing hand here. My goodness. What a start. Lower screen size so we can see attach another deck. Yes. Let me do this. Wait. I need to, how do I fix this? There you go. I play online tour for how do you get involved? You sign up on Limitless, play.limitless TCG, and you can sign up for online events there. Go to play.limitless TCG. Since Diplo made top 4, that means it'll be the 4 best plays for Vegas. Obviously, yes. As long as you think Dragapult can't hurt you or Grimmsnarl or Gardevoir, then yes. If you hit only Charizards, sure thing. You have a cool deck. That's for sure. And they're streamed on Discord or something. Well, you have the option to screen share if you would like your games to be featured. This just happens to be a big online tournament that I personally run and I cast over. There are plenty of online tournaments where you just play in them and you and you add your opponent and you play games and you're done. Charms or jelly for Vegas, Guardy? Depends what you're trying to beat. Pick a few decks that you win and lose to. Pick the ones that you want to lose to. Pick the ones you want to beat, and then make your decision. That was not intentional. I'm trying to figure out to like show the numbers, but also not show like what's in his hand, because Grant doesn't want his hand to be shown. Top 8 with Festival is sure. Why do you look like a map? I don't know, dude. It was not a well thought out. Before anyone tries to say, oh, you're using AI to steal people's stuff, I'm not. It is a shit tier meme between me and Grant. So it is not a positive outlook on him. So we're not stealing anyone's artwork. It is a bad meme. It's not meant for anything other than trolling. I don't know though. That's a good question. But yeah, getting rid of this boss is big. I mean, Grant does play 3 bosses orders, but not KOing is like, this is kind of an awkward discard though. Both the options, yeah, it shows to get rid of the fire energy. I don't know how good that is. Because now Grant can just go, or just draw the fire energy. I mean, like, now we just kill Petch. It's like, whatever, just kill Petch now. Or Latias, you just boss and the game should be over. Grant should win this game. I'd definitely just play boss here, right? We go down to 0 cards, he can't strip anything out of the hand. We go down to 2. Oh, there's no Pidgeot in play, though. Ooh. Little cringe. I mean, do you have to do it? That's the big question. I think you do. I think hitting in here just doesn't do enough, and you just get guillotined. Like, you just lose to second Monkey Dory plus Dark Energy. That is the problem, right? So, do you just... I think you just get aggressive. I would get aggressive here in this situation because your board state is already vulnerable, and it looks like Grant agrees. I definitely think this is the correct play. It's just... You hitting is so weak to just getting monkeyed. Oh, we're taking out this. This is also fine too. This means we can kill Absol. Still would win the game. But the problem with this is that it doesn't give Grant a guaranteed way to win the game the next turn. Which is like, fine, I get that. But where are we going from here? I think that's the question I'm wondering. Okay, yeah, Monkey gets reestablished. Okay, there's KO. Imagine Grant top decks boss and he can say he would have won if he KO'd the other thing. That'd be crazy. This is not good. This is not good for him. Rennick is putting on the clamps here in this game, it looks like. It's just getting worse and worse. I mean, well, to be fair, if he top decks Arvin, doesn't he win the game? Just watch this. Top deck max spell. Lucky one time. Ooh. Ew. Oh, no. Absolute set. Scrapper's good. I kind of like how you can also remove your own tools. Like, you can get access at a counter gain. Wait, is this game? Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay. No, he can't. MKMPG doesn't matter. I thought it was at 3. Genghis Khan. Draw 2. This Petch ever... Wait. I was about to say. I was like, wait a minute. Can Gust on Pidgey ever win the game? Yeah, Scrapper that, yeah. I was like, Gust Punch plus... poison damage. Yeah, just got snacks. Yeah. I'm exhausted. My brain's like not functioning. Nothing he can do. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. Anyways, I do have access to, I think, the top 4 match as well. Rest in peace, Grant. Nothing you could have done. So unlucky? Yeah, Grant's complaining right now about how he got unlucky. Poor guy. Can't blame him. That was kind of rough. What is Copper Draw's record? Copper Draw's the only undefeated. 12-0. Yeah, definitely, right? I don't think Rennick was actually... I don't think Rennick was screen peeking. But yeah, that'd be funny. All right, let's get top 4 on the road. Dude, he's so mad. Oh boy. He's so mad right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 messages. I'm sorry, Grant. I'm sorry. Oh, number 7 has been sent. Let's see why he... 1, 2, 3, 4. Should I read the messages? Chat. All right. So DMs include, it's insane how lucky I can get, or it's insane how lucky I can get, or he can get, I think that's what he meant to say. He had a literal miracle of God. I draw shit prize. Otto, I don't, he's not speaking proper English, and he draws literal God every one at the perfect time. Game 2, literally have to open with Miss Ho-Oh, and he gets Turo Snipe at the perfect time, and he expletive miracle sacked the Turbo Energize plus Mega off Lily turn 1. What an absolute disaster. Free matchup, prizing Pidgeotto at worst time. That area was crazy. He's still going. He's still going, chat. It's 4 a.m. for him. You think a 10 plus year bad luck in the game, who would use it by now, but fair game. I agree. For what it's worth, Grant's actually one of the nicest people in the community. Like, he's genuinely like he's like so nice. He's actually extremely nice. So never take him complaining in like the Twitch chat or anything as him being not nice. Like, literally, he's one of the nicest people in the community. He just thinks he gets unlucky. Like, Grant's a great guy. He's passionate. Yeah, he's a passionate guy. Passionate guy. Good heart, passionate about losing. He's still going. He's still going. I mean, still going. Still going. It's crazy work. Well, no, he's not passionate about. I said that wrong. He's passionate about the game. He wants to win. He wants to really win. He wants to really win. He cares. He cares. Genuinely cares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 messages. When's the Grant Masterclass on being nice? Dude, like, I've literally watched him lose in real life, and like, he's super graceful. Like super graceful. You know, he might bitch and complain about it after, but who doesn't sometimes, all right? Festival Leaves guy has gracefully bowed out of the competition after they battled against Dragapult. This is what my local DMs are like after I bubble top cut at a Mickey Cup. Yes. I mean, it's great fun. I mean, it's all in good fun, right? It's like, you know.
Hello everyone. This is Satoru Iwata from Nintendo.
It's rigged to bring my king back. Yes, yes. I don't know how Copperjaw loses this game here. This is not looking good. I mean, you can strip a 1 superior. I don't know. Like, is the line like pray that there's? I mean, we can cipher here, but we're only getting rid of one superior. No sketch. This is just not good. So this is the problem in this situation, right? Oh, you got the step. Oh boy. Okay, never. I was about to say, it's like if you get rid of Turo, there's Arvin. Oh, the prime catcher. They can rip the prime. Oh no. Okay. Hot take here. You just pass and not even draw? And let them strip the earth in instead of like draw and let them get their pickings. Oh my gosh. They top deck that? That's fine though. Okay, what are we doing here? We're Dango in for 2. That doesn't matter. That's not good. Vessel probably away Vitban. Vitban never matters in this matchup. Get the fighting in the middle. Seems okay. I mean, we're superior away. Yeah, right? How many energy are in the discard? Lunatone. Draw. 1, 2, 3. Ooh! Wait a minute. We're cooking chat. We're cooking chat. Arvin. Oh. Oh, my. Is that enough? Oh my goodness, it's enough, chat. This Absol is going down. Wow. All right. Well, it looks like Copperjaw is putting themselves in a extremely good position to win this game. Drawing that superior is good as long as there's no Eerie here. Copperjaw is down that prime catcher because Absol did strip that. So in this situation here, if Rennet can piece together an Eerie, give us the messages. I already read out some of the messages. Can't leak everything. It was kind of unlucky. I actually do think like Grant could have drawn better. For sure. There were some moments. Oh my goodness. Heads. I mean, this doesn't matter very much though. I mean, this thing is just getting obliterated this turn. Like, let's be 100% real. There's 3 superior energy retrievals left in the deck. The likelihood that, like, Copperjaw misses this is, like, 0. Yeah, we're thinning here. I say this and they'll miss it, right? Have you ever looked at his end of season reports? They're really funny. Oh my gosh, I spoke too soon. We might miss here. Wow. That's crazy. That he might go superior. Okay, this makes sense because you can superior and then draw 3 maybe, and go from there. Because then you superior, yes, superior draw 3. If you draw into another superior, you win the game. Yeah, this makes sense because you have enough energy, right? Well, no, you don't, because you have to attach one for turn, don't you? Oh boy. I mean, you just attach and pass. This still should be fine, right? There's no... Thankfully for Kamex, there's no superior to get eerie. I mean, if you drew superior, you'd win the game, right? But, like, still... I don't know if we're hitting here. I'd probably super rod back the energies. I've just realized I was off sync. Yeah, you're a little off sync. Okay, Power Pro, Turo, Marvin, energy. So we just get rid of energy, and then keep super rod. What? Just keep rod, right? I guess if you expect to draw superior, isn't this like? I guess if you expect to draw superior, you win the game anyways. I guess this is fine. Depends if he knows what he has left on deck. I guess if he has superior, he has game, right? As long as he has 1 energy in deck, even if this Kangaskhan KOs here, you would have energy attach, which would be 1 plus superior 4, attach 5, yeah. Wow, whew, that was a little close. Okay, well, this should be game, right? Hopefully for Kamex. Hopefully not for Rennick. All right, there we go. Oh wait, there was only 1 prize left. Actually, never mind. I apologize. I thought that Kamex had 2 prizes left. This definitely makes sense. This was fine. All right, Kamex takes game number 1. I'll give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right. Wow, this is quite a start. Guess we're keeping Power Pro here. Yeah, it's fine. What do you do? Go attach the metal energy to the active Lunatone and then pass, and then go attach Power Pro Arvin next turn. I'm down. Like, The only issue is you drew into Superior at this point, right? That's the only problem. But losing a Superior is like not a huge deal. Especially if you're Lunatone, like especially if you're Soul Rocking next turn. Your energies are being conserved anyway, so you can go like, you can like go Vessel, like, I don't know, like you can reach like 6 or 7, yeah, 6 or 7 to KO. Anyways. Probably through game 2, the board got way too messy. Maybe. Hi, Grant. You're on your Twitch now. Are you just staying up all night, dude? What time is it for you? 4? You got nothing planned tomorrow? Can't believe you're not getting to Vegas early. Not gonna go to the casino on me. Yes, I do, but I wanted to win. Yeah, going to bed now. I will see you Friday, buddy. I was hoping I can get to Vegas. Dude, leave Thursday. Leave Thursday, dude. Too late. But anyway, sleep well, Grant. Hope you feel better. Getting a little sketchy here, but should be okay. Is that superior number? Yeah, that's probably okay. Is this matchup 1 over Absol? This guy does draw like Jesus. Dude, this person keeps pulling off the unfair stamp trap into this is the second time. Okay, so Grant, game 1, this person stamped Copperjaw into Prime Catcher and then shredded the Prime out of hand. And then this game stamped Copperjaw into Superior and shredded that out of hand. He just keeps hitting the nuts. Like halfway through my workday right now. Top 4 right now, yeah. Okay. I think it's winnable, but it's not good. Like I think this matchup seems pretty bad for Absol. But Absol keeps like drawing the bazingas each time. Every single time. Now, what do we got here? Energy switch. I mean, I think this is smart from Rennick because they're gonna try in this situation to trap, force Copperjaw to draw more cards, and then try and probably piece together Eerie plus attack. I think that's what the thought process is here for Rennick in this spot, which makes sense. This is getting a little spooky for Dingo in this spot. This game is definitely a little scary. Do you know any Southeast Asian player TCG that is good? I know someone named Nicholas, who I've coached in the past, who's like a solid junior, from like Singapore, but when it comes to like master players, I mean, there's some players I know of, like Kashvinder, few other ones, Jeremy Leong, as well from Singapore. From Malaysia, there's from Philippines, there's like Wancho. There's someone else who I've worked with before who won a big tournament. It's been a while. I just can't remember their name right now. It's so late. Does Ohio kind of Southeast Asia? Yes. Actually, for anyone who lives in Ohio, what's like the whole Ohio meme about? Like, I mean, it's been a meme for a while. Yeah, Wancho's definitely one. I mean, Wancho's like family plays. Like, Wancho's wife plays. I think she qualified for Worlds. And also Wancho's little, not little brother, kid plays. Does Wancho like to travel events? Does Wancho like travel to events that he casts in? Yes, he travels from the Philippines. Columbus is like the best thing we got. Maybe Cleveland. I kind of like Columbus. So I know Wancho actually a little bit. Wancho used to work remote in San Francisco. So he would work in San Francisco remote. And now but he also lived in the Philippines, so he split time in America and the Philippines. I wonder that's why if he has like an American accent, because he doesn't even have like an accent really, right? Like if you listen to him, I don't know. It's interesting. He sounds completely American, right? But he spent a lot of time in America, and he was splitting time in San Francisco and also the Philippines. I think he's back in Manila though, and yeah, he travels, or I don't know exactly if it's in like Manila, but I know he's in the Philippines, or he lives there with. But I mean, I would probably say Singapore has some of the best players, but I don't know a whole lot about the Southeast Asia like regions players. Like I would say, if you want to look, probably Singapore, Philippines, and Malaysia. I thought he was NA. Yeah. People think he's NA. I mean, tech, he kind of is, but not really. Well, I mean, he's actually not. I mean, yeah. But yeah, he has split time. He's a wonderful guy. Just lovely person. Lovely, lovely, lovely human being. I love all of my interactions with Wancho. Just a sweet person who has an infectious personality who is fun to listen to. You know, he kind of reminds me of like that You remind me of like Asian Shy Burton. You know, like Bert's. Like both of them have such like infectious energy. And they're fun. They're fun to listen to. You know, they always seem like they're happy. They're, you know, enjoying what they're doing, right? Genuinely like genuinely like I like that type of personality that they both have. They're definitely some of my favorite casters. You just go for it here? Wait, do you have Prime left? Is it time? If Prime's in deck, I think it's time. I think we just look to close the door here. Okay, now we're extremely close. Yeah, he didn't clutch. I was just wondering. I was like, wait, how did you retreat? It was like processing in my head a little slowly. I'm like, well, that's interesting. I like this play here. Just pile the deck with energies and you probably can't lose. And you could just draw game. Ooh. I'd bench Mawa. I think if you bench Mawa and KO, you can't lose. I think this is the Mawa turn. I think this is the Mawa turn. Yes, I think that's the play. I think this is checkmate. My plan to travel to Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, interview the number one player in each country. Thanks for the insight. If you're looking for the number one player in each region, might have a hard time finding that. But you can maybe contact Wancho, who's also known as Primetime Wizard on X. I think they're still known as Primetime Wizard. I could be wrong. From the Philippines. Yep, that doesn't do enough. I think that's it. On Blue Sky, he's Primetime Wizard at least. Gotcha. I have a Blue Sky. I just haven't used it a whole lot. What is he on? What is he on X? Yeah, it's still Primetime Wizard. Still got Twitter. Yeah, I normally call it Twitter too. Sometimes I call it X, but I still call it Twitter. I think most people think of it as Twitter though. Like people call it Twitter. It's just like I like Twitter more because like the whole point was like you're tweeting. Like people still say tweeted, right? Like you tweeted on Twitter. Just sounds better, right? Well, Copperjaw is in the finals. Shout out Copperjaw for making this one quick. All right. Both of my judges went to bed, so just gotta make sure this thing doesn't fall apart. All right. I'm ready to go. Finals of the Smart Series. Number 5. Charity event, $750 prize pool as well for the competitors. It all comes down to this. So we have Copperjaw, who is undefeated at 13-0, going against Tomati Konaji, who is 11-1-1 with Dragapult Charizard. Dragapult Charizard versus Goldengo. See how this one goes. See Earth Investor. Yeah, Dango choose to go first. Yeah, Dango likes to go first now with the Prime Catcher build a lot of the time because you have so many more ball search cards. But anyways, Earth Vessel coming out here. Solar Rock getting benched. Pass. Pepper. Here we go. Bunny Puffin getting out Badu and also Dreepy. Blue's Determination happening. So this is still a Dragapult deck. It still can operate like a Pult deck does. And Ichipollen, it's going to be a little bit of an issue here. I'm so sorry that I bumped on I'm so sorry that I bumped on the end turn while Lunatone retreat locking dam. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, congrats on getting top 4. Feel free to shoot me a message on Discord about claiming your prizing. Anyways, back here to Copperjaw. Not looking too great. Getting Ichipollen out of the early portion of this game. Here we go. Looks like Tamati looking quite good. And things are kind of starting to fall apart here for Copperjaw. Copperjaw is the undefeated in the tournament, has not lost a round this entire tournament. Over 750 players competed. And this is probably one of the situations where things are looking a little bit sketchy for him. I would not be surprised if Tamati will be winning this game. Looks pretty likely already here. See, Rare Candy going into Charizard. I don't really know if you want to break this lock here. I mean, like, you probably just want to go, like, attached to Dracloak, attached to maybe Dreepy. I guess you're going on the Charizard here. That I guess, well, yeah, you don't need to go on to Dracloak. It's already Fire Energy. So, if I'm Tamati, since you're Pollen again, you don't got to do anything. Just develop a unbeatable board state right now because you have time. Right? Like, that's the biggest thing. You know, Tamati also plays Halucha too, so if Copperjaw even gets the opportunity to bench down a Gimme Goal, Phantom Dive will be a huge threat, wiping that out. Return. That is an Arven, just not really anything here. We see the air balloon potentially could go onto the Genesect. We're going to see Arven here potentially thin out some cards. Definitely makes sense. Just get cards out of the deck here. Try and maximize your chance of finding something like a gimme goal. One of the problems with this Dango deck is if it gets Itchy Pollen without establishing any gimme goals, it's really hard to get out of it. It's not like you can draw into an Iono and Iono into 2 or 3 gimme goals. It's not like you can draw into a Lilies and get yourself out of it. Once you're item locked without really an infrastructure, you can't do very much, right? And this is kind of that situation where there's not really anything that's going to get Copper out in this situation. There's just not. Your only bet here is to draw Lunatone. Lunatone is actually the one card that could force a break in this lock by knocking out that 𝙁𝙄𝙎. Now, we do see another Itchy Pollen still playing it slow here, so we have another turn to get out of it, and just nothing is coming from it. There's nothing. The deck's not giving Copper really anything here, and unfortunately, it's not looking great. All right, action is back on to Kanaji here. We do see another Recon Directed just turboing through the deck, just building up this giant hand. This Goldango list plays no hand disruption, right? No hand disruption, which means that this hand is going to stay large. It is going to get larger and larger and larger. One of the problems, with this Goldango archetype is if you do fall behind, sometimes it's a little bit difficult to catch back up into games, where decks like Dragapult and Charizard largely built around making comebacks. But at this point here, I don't really know what else you can do. The deck is just not feeding you anything. Now, if Cabraja is able to draw into a gimme goal, you would force Tamati to actually do something, right? The problem is just drawing into a bunch of energies and a bunch of items you can't use, making this very, very difficult. Kind of just showing the power of Itchy Pollen, right? Power of Itchy Pollen is there. Definitely not a great situation. So what's happening with the game? I think they might have crashed. Which is not a huge deal because this game was over regardless. Let's see what's happening here. Did they rage quit? I don't think so. They said they crashed. I'm in communication with them on Discord. They said they crashed. Let's see if we can get them back up. Sorry, everyone. Give us a second. I mean, that game was over. For anyone who's wondering, that game was not winnable. In that situation, right? All right, well, that was a quick first game. All right, they have decided to stream on their phone. All right, chat. This will look a little bit different, unfortunately. All right. They're on the train to work. They're gaming. I don't think that. Funny. All right. A little bit of a different view here for anyone who's wondering. They decided to hop on their phone. The computer was being a little sketchy. So did decide to screen share on the phone. Shout out to them. I appreciate it. Obviously, game one did not go their way. But there is a second game and also going second. And this is a much better hand here. This is a phenomenal hand. This is everything that you could almost ask for. You have Buddy Puffin, you have Arven for Air Balloon, and also out the Solrock. You have turn one Solrock on top of it. So this is a hand. Much better start, much more custom probably to these hands as they're 13-0. But we'll see anyways. Buddy Puffin here. Good start though from Tamati, getting pretty much what they wanted. I mean, turn one, it's kind of all you can ask for. Just draw Prime Catcher there. We're going to see 1, 2 gimme goals hit the board. Going to also see that Arven coming out as well. Definitely like actually thinning out before you draw because you're just trying to find Goldengos at this point. So sequencing it like that means that, because you don't really need 4 Goldengos or 3 Goldengos turn 2. So sequencing it like this means essentially you have a higher chance of finding Genesect. So I think this is completely fine. You see Lunar Cycle coming out here. 1, 2, and 3. Third gimme goal completely fine to put on the board. We also see a turn 1 KO on Budew. And Budew was a incredibly annoying Pokemon for anyone who watched the few minutes of game 1. Was not fun to deal with, right? As was not fun at all. So anyways, there is the Solrock taking the KO here. There is the Recon Directive coming out. Serendipity coming down here. Pretty decent start for them as well. Do you try to play 50 minutes across the 3 games? What do you mean? In this game right now, it's untimed. Wait, are you saying, like, do I try and play 50 minutes? I mean, I try and finish. I mean, I just try and win as quickly as I can. Oh, gotcha. I mean, for this tournament, it was best of 1 for the first 10 rounds, 30 minutes, and then Top Cut was untimed. But they normally last about 50 minutes. But they are best of 3, yeah. Wow. I mean, this is an amazing start, you know, for Tamati. Both players have great starts. Pretty much everything both of them could have asked for. Now, we are going to see potentially a Charizard attack here, taking out that Solrock. However, it's not going to do very much here. We do see Artisan. Artisan will be able to get the second Solrock onto the board. We'll be able to then use that Lunar Cycle, draw cards here, and then we'll be looking pretty good from there. So anyways, there is a draw for turn, and there is a Goldengo. That is a huge draw here. It is okay to put down Genesect, but just getting one of those is nice because it means a Genesect will equal the full house of Goldengos, which is important. See Lunatone coming out, and 1, 2, and 3 Goldengos. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, that's pretty impressive here. We do see the whole squad is here, going to be able to use that coin bonus, drawing a ton of cards, searching for, at this point, Earthen Vessels. Things like Superior Energy Retrieval admittedly aren't doing a whole lot of good at this moment. We see another coin bonus here coming out. Honestly, I could have even seen burning the Fighting Gong and kind of almost selling out that you'll find Earthen Vessels and Arven. I kind of liked that play a little bit more, sequencing like that, but it's okay, I think, because they can Vitality Band KO here. Vit Band actually equals the KO on the Serendipity, I think, right? Or are they going to be an energy short? No, they're going to have to Superior Energy Retrieval here. Definitely a missequence if they don't have KO. Wait, do they have KO? Oh, wait, no, they're just bossing. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I don't know about this play, though. Like, couldn't we have just KO'd here the Pheasantipede? Wasn't just KOing Pheasantipede fine? Because you had Fighting Gong. You go Fighting Gong for fighting, Earthen Vessel away fighting, Superior Energy Retrieval for the energies back, Prime Catcher, Vitality Band, KO, Pheasantipede. But at this point, it's just like, I mean, this is probably fine, though. I think that, like, Power should be fine. What's Vitality Band for? It enables Solrock to hit for 80 damage into Furlish. And it also enables for just easier KOs in some situations, like on Pheasantipede. Oh, there is the 𝙍𝙎𝙎 hitting the board. And this is why I like going for this Prime Catcher play. I think this was a mistake. I don't think this play made a whole lot of sense, but I think there was a better line. I think there was. Yeah. I mean, it's going to take Rare Candy Charizard here, which is a lot. Prime Catchering the Charmander for the first KO, right? No, I'm talking about... Wait, what? No, I'm talking about, like, so... Copperjaw could have Prime Catcher KO'd Fez and gone down to 3 prizes, which meant even if 𝙍𝙎𝙎 happened, Copperjaw could have knocked out 𝙍𝙎𝙎 and gone down to 2 prizes. So, essentially, going down to even prize cards in that situation made 𝙍𝙎𝙎 a more threatening attacker. However, in this situation, it still should be fine. Copperjaw should be able to win this game by simply just KOing this Charizard and then getting rid of the Pheasantipede off the board. Unless there is something like Professor Turo that comes out, then that could obviously be a little bit bad. But if there is a Turo plus 𝙍𝙎𝙎 KO, then I would say Copperjaw is in huge trouble here in this situation. But we'll see. That would essentially be checkmate almost. Do we see the Turo here? Do they even play it? Let me look. No Turo. Wow, okay. No Turo. So this should mean as long as Copperjaw finds the pieces, we'll be able to win the game next turn. So it's more or less down to Copperjaw here. There is Arven. That is going to be for Prime Catcher. Could have maybe pre-attached that Vitality Band, because wasn't there one in hand? I forget. Oh, actually, no. In this situation, it's fine because you can just Arven for... Okay, this is fine. So, essentially, what's going to happen now is... All Copper needs to do is promote Dango for 2. I mean, this is not all, but the stuff you can do. You got to promote Dango for 2. You can also Arven as well for... Prime Catcher plus Vitality Band. Okay, here we go. And go for 2. 1 and 2. There is a Nest Ball and an Earthen Vessel. This is going to lead to Pheasantipede drawing 3 cards here. We're getting closer and closer to game. We should just be able to clean this game up here. This Fez, I think, is almost at the point where it should find the pieces along with Solrock, almost guaranteed. There it is. There are the final pieces to the game here. We have Prime Catcher, Arven for superior energy retrieval, Earthen Vessel, everything that you need. You could even use the Soul Rock. It doesn't matter in this situation. Just getting rid of that Fighting Gong, getting 2 energies here. Nope, there's only 1. I think Copperjaw's just making sure. Uh-oh. What happened? Their stream crash again? No way. They double crashed out of the game. No way, no way, no way. Uh-oh. 1 second. Checking in. I don't think they crash. I don't think live crashes like that on the phone. I think their screen share crashed. Okay, they won. They won. Okay. All right, chat. They're going to be back. It's finals time. It is finals time. What's up, Cash? They did win the game. They told me they did win the game. I guess their internet went out earlier today, which is why. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, chat. The bootleg stream. Also, what's up, Cash? Hope you're doing well. Dropped at 1-1. This is just too early in the morning. Wasn't crazy early, right? All right, here we go. Not a great hand. I mean, okay, there is one thing that you have going for you in this situation. Okay, you have turn 2 Solar Rock. That is the big thing, right? Turn 2 Solar Rock. Oh, that you pollen there too as well. Lose your arm sucks too. Yeah, this hand's kind of a bunch of junk. You can get yourself Solar Rock and then attach to Solar Rock. You probably do want to attach to Solar Rock. And I guess actually should be yeah, it's probably okay because if you get art, like if you get Ionoed, then you would just have the guaranteed attack. I think attaching was probably good there. I gotta see this. I thought the Zek was gone. I know, right? It's still killing it. Okay. I can't imagine an Iono would happen here. Yep, Itchy Pollen. All right, so this is big here because there's 3 balls. No. Finish 4-5-1. Wanted to complete the tourney. Well, good for you for completing the tournament. Good for you for playing it out. I'm always an advocate for playing things out. You know, that's always what I think is important. Like, if you're trying to get better, just play it out. See what happens. Good for you. I know you probably wanted more, but good for you for playing it out. Retreat into the Solar Rock and Cosmic Beam for the KO here. Now the big question becomes, does a Charizard hit the board? I always play out, but John Cena was also on. Oh yeah, true. Very true. Yeah, this is kind of a big rare candy turn. I mean, if we can see a rare candy, if we were to see rare candy, Phantom Dive, KO, the Gimme Goal, and also Solar Rock here, then yeah, that'd be a disaster for Copperjaw. However, you also have the opportunity here, if you're Tamade, to just go back into Budew, Itchy Pollen. You know that Copperjaw's hand is bad. Punt another Budew, and then go for the big play where you go, you know, Charizard, Phantom Dive, etc., etc. Gimme Goal. Oh, true, yeah. You could Dragon Head by the Gimme Goal. No, good point. Nope, looks like they're going into Itchy Pollen, which is also safe, too. This is, like, super safe. But, yeah, I know you're right. They could have done that. Oh, boy. This is iffy. Oh, the top deck of the Goldenrod! Just like that, this is turned from being terrible to being actually playable here, because you have boss's orders to eat. Like, even if you want that, you can go boss's orders, KO that Charmander, just get it off the board. That means that that Goldenrod is going to survive a turn, and that is a huge thing here in this situation. We see the Cosmic Beam taking the KO, and just like that, a game that was looking incredibly shaky has now turned a little bit. Now it's looking like Copperjaw actually has a shot in this game. Artisan coming out. Getting another Charmander here. At this point, the Charmanders aren't too important, I guess. If you go down to 2, you can then just gust the next turn. But Copper's got their hands full here. There's a lot of stuff they're going to need to do in this situation. They're going to need to, in this spot, take back-to-back KOs, potentially gusting on top of it to get around the expected Chiyu that I think will show up at some point. So here comes Counter Catcher being used, bringing up the Goldenrod. We see Ultra Ball coming out as well here. They were to Luminous and Fire Energy. They have Basket too. Yeah, there's a Basket as well. Dragapult coming out. So we're probably going to see potentially... If I am Tamade, I am looking for that Hawlucha. You want to Hawlucha here if you can. There is the Lilies. This is a big Lilies determination. Drawing 8 cards, looking for Hawlucha to be able to wipe out that Gimme Goal. And there is the Hawlucha here. Going to be able to take that out and make it that much harder here for Copperjaw to actually be able to piece together this knockout. Getting rid of that Goldenrod piece on the bench is just so huge. We're going to see that knockout here. And now Copperjaw's got their work cut out for them. A lot needs to happen here, but they got themselves a pretty big hand. One of the only things that that Tamade has not really achieved this game so far is disrupting this huge hand, which, to be fair, has a lot of junk in it. But at this point, some of these cards are going to be useful. Drawing in the 3 boss and Turo turn 1, obviously, or turn 1 and 2 is not good. I think it might have been turn 1 they drew in all 3 of them, but they have a shot. Here we go. Nestball coming out, getting that Pheasantipity hitting the board. We are probably going to see a knockout here in all likelihood. I would not be surprised. Yep, there are the pieces. A ton of energies coming out here. We have Serpure and Arven and more energies here. So things are really starting to... Oh, actually, they don't have as many energies as I thought. Okay, they're probably a Vessel and something away. There's an Energy and an Artisan. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they do have... Wait, do they have it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, they're short. Wait, are they short? Oh, no, they are. Wow. What do you do now? You just KO the Dracloak? Or the Charmander? Wow. Okay. Not the end of the world. I will say this. Does not look good. Yeah, I probably have to go attach there and then Solar Rock. I mean... Wow. Not enough to get this KO here on that Charizard. Just an energy short. Only issue was you had to attach an energy, and that was the thing, right? Wow. Close. And now Tamati is in the driver's seat. So all Tamati has to do here in this situation is win the game in 2 turns, which is not super difficult to do here. I mean, if I'm Tamati, actually, this might be a little bit interesting here. We're going to see, ooh, the Gust on the Pheasantipity. This might backfire if there is no hand disruption. If I'm Copperjaw, I am absolutely praying that there's no Iono, and there is an Iono on top of this. Putting the Turo on the bottom definitely makes sense. Eventually, they were going to find that Iono, right? It's like you couldn't go that many more turns without them actually putting down an Iono, so... Urban Vessel SERKO now. There was 1 energy in the discard. There's no energy in the discard. Now, I mean, what is your game plan? There is Vessel. That is about as good of a card you could have asked for here. So, now what Copperjaw needs to do is it's Turo and KO or bust. Now, it doesn't have to be a KO on a 2-prizer. It can be paired up with a prime catcher. So this is possible. It's very unlikely, but it is possible here to find the pieces to get this KO. None of that really does the job here. Oh, no. I think you have to attach, retreat, try and KO this Pult, and just pray on a collapse. I mean... thing about this is Copperjaw isn't screwed just yet. You know, like Tamate can potentially not piece together this KO. You know, this is still in line for, I think, Copperjaw. If Copperjaw can just find something. There is an Arven and an Earthen Vessel. Okay, so now we're maybe back here. Can we ever piece this together? So, this Phantom Dive would KO the active here, put 10 on the bench, and then 5 left. Those are some huge draws here. And it looks like Copperjaw is back in a potentially okay situation. That Hawlucha has been used. There is no Professor Turo in this list for Tamade. That's her name. For Tamade to actually be able to do something in this situation. Did Copperjaw find a way out of this? Superior. Band 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 energy. Everything being put here. Going down to 1 prize is also unique in this situation because, well, I'm saying unique, but it's nice in this situation because there is no Badoo trap play enabled here because Solrock is just sitting there. Copperjaw going down to 1 prize. Can Tamati piece together a 5 prize turn here? Phantom Dive is not going to be enough here into this Golden Go because you still need to put 6 damage counters on to the Gimme Goal, and also you need to put damage counters onto the Pheasantipity. So if there was Turo plus Phantom Dive here, that would be game because you would be able to go Turo, Hawlucha, 10 onto the Gimme Goal, 10 onto the Pheasantipity. and then finish off the game. Yes, counter catcher would also be a play to potentially end the game. That is, wait, no, 3. No, counter catcher is not enough too, right? Because you hit for 200, you put 3 onto the bench. Put 3 onto the bench, golden go, and then no, counter is not enough, right? Ollie? It is? Wait, is it enough? Oh, wait, no, it is enough. Yeah, no, you're right. It's super late. I'm sorry. My brain's not working right now. Yeah, that is enough. Yes. You can put it all on there. Yeah, that's true. That was enough. All right, cool. Yes. All right. Where's the Discord? There it is. All right. Unfortunate. That was from Copperjaw's POV. Yes. Crazy game, though. Crazy game. Interesting. One. Yeah, the math is math. It's so late right now. My math is all over the place. That was game 3. It was game 3. Yeah, Tamati is the winner, taking down Copperjaw TCG. Tamati has actually been a player who's played in a bunch of online tournaments. Quite successful in online tournaments, actually, too. Yeah. GG's. Tamati, just shoot me a message. I'm going to handle everything when I get up. I have to go to bed. I've been streaming for almost 10 hours, but wanted to kind of just shortly go over how everything went. Dragapult 1, Golden Go 2nd, Festival Leaves 3rd, Mega Absol 4th, Grant Manley 5th with Charizard. There was a Sarah Legend top cut. Asher, I think this is Asher Johnson. I could be wrong. Don't remember. I don't know who this 100% is. And then Confidant, both Golden Go Lunatone. Anyways, first off, I wanted to give a couple shout outs to some of the sponsors of the tournament. If you're ever interested in sponsoring the tournament, make sure to let me know. You can shoot me over a message, add me at Discord at SmartTCG. But first off, shout out to FCBC Armor. Shout out to them for sponsoring a portion of the prize pool. Thank you so much. As always, I enjoy using their sleeves. Shout out Brian as well, the owner, for being supportive to the community and everything. And yeah, let me use their sleeves. If you're ever interested in logging games and stuff like that, feel free to check out PokeMatch. It's a website that I've been using to log games as I prepare for upcoming tournaments. Pretty much all you have to do is you can export your deck onto PokeMatch, and then you can start to log what you play against, whether or not you won first or second, and also certain notes as well about the games. You get to find out exactly, what your win rate is when you're going first, what your win rate is, going second, just, kind of everything like that. So shout out to PokeMatch as well for sponsoring the tournament. I appreciate it. Shout out as well to another one of the sponsors, PT Waiter, Platinum Waiter. Thanks so much for sponsoring the tournament as well. Make sure to go check out their stuff. I appreciate it. Also, over $200 will be donated to the National Coalition Against Domestic Violence. We got $215. I thank you for all the subs and stuff. I was able to put those subs also towards that goal. Shout out to everyone for making this a fantastic tournament. Over 700 players playing, $750 going to the competitors, and also a nice chunk of change going to charity, which is always nice. Thanks for the support as always. It's so late for me. It's actually not as late as for some of you guys. It's currently 1:53. So anyways, thanks for all the support as always. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. I'll speak with you guys again soon. Thanks for all the support on the tournament. And yeah, next one will be in December, I think. So, all right. Peace out. Congrats to Tomate, by the way.